I got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting crazy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now I'm through the fires, it's suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky 7 days to die. You lot are very busy in chat this morning. I'm so throaty and chesty and coffee and lurgy filled today. Good morning, SCR. Good morning, Noblet. Good morning, TM. Good morning, Alison. Who else have we got down here? TM, how's things going? How's the house going, bro? You're actually in there now. And I know you had a lot of hassles, didn't you, mate? Good morning, Caskell. You right, Daxos? Morning, Wentex. How are you feeling today, sir? Sorry I forgot yesterday, Wentex. I meant to message you earlier in the day. Or the evening before, to be honest. I understand the operation has been a resounding success, has it? I didn't understand it yesterday. Because you'd got, like, stockings on. I swear we had tennis elbow, mate. Good morning, Adam Thwaite. Morning, Doc. How's it going with the 980, Doc? Good morning, Trum. Morning, Yeti. Good morning, Valiant. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Shanes. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Iceberg. How are we all doing? Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like, I can feel it in my upper chest. Just like, I've probably picked it up from the bloody hospital. It's like, it feels awful. I can sort of feel it. I don't know. There's like a bit of reverb in my chest when I talk. It's horrible. Got the lurgy, mate. Got the proper lurgy. Right, okay. What were we up to? Let's focus. I got an email yesterday from a company. I can't remember who. There's a new game coming out today. I think it's called Lure. Lure. And they said they were going to send us a copy of the game, as well as what's all that doing in there? As well as a couple of keys to give away. But apparently, I sort of responded back to them, so I sent them an email back saying, yeah, let us know. And they sent an email back almost immediately saying, yeah, we'll let you know, or we'll send you the codes just before it goes live on Steam. But okay, I haven't heard anything since. It's kind of weird. I don't really understand like why they wouldn't have given us the code to pre-install it and all that kind of jazz now. But who knows, mate. So we might get a chance to play that, although I'm not overly confident, but I suppose it doesn't hurt to have a ganders, does it? Have a wee ganders at a new early access game. It's not going to cost us anything, I don't mind. All right, okay, let's have a look. We want bars, all the bars. 45 more. Let's do it. We might as well keep that stocked up. Got any more iron? No. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, it's Horde Day, isn't it? Gosh, it is. It's actually Horde Day. In hours. Actually. Yeah, I can feel it, SC. I can really feel it, dude. I've not been back in the house long. And sometimes that makes me sound different. You know, I go from like what could be like really cold air into what could be really warm air sometimes because the girlfriend might have had the heating on in the morning. And it always surprises me how different I sound even to myself. But I think this is actually lurgy, mate. I think this is actually like I can sort of my chest feels just a little bit. You know, like your lungs are like struggling a little bit. I think I've got a little bit of gunk on them, mate. We'll see how we go. I'm sure it's nothing serious. Right now, let's have a look. Yeah, because we were thinking about supports, weren't we? I have not got COVID. Bloody hell. Surgical stockings to prevent... Yeah, I didn't realise when it just seemed... I just thought, bloody hell, what's happened to you, mate? So why is his leg all bandaged up, Wednesday? I was having quite a chuckle in Discord yesterday. You're right, Yeti. How you doing, mate? You are in there, still a lot of trouble with the contractor. It's on the edge of bankruptcy and he's sending ridiculous bills still. Our lawyer is very busy with it and he's withholding up to now. My pleasure in the hand. Oh, Tim, I'm so sorry to hear that, mate. It's just like it's raining on your parade after so many months of excitement. What the fuck was that? Something just crashed into my window. Hang on a sec. That was really weird. I think it must have been a bird. It must have been a bird that hit and just somehow was flying off. I can't see anything down underneath. Well, that was really scary. So it's like really loud. Did you hear it on stream? I'm surprised it didn't jump out of my skin, to be honest. Yeah, it must have been the only thing I could think of. I must have had a bird crash into the window. It's very, very unusual. I don't think I've ever seen that before, or not on that window anyway. I remember, I know I mentioned it on stream. Remember the day that I came back? I'd come back home. I thought there'd been a fucking murder in the house. Honestly, you know, when you see like loads of blood, you think, oh my God, what's happened? And but basically, as I come through and go through to the living room to go to the kitchen, there's a window there. And honestly, it was absolutely covered in... It was blood. I mean, it wasn't just like, oh, there's red stuff. It was clearly blood. And... It'd been a bloody pigeon and literally just smashed into the window. There was all, I mean, the pigeon wasn't there. There was all feathers and stuff all down on the ground. I can only think, it sometimes happens, we've got like a little alley kind of area. And I think sometimes what happens is they get chased down there. But yeah, it was like a bloody bloodbath. Took ages to clean it off. Blood's sticky, man. And where it had actually dried on the window, I had to actually scrape it off. It was like a murder scene or something. All the base, Doc. How's the 980, Doc? How's it going, man? Is it well with the missus now? No, not at all, Wentex. No, not at all. In fact, most emphatically not, mate, to be honest. Yeah, I think that must have been a bird just hit the window. But there's nothing there. Normally you'd see some feathers or something, wouldn't you? So I'm not too sure. Zombies, mate. Put it down to zombies. You're right, Captain Methane. How you doing, sir? What's that? Maybe they got bought out by Epic at the last minute and decided to leave you hanging. What's that, dude? You heard it, yeah. It was weird, wasn't it? Just keeping an eye on it now. Got this terrifying image now of like hundreds of birds suddenly slamming into the window. It's just the first one. It was just the scout. Any minute now, it's just going to be this... Oh, I tell you what. I wonder if we could use that as a support section. What are we going to do for supports, folks? I mean, how far have we gone here? We've gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we're getting close to collapse there, you know. What do you think? Anyone got any suggestions? We're gonna have to put in supports, and we need to have those support. I mean, I think last time we did them every 3, didn't we? I mean, I suppose if we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we did them every 5 blocks, what do you think? Think that will suffice? Would that support a floor? I suppose that's the question, isn't it? It's not bang in the middle, but it's also not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, that's 7 across. So I suppose technically that would be central, wouldn't it? Do we care though? Hawaiian Punch, thank you very much for the host. Thank you for the host. My left, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Satisfactory is now gorgeous again. I did see a screenshot yesterday. It does look. I tell you what, one of my most surprising sort of experiences, I suppose, with people talking about Satisfactory. I very much thought it was one type of game, you know, a genre that I could get my head around, and then it seems like it's a lot. The scope and scale of it is a lot larger than I thought, Doc. And I have to say, thank you for the screenshots in Discord. It definitely intrigues me. Definitely intrigues me. It's going to be like that Resident Evil movie scene with those. Don't iceberg. I don't even want to think about it, mate. That was kind of strange. Flotation blocks from the creative menu Minecraft style. I know you mentioned them last time, Gaz, but. Come on, mate. You know us. We're not going to start cheating in that bloody creative mode like all them bloody YouTubers easy mode in it, mate. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that would be 3 there, wouldn't it? I don't know. I'm not sure what to do. What do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be right in the middle of a freaking gate, look. Oh. Oh. Oh God, I hate. Next time I have the brainwave of let's do something different. Let's make an even block build. Next time I do that, punch me right in the penis. All right, it's ridiculous. Cured Fish, thank you very much for continuing your gifted sub from Cossack. Thank you ever so much, Cool Fish. Thank you very much indeed, my friend. Yeah, the Xbox Showcase. I mean, look, I'm not saying it was any worse or better than the Sony conference. You know, I knew something was up because, in fact, I don't think I posted it in Discord. Just before the conference, I can't remember who it was from the Xbox team actually tweeted out something along the lines of, like, seriously, look, chill out. This is just like 60 minutes of basically some game footage. Don't get your hopes up. You know, this isn't going to be some mega reveal. So even they themselves were kind of victims of potentially the hype machine, I think. So yeah, they were literally trying to downplay it last minute. So yeah, it was just so bland. You know, the problem was it was just a bunch of trailers. Yeah, that's literally all it was. Just a bunch of, you know, 3-minute trailers for video games, which is fine. You know, it's just, unfortunately, we expected more, didn't we? The only things that I'm even remotely interested in are, what is it? Stalker 2. That did look quite interesting. Just simply the fact that it's coming out, let alone anything else. Any confirmation that Stalker 2 is an Xbox exclusive? It was yesterday exclusives only. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that there would work. That what we've got there would actually work. The problem is then tying it into, I guess, this, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I suppose try and work on the premise that we're doing that. We then have to, I guess, have one potentially in the middle of there. Or do you think we'd have enough supports to get away with it, to not have to have that one in there? See, the problem is the other one then is going to be right up against the edge of this, which I really, really, really don't want. Oh God, it's a nightmare. I just want to rebuild it. State of Decay 3, yeah. To be honest, man, I'm not even. I am not even gonna bother with State of Decay 3, until I see a lot more after the absolute train wreck that was State of Decay 2. State of Decay 3's got no chance of getting me hyped. I'm not convinced Undead Labs actually have the talent to make a good game. I really don't. I will need to see some serious innovation on that game, and more importantly, technical evidence that it actually works, including multiplayer. I've got no hopes for State of Decay 3 at this point in time. Human history is full of people who did something different, but really only bothers to report the ones who survived it. Yes, this has gone horribly wrong, Gaz. Absolutely horribly wrong. Yeah, again, you know, I'd love to say I'm hyped for Fable. The problem is that we just didn't see anything, did we? It was just like, Fable's coming. Brilliant. the one that did excite me was, there was like a first-person, like kind of Skyrim-esque RPG. What was that called? Was it Avowed or something like that? I can't remember the name of it. That you know, could be interesting. I don't know what to do. Can you make it one more between those pillars, Grum? What do you mean, mate? Oh, what to bring? I either need to bring this one out, so we end up with the support closer to the wall. I mean, I suppose I could put pillars along here, couldn't I? And that wouldn't mess anything up. And it would be in the middle. But these are already not. Why do I decide not to put these in the middle? I'll tell you what, let me scrap it because that just simply doesn't work. So end of story. Well, we need to have our start point down there, don't we? Let me just get rid of these as well because it's really throwing everything out. Oh, it's bloody Horde night. Hang on. Whoa. We need to be careful here. So if we say middle, so let's say the furthest point out we're going to get, therefore, would be there, wouldn't it? Then I suppose we could get another one in there. The thing is it might be too many supports then, right? I don't know. I'm not even sure I want to think about it right now. Yeah, I'm gonna like. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest. Wentex, I'm kind of winging it at the minute, mate. The plan sort of will be to have. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, mate. Actually, now that I think about it, I was gonna. That would be the landing pad up on top. And I was going to have a garage as well, but thinking about it, I've gone too high to install the garage. I suppose I could floor off. I suppose if I have this as level 1, so up there would be where the cars are parked, and then continue the pyramid up, we'd still get a landing pad on top, wouldn't we? Yeah, I don't really know, Wentex. All the Xbox stuff has to come to PC too, so no need to worry about exclusives as a PC game. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's the thing we were talking about recently, wasn't it? Over the last few days, you know, there's less and less incentive to even buy the new Xbox if you're a PC gamer due to their Ultimate Game Pass. I mean, the Game Pass is fantastic value. You can do with fewer pillars, larger spacing if you add horizontal beams between the pillars under the roof to strengthen it. Yeah, I think I know what you mean, guys. To be honest, mate, it's not about the amount. It's getting it looking good. I really can't think of a way to make this work because this is a gap of 5, and obviously that's going to be a gap of 7. No matter what I do, this is just going to end up a mess. There's just really no way to make it look funky. I was just thinking, who's using a water hose right outside my window? Went to look at it, it's raining cats and dogs. Or is it just one of those mega downpours shades? I tell you what, I think it's lovely when that. Unfortunately, with coffee, it has to be with coffee. Rain and coffee. Perfect. And I'm completely out of coffee. I forgot to pick any more up. Yeah, I think a lot of people won't win sex. I think a lot of PC gamers are just going to... I think a lot of people are waiting, to be honest, mate, for the price. And to be fair, dude, if these 3000 series, you know, the 30, 60, 70 and 80s from GTX, you know, NVIDIA GTX cards are in that what we hope is that £700 to £900 category. I see a lot of people are just going to skip the Xbox, mate. It's kind of weird because the more I think about it, they're kind of playing into Sony's hands very much. You know, it's like they're trying to fight the exclusive fight. They have bought a lot of studios out. You know, Obsidian being one of them, obviously with Grounded coming out, and the Outer Worlds. But at the same time, they're giving us no reason to buy the hardware. But who knows what their master plan is? All I know is that we've got Oh yeah, I'm definitely not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to use blocks, Gaz. No, in fact, I was even thinking of using poles. To be honest, dude. I was actually thinking about maybe even using centered poles. To be fair, mate, just so zombies don't hit them or you know, find them an obstacle as much. But I still can't really. I think it's got to go central. I don't think I've got any choice but to have the first one here. I think I've made my mind up. That will run down there, and it will run down there. So I think we'll go with that, and then we'll go to. Well, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Should we do gaps of 5? 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what happens there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Do you reckon that would be enough? Oh my god! And then I'm fucked on that lot. God, it's like no matter what I do, it's the game's just I'm cursed. I'm cursed. No matter what I do, it's just not gonna work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it was 3 in on the other one. Can't do it. No matter what I do, it's just not gonna work.
What's up, noob?
Yeah, Brew, how you doing, mate? How's things? How's life treating you, Brew? Thank you very much for the $10 as well, sir. I hope all is well with you, sir. How are you, my friend? Yeah, I give up. I don't even care. I honestly have no idea what to do. I'm just going to go and get some Magnum rounds and shoot some zombies in the face. I've really given up with this build. It's been a train wreck since the beginning, mate. Normally, right, I join the stream and I just build. I just get some blocks in my toolbar and I just stick them down and wonderful things or terrible things happen and I don't care because it just happens organically. And this build, I don't think I've ever had to think so much on stream. I really dislike it. Brew, thank you for the 10, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. And to see, the thing is, guys, even with the flotation blocks, I still don't know what I'm doing with it, mate. I've got no idea what I'm even trying to build at the minute, mate. Normally I've got something in my mind's eye, you know, the beginnings of a conceptual build, but I'm just literally just like, I just don't even know what I'm doing at the minute, mate. Right, let's throw these down here. What have we got? We got the auger, we got the tools, so I can go back on the car or the mini bike. So I want to take these, don't I? Open. That should do us, right? We shouldn't need that many more than that. Do you reckon 900 Magnum rounds? Do you reckon that'll be enough? How many do we normally get through? Has anyone sort of kept a count on Horde Night? It used to be like about 300, didn't it? And then because the build got a little bit more or a little bit too efficient. Thank you very much, Brooke. Good morning to you as well. Are you going PlayStation 500% next gen Xbox? Was the first time I've even played with mine to get the Xbox, but now, no, you're going PlayStation again. I'm really struggling to justify the Xbox. I'm really struggling. Unless there really is a huge performance difference over the PlayStation 5, it's pretty much dead in the water to me. But the Game Pass is brilliant. The Game Pass is just such good value for money. So they've got me either way. You know, it's a very strange tactic Microsoft have taken. It's like I say, it's almost like they're cannibalizing their own hardware, isn't it? But they know more than I do. They've clearly got a battle plan, and that battle plan seems to be working for them. So it's like I said, I'm not. Yesterday wasn't a letdown. I mean it was. It just didn't have any gameplay. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I'm tired of early access games. I'm tired of advertisements for games. I just want to see some gameplay. It's like Valhalla. I couldn't care less about the so-called reveal. We already knew it. We already knew the bloody name. And then all of a sudden, you know, oh, it's coming. Oh, really? Yeah, whatever. We already know it's coming. I already know Far Cry 6 is on the way. Just give me, like, even if it's 3 minutes of actual gameplay footage, even if it's the most boring gameplay footage, just let me see the game up and running. Couldn't care less about all this fluff that goes on these days. It's basically what we've got. We've gone full circle almost back to what it used to be like, where we used to buy games based on CGI advertisements. And that's all we're getting now. It's just, it's not necessarily, you know, games look good enough not to have CGI. So it's just snippets, you know, 3 seconds of gameplay footage followed by another 3 seconds of gameplay footage. Stick over some roaring music or a deep, throaty voice. Roar, doom and gloom, the exciting next adventure. Over the top. And like, people lap it up. But actually, what you don't realise, you've just literally gone back in time. It's the modern day equivalent of a CGI trailer. It tells you nothing about what the game is, what it feels, what it's about, what the spirit, what the soul of the game is. It's nothing. And yet you've got people, oh, it's going to be amazing. Oh, it looks so cool. No, it doesn't. It's nothing. You don't even know what the game is about. I've just described the new Watch Dogs trailer, point for point. Yeah, just shoot some thingy shades, yeah. I don't know what to do with it now. I'm really confused down there. How's the pain then this morning, Wensex? Are you all drugged up to the eyeballs, mate? Using now fixed stability exploits, I once built a 40 by 40 upside down glass pyramid on someone's server. There were a lot of WTF comments. What do you mean by stability exploits? What were they then, guys? You cheeky rascal, you. Yeah, this is, well, I don't know. Oh, hang on, I need to turn all this on, actually, don't I? It's the great gas startup sequence. Alright, let's, anything any of you were super impressed with yesterday, or very much looking forward to? It was just a big teaser, really, wasn't it? So maybe they've done exactly what they wanted to do, just get us talking about it. I have to say, Grounded looks really fun. That's probably about as much footage as I've actually seen of the game, to be honest. It does look really, really cool. I had no idea just how amazingly cutesy that art style was. Stalker 2, brilliant. We knew it was coming. I didn't think it was going to be an Xbox exclusive. Not even sure if it actually is. What else? Oh, I didn't install the fidget spinners. Oh dear. It's a bit late to put them in now, isn't it? I suppose I could try and repair the ones we've got really quickly. Yeah, so Stalker, Grounded, whatever the new RPG is, you know, great to hear there's going to be another Fable, you know, without Peter Molyneux and Lionhead. Well, is it Lionhead? Are they, you know, I don't know, who's the dev behind the new Fable game? You alright, Jags? How you doing, fella? Right, let's have a look. You found a father and son channel today, so I had to hook them up. What, as in like a dual cooperative stream? It's a shame we don't see more of that. The only co-op stream that I really see these days is Bearded Guys Gaming, and I kind of really like that format. It used to be a much bigger thing back in TV days, like collaborative efforts. It's not quite so common. Bad Buck streams with his daughter as well. That's always nice to see. Steel. I don't seem to have a nail gun anywhere, do I? Probably one on the mini-mite. How you doing, Jax? How's the family, fella? Trying to think what else was shown yesterday. There was a lot of like arty-farty stuff, wasn't there? But very much like, I mean, you know, the Sony conference was very much the same, to be honest. But the thing is, those games intrigued me, you know, a lot more. It's like Daxos mentioned the Cat game, for example. I still can't remember the name of that. It will forever be known as the Cat game, I think. Ain't that. Just go and repair those couple of fidget spinners. See, of course, we don't even know if this is going to work, of course. We're not sure how we will have affected pathing. Go. Cool. What the hell's Kool-Aid? Cool. I know of Gatorade and things. Throw that back in there. You can go back there. You can go down there. You can go in there. You can go in there. That'll do us, won't it? Oh God, I really feel it on my chest. It's awful. I do apologise if I'm wheezing or anything. I don't think I am. It's hard to tell with a headset on. There we go. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang doozer. You're right, Iceberg. Take care, mate. Sorry, mate. You have to go to a court appointment for your divorce. I am going so they can... Oh, iceberg. Oh, I didn't know you were going through that, sir. I hope it all goes as well as can be expected, mate. Best of luck to you, man. Cool, calm, and collected, iceberg. Take care, bro. Have a lovely day if we don't catch you later, mate. You try and build a big castle. Yeah. You know what I was thinking about in the early hours of this morning? I was kind of like drifting in and out of consciousness, I think. Minecraft version 1.16 is out, is it not? Has that finally rolled out to Bedrock? Because Bedrock and Java are both now build 1.16, right? Which is the big Nether update and everything, yeah? Oh, nice one, Daiko. I hope you enjoy. I've not heard anything about my controller yet, mate. I'm really missing that. Yeah, best of luck, dude. I hope you enjoy it as much as I have. I didn't have any issues with Fable, and the fact that the gameplay just got boring. Could be honest value. It became too simple for me. Almost felt like I was playing a bloody quick time event at one point. I can hear some like super loud engine outside as well. It sounds like a mega chipper. It sounds like someone shoving a whole tree through a chipper. Can you hear it? Let me turn the sound down a little bit on here. It's like a proper industrial chipper out there. Yeah, I must admit, I would really like to play a Bedrock edition of Minecraft. And maybe play it not to play like, say, how can I put this? A long-standing super server. But to play it to actually go and see the Ender Dragon. And whatever that is. Because I've still never seen the Ender Dragon. We could have a Twitch plays Grum, and you can just tell me exactly what I need to do. You know, we don't need to build a mega farm. We don't need to build a mega house. We'll just have something that's small, compact, and we literally play Minecraft as a beginning, middle, and end game. That'd be interesting to do. We could just play the Bedrock edition, so we get some nice, sexy shaders and a slick frame rate, and we could open up a server, and I don't know. People could just jump in and out of it on their PlayStations or Xboxes or whatever the hell you can play on it now. Switches. We should do that. We should definitely do that at some point. These guys are not... I feel like the build, the walls, I feel like we've got a... Oh my god!
Rah.
Good god, sir. Good god, sir. SCR. Rah. Thank you very much, SCR. Thank you for the bits, bro.
Hey Grumb, how time flies, Grum High.
What are we looking at, Smithy? What's the sentence? 15 months, mate. Oh my lord, sir. You're going strong, bro. You're going strong, mate. Thank you very much, Smithy. Bree, thank you for the $10, my friend. Thank you very much, sir. SCR, thank you for the 500 biddies. Smith, E, thank you for the 15, mate. We didn't even find out what was. Oh, I tell you what, I was super unimpressed with, and I mean really unimpressed with. Halo. I can't believe it. I'm not even kidding. I know it's going to sound silly. It looks like every other fucking Halo I've ever seen. It just looks so boring. I was really hoping like they were going to do something radical with Halo. So something would tempt even me back. It just looks like absolute absolute generic Halo trash, like every other Halo I've ever seen, mate. Oh, but we've added a grappling hook. Big deal. It didn't even look that good as well. It didn't even look like a next generation game. I mean, I know they're trying to target 60 FPS and all that, but it just looks so bland. Honestly, it could so easily have been, you know, an Xbox current gen game. To be honest, mate, it could have been an Xbox freaking 360 game from what I saw yesterday. Absolutely, utterly unimpressed with it. I was quite saddened by that. I honestly thought we might see something. I mean, you know, I'm not going to write it off. But who knows? There could be some fun new content that we'll see closer to release. But based on what I saw yesterday, which is all I can base it on, literally couldn't have given less of a toss, mate. Well, I think, am I damaging that block? I'm damaging the block with the Magnum. Because these go through zombies, don't they? Oh my god. I've got a book part, which means all my rounds have penetration. Oh my lord. I'm actually damaging those flagstone blocks. Wow. You're still there, Trub. Don't you worry, mate. You're still there, bro. King of the bit bosses. Does anyone know when Grounded comes out? As in what day of the week? Is it the 27th? Does that mean it's presumably Tuesday, is it? You alright, Commander? Yeah. Yeah, the blades look alright, don't they? I was going to say, if I might even jump down. This is such a slow horde. Makes me think we've got a load stuck on the wall outside somewhere. Oh, here we go. Got a big boy. Whoa. Glitchy, man. What, Grounded, bro? Yeah, I'm going in with it with because I get it on the Game Pass, so I don't need to worry about buying it, thanks to Elagod. I'm going to go in it with like, you know, reasonable expectations, and it might surprise me. It depends on how open world it actually is, and how much personalized content outside of, say, a narrative story there is. So it certainly looks like a fun one to explore. Yeah, we'll definitely try and get a stream up on that evening, I think, bro. Get it downloaded and maybe do an evening stream. Really, Smithy? What, with the M60? Yeah, wow. I mean, it's not a problem. I will be able to, like, I could easily steal up those 2 blocks, look. Or even, you know, build a little feature. You could even put targets on it, paint them up. So yeah, we're hitting the back ramp now, look. It'd be so funny if I'm in the middle of a horde night, the whole thing just crashed because I destroyed those 2 blocks. Oh, you're not, yeah. Alright, so I've not watched a lot of footage, bro, because I want to go in sort of blind, as they say. I don't like knowing too much. It takes all the excitement away from me. Is the, can you still play the demo on Steam? I know there was a demo of Grounded that you could download for free. You had 30 minutes of gameplay. I'm not sure if it's still available. Might help you make a decision, bro. Really weird the way they sort of jiggle back to that pathing route, isn't it? Definitely some strange animation issues. They go central and just slide back to their pathing, don't they? Clearly Pro Gamer is going to be a real hit on Twitch, seeing as she is not aware of Twitch etiquette. If you're out there, Pro Gamer, you really need to come have a chat with us, because you've just broken one of the cardinal sins. Personally, I don't give a fuck, but a lot of people, viewers and streamers alone, would see what you've just done in chat and be like absolutely mortified over what you've just done. It is like the unwritten rule of, or one of the many unwritten rules of Twitch, sir. If you'd like us to explain so you don't make that horrible mistake again, I'm more than happy to, but you just literally killed yourself. Ain't no one ever going to your channel, bro. Unless I ask us all to go over there to laugh at you. I'm such a fucking wanker. Oh dear me. You didn't want to do that, bro. You really didn't want to do that, mate. I can't remember the last time I said wanker on stream. I just think you said it as well, Cossack. Great minds and all that, Cossack. Great minds and all that. I did notice the spelling error myself as well, yeah. See, the really funny thing is, right, he probably just wanted to call himself the programmer, right? But the programmer, the way he spelt it, was already taken. So he had to stick a 101 at the end of it. If he'd actually just called himself the programmer and spelt it right, he'd probably got the name. Oh, you think it's actually? Surely if it's. Oh right, oh pro game. I thought programmer though as well, because surely if he's done an underscore, it would have been the underscore pro underscore gamer. So the whole thing's a mystery to me then. I thought programmer myself. I thought programmer, but yeah, it can't be, can it? It's not even close. So why go to all the trouble of the underscore? It's just a shit name, really, isn't it? Oh my god, we're ruthless. What's got into you all today? It's a shit channel with a shit name. Stop it, Grum. You're going to get in trouble at this, right, mate? What's got into it? It's the lurgy, mate. It's clearly affecting my personal judgment. Poor kid's probably sitting there thinking, Jesus Christ, they're just trying to advertise my channel. I wasn't expecting this tirade of abuse. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It just seems like such a slow horde. I think we're going to see quite a lot of wall damage. Terrifying watching you lot, Smithy. That's what I tell you. The Great Grumbodian battle horde. Just pitchforks at the ready. Even I don't mess with you lot. I'm terrified. It's why I stream every day. I get in trouble if I don't. Scary lot, you. I tell you. I sit here shaking in the mornings. I don't want to go live. I don't want to go live. Make it stop, mommy. I'm doing a lot of wall damage. Yeah, a lot of wall damage. There'll be nothing left of this pyramid by the end of the year, would I? Might as well just get a rocket launcher out of this rate, Shades. Oh, have you got Huskies, Jags? Oh, wow, dude. I don't think I knew that, bro. Huskies are gorgeous, mate. It's those eyes. Those piercing eyes. Do they molt a lot, do they, mate? Ooh. 337, that's the Wookiee's favourite battle music. Woo! I don't want the horde to be over because then I've got to start building again. Should we go and do a tier 5 so I don't have to do any building for a bit? Like this base is doing my fruit and nutting. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh no. I should have kept some steel on me and I could have jumped down and gone and repaired that, couldn't I? Uh-oh. Whew. Thank God for that. I'm quite interested to see what damage we have or haven't taken. It seemed like a very slow... I suppose the thing is, I am to some degree remembering some of the ones we had with Pete, which obviously were double whammy, weren't they? See the pass-through shot there. Maybe I should just leave a gap there. I reckon that's done right. Right, let's go and see what damage we... Oh. Oh, I feel sorry for her. All alone, all your mates are dead. Right, let's go and turn everything off. Let's go and have a look, see if we had any breaches anywhere. It looks good, actually, from what I'm seeing here. Yeah, I don't know where to leave that. I could always pop in some bars or... Not sure what, I don't know. We can have a little viewing portal so we can see the blood moon through it, perhaps. What do you think? Actually, that's a good point. We won't get to see the glorious night sky with this design. This whole design's a turd. Everything about it is just a mess. There we go. Let's go and have a look outside. Take care, Taloya. Take care. Have a lovely day, my friend. So that all looks... Oh, we lost a spike. But even though we lost the spike, no real damage in there. Ah, well, no, we did have a wall breach. We did have a wall breach. No, I'm not too worried about that, though. I don't mind it as long as it is only... maybe that's what happened, and maybe that's why it was so slow at the start. Possibly just one zombie, you know? And as long as it doesn't affect structural integrity, which is the whole point in having the support, so I don't actually mind if it happens, as long as it's not happening in multiple locations every horde night. I don't know, you know, if we concrete that up, maybe even put the steel spikes in there just to deter the zombies. I mean, I'd rather it didn't happen, but I'm not going to worry about the 1 or 2 breaches. We're just going to have to start learning, I think, with some of the build designs that some zombies do just act erratically. There is always going to, you know, so sometimes you see a zombie and he'll just walk off. You know, you'll shoot him in the face with an arrow and he'll stagger and just walk off and start headbutting a tree. So yeah, I'm not too concerned with that. So yeah, all right. I think we continue. I think I'll take that. Look the same as day 4. Yeah, but it's not though, is it, bro? You got to bear in mind that in terms of numbers, it's significantly different, because day 14 would have been a static number of zombies, whereas that was an infinite number of zombies for all intents and purposes. And day 14, you wouldn't have had police. You wouldn't have had
Have a great night.
Irradiated either, bro. So it's not the same as a day 14 at all, really. And thank you for the 20 as well, dude. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, take care, bro. Thank you ever so much, bro. Have a wonderful day out there, sir. Have a wonderful day on Twitch. Did you see Mrs. What was that? Did you see Mrs. message in the 7 Days channel on Discord? Or was that to Adam? Was it? You're right, Adam. I didn't know you were on, mate. Yeah, I think the problem is we've seen hordes with 2 players, and it's very easy to think you've got an easier horde because you have, you know, 2 players. Double the concentration of zombies, really, isn't it? So, and I think the other thing is it's just taken that little bit longer to get to us. So it's kind of staggered a bit. I think before what was happening was you'd kill a zombie and a zombie would respawn, and nothing's different about that. But it takes that zombie on the respawn now that little bit longer to get to us. You get a bit of a pause in the flow. I think that's the only difference, to be honest. Thank you very much, bro. Seriously, dude. Thank you ever so much, mate. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely, lovely day, sir. Happy Friday. Keep forgetting it's Friday. You right, Mickey? How you doing, sir? Well, you use a blood. What, the Huskies, Cossack? I think we'll grab the loot then. We'll get that put away. Maybe do a little cheeky tier 5 or something. You right, Big K? What? You sound like you're surprised, Big K. Are you for some reason surprised at the selection of games? Unlike anybody else here. How's it going, Big K? How's the birthday week going, bro? Funny reading the patch notes for Borderlands 3 and how they had to unnerf loot and how people weren't enjoying it being gated. Meanwhile, we're quite happy with some of that. I don't know much about Borderlands now and the current state of development, but I know Sadie, who's a very, very big fan of the game. He won't mind me saying this, I'm sure. He doesn't consider himself to be the greatest gamer, if that makes sense. And he was saying that the current situation with Borderlands, he's not enjoying it because they've made the game too easy. And if Said is saying that, there must be something really, really sort of like pretty seriously wrong with the game. So, but I don't really play it, so I've only played it like for one stream, I think. I don't really know enough about it myself to know what heinous mistakes they've made. But like I said, for Sadie to say that, there must have been a pretty boff patch snuck in there somewhere. Maybe you could open up a few more of them archers in the future. Yeah. I mean, you're right. I guess it's a really good idea, actually. Yeah, we could open up like one of the central arches to make pathing more viable. That's a really good idea, actually, dude. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, we've almost like inadvertently added in a sort of fail-safe redundancy for pathing, haven't we? Because they're not part... I mean, to be fair, we did design it so the wall would not be a factor in structural integrity. You know, that's why I was absolutely adamant I wanted to create a 3 or 4 thick wide wall. You know, there's no way that wall's going to collapse to a point where something's stuck in my teeth. Yeah, where you know, the uppermost pyramid's going to collapse. So, but yeah, really good idea, actually, dude. Really good idea. 10 out of 10, sir. 10 out of 10. A simple solution to a simple problem. I like it. I like it a lot. What's up, Big K? Not very good. Your main PC took a... Oh, no. What happened, Big K? Do you know what it is, or... Is it just a particular component just failed, has it? Or is it something more sinister? You got to troubleshoot it. It's always the worst part of PC gaming, isn't it? It's actually trying to find out what's happened if it's not obvious. Right, we'll throw those in there. We got any? Let's scrap that. Throw that in there. So we've got a tier 5 gun. I don't know why we've got those in there. And I've got another auto shot, which I am going to pop in there because there's a couple of things I want to do with these many days from now. Oh, I can really feel it in my chest. It's awful. Got a really poorly chest, man. I can feel it. Got the lurgy, the proper lurgy. Look at. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Idiot. Now, what can we do with this thing? So we can take that and that out of there. What else can we put in a bow? Anybody know what else I can install with a bow? I think you can put grips on it, can't you? Do I get 3 slot? Oh no, you can't. What else can I stick in a bow? Anybody see any mods that would work? Already got the string, haven't I? I've got the string and that. I thought you could put ergonomic grips on a bow. I'm quite surprised by that. Nothing that I can see. Don't think you can put scopes and things or lights on it, can you? You certainly can't put any of those. It's just have a, you never know. See if there's a glitch in the old code or something. Right. Can't put a flaming shaft or anything on it either, can we? The hunter thing. Oh, the hunter mod. Good call. That's the one against animals, isn't it? Good call, dude. Good call. Very good, sir. Very good. 10 out of 10. Oh, chat's on fire today. You clever little sausages. I'll tell you what I'll do. I think I'll pop that in there, actually, because it's a backup bow, isn't it? Yeah, the full auto trigger. Go full Legolas with the compound bow. I like that, Yuioni. If only. That's it. Wookie, if you're out there, mate, we need full auto triggers on the bow, sir. Get a little cheeky mod out for us. A little cheeky Wookie modlet, sir. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Imagine that. I'm not sure I actually registered that. That was you, to be honest, Missy. Did I just call you like dude bro mate? Stop it. Just stop it. Okay, where are we? I don't know what to do now. What's that? Gallagher kinky vegan sausage? Oh dear, I need food actually. Just made me think of food when you said sausage. Okay, let's get all this farmed up as well. Your PC doctor thinks it's your video card. Oh no, the Doc had a problem with his recently. He's managed to get himself a rather juicy 980 GTX 980 card. He's just installed yesterday. Big K. I always get like, in trouble for this because I just call everyone like dude or bro or mate, And it's amazing how many people take offence to that. It's like, you do know I'm female, right? That's what I do, but you're still my mate. It's still my bro. It just makes it so much simpler. You know, we don't need to worry about sexes and things, do we? Just a mate. Does it matter? It's quite often you'll get raided by somebody, or somebody will come in and say, "Grum, it's a lady. You gotta stop calling her your mate. You dude, you're brown." So, well, why? That's something in there that shouldn't be in there, I'm sure. Anyway, it'll do. Right, let's grab ourselves, because I got disconnected during my tier 5 yesterday, didn't I? I was very upset. I don't know why I keep carrying this bloody stupid thing around here. Should we give it a go? Should we just have a play with it? It does look quite sexy. Can't see why I'd want to use it when I've got a shotgun, an auto shotgun. I kind of assumed you fell into that category. Exactly, Missy. Yeah. Totally. But why's that got to be part of the equation? There was an apprentice at work who got insulted when I called him son. You alright, son? You alright, son? You alright, mate? How you doing, lad? And when I was 10 years older than him, proper gobby South London kid, soon put him in his place, the little pooper. It sounds like you're a lot of fun to work with, SCR. Radiating positive, friendly vibes. Oh dear. You got a friend you play 7 days with. I call her dude sometimes. It keeps the feelings unmuddled. It does, exactly. There's a simplicity, a genius to the simplicity, you see. Right, now, do we even have a tier 5 quest? That is the question. I don't think I do. Oh no, I'll tell you what, I've still got the same quest because we disconnected, which means I don't need to go and get it again. Let's go and do it. Yeah, I know what you mean, SCR. I was watching George Carlin a couple of days back, SCR. He I don't know, a little bit of a skit. I've never seen the man before, really. And, well, apparently I had, and that's why I hesitated there, because he was Rufus in Bill and Ted, but I didn't realise that. And yeah, he did a skit on like simple language, and it hit me like a rock, dude. It's why I posted that message up in Discord. I've just got to get this out there, you know. It's just a wonderful memory with everything that's happening with my dad and all the rest of it. And I remember a very good friend of my dad, really good friend of my dad's, he died, and you know, I got a text message from him and all this, and I rang my dad up and I was like, I'm really sorry to hear that, you know, so-and-so's passed away. And my dad snapped. I mean, obviously, you know, my dad's not like that normally, but he went absolutely, he just flipped. It was just this rant, you know, He's not passed away. What are you telling me he's passed away for? You know, he's not passed away. He's not lost. He's not disappeared. You know, he's not a missing person. He's fucking dead. And it just really resonated with me, mate. You know, the way we use so much colourful language at times, and it's not because it's not, you know, I wasn't trying to rile him up. Of course I wasn't. You know, I was trying to, in a way, mentally make it sound less harsh than it was. But my dad was just having none of it, mate. I see a lot of George Carlin in my dad now that I've started listening to some of his stand-up. Quite old school, blunt, to the point. Don't try and polish a turd. Yeah, interesting stuff, mate. It's alright, actually, Shade. Yeah, he's okay. They did keep him in yesterday, but he's definitely out this morning. And the beauty of it is that he's got a friend that's going to pick him up, and so I don't need to be there. And to be honest, he's been looking forward to seeing his friend for a while. So I think he'll have a really nice day. And I think it helps him mentally as well, because I think, you know, deep in the recesses of his mind, although I joke about it, I think he does worry that, you know, he's bothering me with you know, got a busy life of my own. So I'm quite happy the way it's worked out. So they've said 100% it's definitely coming out today. The only reason he didn't actually properly come out yesterday, because he was due to. Originally, we thought he was coming out, but I don't know, something happened with some medication that he needs, and they wouldn't let him leave without that, and they couldn't get the signatory they needed to get the medication. Whatever. I'm sure it all makes sense to medical personnel, but... So yeah, he was literally ready. You can imagine how pissed off he was. His arm's battered though. His arm's like really nasty apparently. Really, really bad. Looks like it's been through the mincer. I said yesterday I knew it was going to be bad anyway. I knew it was going to be bad. Yeah, he just caught it on the kitchen, like the kitchen work surface, and it's quite. It's not. A lot of work surfaces have that really like sort of, I don't know, like sort of chamfered off, rounded edge, don't they? But my dad's is quite an old school one, so it's quite a sharp 90-degree edge to it. And I think as he sort of like felt himself going, he went to reach out, missed, and ended up like hitting his arm on the edge of it. So obviously the initial instinct was he'd properly broken it, but he hasn't. He's fine. But it's unfortunate though, isn't it? Because we didn't expect him to stay in once we knew that, but he was a bit all over the place. His heart was all over the place. His blood pressure was all over the place. And I think that was just from shock, anxiety, and possibly a little glass of whiskey. If we were to be honest about it. So yeah, they did keep him in. And then of course he's ended up having to stay in another day. Not because he's poorly, but because they, for whatever reason, I guess they can't allow him to leave without whatever medication he's got to be topped up with. So. George Collin is a gold piece of history. Yeah, it's really interesting actually, you, because I think it was Ravanius that mentioned him in chat a few days back, and it did ring a bell. And when I saw his image on YouTube thumbnail, I thought it's weird because he does look familiar. And I think it was Mara was in chat yesterday, and she said it's Rufus from Bill and Ted, and that's where I knew the face from. You see. It wasn't from stand-up or anything. But yeah, it's been really interesting speaking about him a little bit on stream, Yui, and seeing how many people hold him in extremely high regard. You know, it's... I was interested in his views and thoughts of the world as I am in his actual comedy sort of take on it all. He's a very interesting man. You know, a very interesting man. The only reason I stopped scouting to the age of 12 to 13 was because things changed. The guys became weird and looked at me different and started giving me weird noise. What's that? Really heartbreaking for me. We just wanted to be with my friends, but I get it. I can imagine that. That must have been awful for you, Missy. Yeah, but boys being bloody boys, right? Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, especially at that age, right? 12 to 13. Bloody hell, mate. Sucks all the fun out of it, doesn't it, mate? Literally sucks all the fun out of it. And I was almost like an overnight change as well. You know, 1 minute they're your mates, and then all of a sudden there's something else going on, you know? Sad, innit? But I guess that will never change. I guess that is just, unfortunately, the way young men are, I guess, right? Idiots. Right, let's see what we got on there. I start. Ooh. What do we just think? Which one do we just think? We just got another tier 8 by the looks of it. What do we get? The fireman's tier 8. Sprint longer and never encumbered in the burnt biome. Magnum Enforcer, which is the one I was saying earlier, which is that penetration one. Must have been the Fireman's Almanac. Oh, notes. Got it. I wasn't sure how to translate that one. Were they snoring at you? Oh, hello, sir. You're just not hip and with it, Jan. That's all it is, mate. You're like a funky young hip lad like me, that's all. Oh, what the hell? I've backed myself right into a corner. Oh no, I've got a... That was a really silly mistake. What's this thing here? Is that broken? A deep laceration, first aid or sewing kit. I've got a first aid kit, so we'll use that. It's still in drops it. Oh no, it gets rid of it. Okay. I've also got a bloody infection. Okay. Do you think the thing I've learned recently, Missy, and it'd be an interesting topic if we keep it on the level, but because obviously I only have experience with boys. I know, you know, what a bunch of fucking idiots we were when we were young. And you know, you can use all the excuses under the sun. It's pheromones, and it's testosterone, and it's just boys being boys, and you know, you sort of justify it all, don't you? But I understand. I'd love to know people's opinions on this, especially if you're a young, or obviously if you're a lady, you've been a young girl at some point in your life. But apparently, girls can be absolutely vicious little bitches. And I don't like the word bitch, but I'm going to use it here for full sort of flavour, I think. I think, I don't know, is this a thing? Are girls truly merciless when it comes to sort of friendships and things like that? And that they are very nasty and can really cause great sort of emotional distress to friends. I'm not saying boys can't, but I have heard this from friends with children. Yeah. Girls can be too. I know guys who felt the same. Change is always hard when you're not ready for it. Yeah. I kept missing Yui. To be fair, I did keep missing with the shotgun. The shotgun isn't quite what I think of it as, which is this big sort of barreling spread of pellets. It's not quite that there, I think. Yeah, it's not quite the cone of devastation that I have thought it was in the past. OF, yeah. There's a reason I prefer the guys. I've never got on with girls. They are so evil. If you stand out just to talk, it is true. Is there some merit in this conversation, or that pretty sweeping brushstroke of a comment? It's something that I regularly hear. You know, friends or you know, we've got some friends that, for example, work in the education system, and it never ceases to amaze me just how evil girls can be. And boys are just the same. You know, but boys can be absolutely merciless as well. And in many ways, sometimes you could argue worse, because I think sometimes physically they, you know, things like bullying, physical bullying is very much a thing, isn't it? I'm sure it's the same with girls as well. I'm sure there's... I should imagine there's been many a punch thrown by a girl to another girl. But basically, what we're saying is kids are wankers, right? All kids are little shits, basically, is what we're saying. Terrible. I suppose you have to learn, don't you? I suppose that's part of the growing up process, isn't it? It is realising, you know, how horrible maybe you were, and understanding that the world doesn't revolve around you, I guess. Harsh lesson. You don't want that lesson, do you? You want the world to revolve around you when you're a little kid, you know. Mom and dad put the dinner on the table, and mom and dad buy you I don't know, an Xbox at Christmas, and you get your clothes magically appear in your wardrobe after you've been out playing in the fields, and the washing up magically gets done. It's kind of like the world, you know, does revolve around you, and I think that moment of dawning reality when you suddenly realise, oh shit, actually I need to start pulling my own weight. I suppose no one wants that, really, do they? And I guess that's as much I guess a part of growing up as it is a parental love. You know, parents want to do nice things for their children. They don't want the children having to, you know, wash the pots and have dirty clothes. They want them to have a fun life, don't they? And I suppose it's just cyclic, really. Do we do them any favours in doing that? I don't know, but I don't think any parent would change doing nice, supportive things for their kids, even if it maybe does mess them up a little bit. All right, yeah, one wrong word and you're stuck in a friend zone. You got a cold shoulder and you're clueless what the issue is. Yeah, so girls tend to do it for yes. Get inside your head. A bloke just gives you a jolly good smack. Girls get inside your head and mess you about. Emotional warfare, Missy. Oh, do you think so, Ewan? Did you think you got to bear in mind the I don't know if you know about this, Ewan. I'll show you something that you might not have seen. You see like this gun here. Oh god damn it. Let me show you. Let me get my red dot working again. So you see here where the red dot is moving around inside the white reticule. So that's that is where the bullet's going to go. Exactly where that red dot is, basically. And you can see it moves around all those sort of cardinal points. But fairly consistently. It bounces around, up, down, left, right. But have a look at this. All the rounds. So you can't really think of the shotgun as actually having a big wide spread. It really doesn't have a spread of shots. Pretty much all those pellets go bang on where that red laser dot is, you see. So sometimes, although a zombie is inside the white reticule, it's not in the northwest quadrant of the reticule. So I will never hit. And it's just a bug in the game at the moment. So for example, say I was trying to hit the very bottom of that. Say I'm trying to hit that part of that torch, right? That white area there, yeah? If I shoot like that, I'll never hit it. I'll just never hit it. I can't hit it. The reticule doesn't go down in that, if you like, southeast quadrant. I'd have to do it like this, look, in the northwest quadrant and wait for that red dot to hit it. But it's kind of strange. It's something you have to learn to aim with the shotgun. Unfortunately, you're sort of like deliberately having to rethink where the sweet spot is. Actually, makes it quite a lot of fun. Having it fixed is going to be really weird to me. I'll be terrible with it. Where the hell did you come from? There you go. Yeah, I should imagine a lot of people would say the same thing, Missy, to be honest. Yeah. Kind of sad, isn't it? I should imagine grudges get held and little cliquey groups manifest themselves in schools and things like that. The ultimate form of bullying, really. It's got to be rough being a kid, right? Gotta be proper rough being a kid in this day and age. A whole new bunch of new issues to worry about. You're right, Tag, how you doing, fella? Sounds like you've had some bad experiences, Missy. Go on, give me a big cuddle. I'll give you a big cuddle, mate. You'll be alright. We'll look after you. Don't you sweat it, mate. Bloody bunch of knobbers out there. Yeah, not all that. Yeah, exactly. It's not. I bet there's some absolute sweet souls out there. That friend that will always be around no matter what, as well. Right? He doesn't conform to the mind games that so many other people seem to enjoy. You alright, Miss Nordic? How are you doing, mate? How's things? We got a 3-day weekend. Nice, bro. What's the plans then, Tag? Does it start now today? Is it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? What's on the agenda? You doing anything nice? What's that drum? When I went to school, someone took a machete. What the hell, dude? What's that all about, bro? It always makes me, always shocks me when I see like American schools and they go through like metal detectors before they go through the front gate. It's incomprehensible to me. It's been for me always preferred workspace with men for working with women. So much decipherment and hidden rules. I never learned. Men can be horrible, but you know what you deal with. Yeah. I think I could probably understand. I certainly have seen some horrific incidents in various workplaces over the years. Never ceases to amaze me. What the hell, dude? How is that not hitting? What's going on? Is that just me? Or are you clearly seeing bullets that should be hitting zombies, not hitting zombies there? That did seem really weird there. On 3 occasions, it was like, not seeing any sort of stun or reaction from them. Is that what it is, Miss Audit? Have I joined the potato gang? God damn it. I knew my time was going to come to an end, Miss Audit. So, the golden days are over, mate. How are you doing, Miss Audit? How's your weekend shaping up? Are you not in work today, or? Can I join your potato gang, Miss Audit? Please, pretty please. I want to be in your gang. I'm going to prove you wrong now. I'm not going to miss a shot through the rest of this POI. I already regret saying that. I think you're right, Yui. I think what you said earlier, I think you've hit the nail on the head. There's something very off today, isn't there? I've never seen that like that before. I think you observed it before I did, mate. Look at the textures on the door. Isn't that gorgeous? Really nice texture. It's almost like someone's taken a knife to it. It's like engraving things in it. Look. Just a lot, to be honest. Tag. I might need to start being a bit more. I don't know. I feel uncomfortable even talking about it, to be honest. Tag. In fact, I can honestly say I'm actively avoiding the conversation right now. But yeah. Things are going to need to change a little bit. Yeah. Weirdly, yeah, I know that doesn't help at all, Tag. My apologies. I've probably just made it even worse now because now it sounds all deep and mysterious. I'll let you know when I'm ready to let me know, I think. I'm glad I got to be a kid before the whole internet thing. Oh, God, so true. Kids can't even hide at home anymore. Yeah, exactly. I know people, you know, I know some of the older generation, you know, like my dad, you know, oh, kids don't know how easy they've got it these days, blah, 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 blah. But you know what? I honestly disagree. I really do disagree. Look, I know they're not growing up during, you know, global war. And I understand that, you know, some people have lived through horrendous times. You know, we're just putting food on the table was difficult. I mean, my mum and dad struggled. Yeah, they were very, very poor. You know, we did not eat, you know, really nice fresh foods a lot of the time. And it wasn't because they couldn't cook or they didn't want to. They didn't have the money to buy beautiful fresh chicken or whatever it was. You know, so it's not about that. It's like you said, Missy. You've hit the nail on the head. If you were being bullied at school, it's always going to be bad. That's terrible. No one should ever have to go through that. And people make out like, you know, bullying's not accepted anymore as a zero tolerance policy within schools. What an absolute load of utter bullshit. There are kids to this day in England being mercilessly bullied, endlessly. And the problem is because you don't get a respite from it when you leave school. You know, you are under the scrutiny of whoever's harassing you 24/7. You know, Facebook, WhatsApp, PlayStation 4, whatever it is, you are linked every minute of your life to this internet. And you know, God forbid you do something that gets filmed. You make a mistake, you say something out of context, you're cajoled into saying something with peer pressure, and someone records it, it goes out on the internet, and it's there for the rest of your life. And things can be manipulated, things can be taken out of context. Embarrassing moments will haunt you forever. It could even affect job interviews in the future. It is a world that terrifies me for young children. And I suppose to some degree that's why I suppose I'm kind of quite. I do shun a little bit away from over familiarity. You know, I don't kind of have my real name on the stream and things like that. And although I do talk about my life, very compartmentalized elements of my life. Not because I worry about it, but I guess I do. I do worry about, you know, what could happen if things are out there, you know, for people that could use it against me and things. So it does. It affects me. It affects me and how I interact. Imagine being a child. A child who hasn't got the wisdom to understand the permanency of anything and everything they say. You know, you're a kid. You're supposed to be having fun. You know, you're supposed to be testing boundaries. You know, my mums and dads the world over, carers the world over, you know. Oh, he's such a little git. I can't believe he's doing it. Oh, I can't believe... It's part of growing up. It's part of pushing boundaries. We've all done it. It's natural part of evolution. It's natural part of your life cycle. Is to push boundaries, to do silly things almost. You know, oh, they keep saying it's hot. Well, let's see if it really is hot. And stick your finger in boiling water and, you know, get a blistered finger. Well, now you know, don't you? It's it is what we do. But you know, that's an example that isn't going to hurt anybody other than you. But there are things that kids do that they do say that they get, you know, peer pressures are ever more, I guess, an issue these days because of the horde mentality, the mob sort of mentality of, you know, Facebook groups and things, you know, for school children. It's difficult. It is. It's a very difficult time for children. I'm convinced of it. You can sit there and blue in the face until you're blue in the face telling me how easy kids have got it these days. I don't agree. You were bullied back then too, Galberg. Had to solve the problems with lots of violence and it effed you up. No, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I only started to solve it during the last year and you had to learn that getting help is not a sign of weakness. Proud of you, mate. Yeah. Fair play to you, Galberg. That's, thanks for sharing that, dude. You alright, Mario? How you doing? I left my turret. Oh, did I? Thank you. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully, some light at the end of the tunnel there, Galberg. Fair play to you, mate. Simple life, simple problems. Complicated life, complicated problems. That's why I'm aiming for a simple lifestyle. I don't want all the problems. This is what excites me about Bob. Bob's Alaskan adventure, Missy. I couldn't wish him more success in that. I really hope I will witness, you know, a man who I'm very fond of, pull that off, pull off the real change. I really do hope it all works out for him, because yes, I'm gonna have a problem getting back there, aren't I, mate? Yeah, it's fingers crossed for him. I'm sure, I have absolutely no doubt it will happen. I just hope there aren't too many obstacles in the path. You know, it's a big change, isn't it? I have no doubt he'll do it. It's just I'd like to think it will be a smooth transition, hopefully. Thanks for that, who was it who reminded me about the turret? Who was that? I missed that. Thank you, whoever that was. I do apologise. Thank you. That's I'm saddened to hear that, Galberg, but at the same time, it sounds like you know, you're making positive changes, bro. Fair play to you. Very glad you won't have to buy Beyond Light for Destiny 2 in November because of the Xbox Game Pass. Oh, was that part of the reveal yesterday? Was it? So so it'll be free, will it, on the Game Pass? That's cool. I didn't know that. I kind of turned off really yesterday, mate. I was so unimpressed with the whole thing. We were just talking about it earlier today. Meticular, man. Thank you. Yeah, cheers, Meticular. In fact, it's also broken, look. Oh, we've got the duck bill. Can't see me using that anywhere down here, so let's just pop that down there. I'll do. I've got a tier 6 bow there, look. Don't think I can put a duck bill on. There you go. Perfect. Lovely jubbly. Good morning, Sadie. How are you doing, sir? How's it all going your end, bro? Not impressed by... not so much not impressed with the news. Just thought the whole... It was just a bunch of adverts, mate, for games. It didn't tell me... I found nothing out yesterday that I was even remotely interested in, to be honest. It was just the most bland, boring series of 3-minute clips of video games that I've ever seen. Halo looked like absolute drudgery. Barely even... I couldn't even tell the difference, to be honest, mate. But the only things that I'm sort of excited for... Stalker 2, but I already knew that was coming out anyway, so who gives a shit. Grounded, which is coming out, and we already know it, and can even go and play a demo of it. That did look good. Fable, yeah, great. Didn't know there was a new Fable in the making, so that was good. And that like, I don't know, it was like a sort of Skyrim-esque RPG. That might be good. Who knows? I don't know, because it was just a bunch of freaking cherry-picked, freaking random snippets of well, not even gameplay in most cases. Utter shit. Basically. Yeah, the Grounded advert looked really cool. It's the most footage I've seen of that as well. I'm trying to go in a little bit blind, to be honest. But yeah, does actually look really nice. Just a bunch of arty-farty freaking clips from video games that tell me nothing about what the game's about, nothing about the day-to-day gameplay. It's just a big advert, nothing about release dates, nothing about... Just nothing. It was just pointless. A complete waste of an hour, to be honest with you. There we go. Bish bash bosh. Lovely jubbly. As I've been bullied at school, I went through primary and secondary schools being called thick and stupid, yet your parents kept telling you were smart. If only I made an effort. If you're surrounded by school friends and teachers all day telling you you're an idiot, that begins to sink in. What was that as a result of, Doc? Did you struggle in certain elements of school? Or was it just pure malicious... You know, your face didn't fit and they just decided to call you an idiot. That's awful, mate. That's absolutely terrible, bro. Either way, it don't make any difference what the circumstances were. That's just awful. Sorry, what's free on Game Pass, Alison? Sorry, what was that? Grounded or... Just what really, Doc? What your school friends and teachers? That's awful, mate. That's really shit. God damn it, dude. Give me a cuddle, man. What a bunch of asshole. That's awful, mate. I wonder if teachers... I mean, you know, I'll be careful what I say here, because we have got friends in the education system, but they always come across, and I mean this genuinely, as people that I would be proud, you know, if kids were around to go to a school where they worked. They do share a lot of their stories. And it is awful to hear what some kids go through, and I have to say, of the people that we know, well, I suppose the thing is, it's easy to say though, isn't it? It's kind of like a bit of a false. See, if there were assholes, they wouldn't be my friends. You know, I don't keep assholes in my life. So I suppose it's a bit of a skewed opinion that they are in our lives, girlfriend and I, because we respect them. They are good friends and they have a good outlook on life, and they definitely help kids out at school way above and beyond what they're paid to do. So I guess, you know, like I said, I'm not here to make any sweeping statements here, but I'd like to think that teachers out there these days, because it's a shit job, right? It's not a good job, you know, paid all the rest of it, but I think they're in it in the same way that a lot of people are in, like the nursing or general medical professions, you know, like Divine in care homes. I think if you're going to be a teacher, you're in it because you want to make a difference, you want to make something better. I'd like to think that that's the case. So that's it. Doesn't surprise me, Doc, that of your generation that was more of a thing. Because my mum's got some horror stories about her school physical abuse of children, which just wouldn't happen these days. Or if it does happen, it would be extremely out of the norm. So yeah, my mum was pretty much freaking brutalized at school. It's terrible. My dad has got a tale about, well, many tales, but one of them. You know, I only ever had like whiteboards, but you know, like blackboards. You see them, don't you? And like, they have like this. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, well, my dad described it. It's basically a piece of wood with a bit of cloth sort of glued to it, and that was called the board duster or something. And he was sitting in class one day and. one of his mates was taking the piss, laughing and giggling and joking and just being generally disruptive, and the teacher had sort of like really was losing it. And all of a sudden, so something had kicked off. You know, the general noise in the classroom had escalated, and everyone just lost it and were laughing. And the teacher completely snapped, whirled around, grabbed this like piece of wood, lobbed it across the room, and it smacked my dad's mate straight in the face. Actually broke his fucking nose. And I mean, if that happened today, Jesus Christ, you'd be in prison. No, nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. It was perceived to see the child's fault. Don't fuck around in class. You got what you asked for. A fucking broken nose, mate, from a teacher with a thrown piece of wood. That's terrible, right? I mean, freaking hell. I think that class behaved quite well after that, to be honest. Oh, dear me. You were never bullied, as I've always been a big guy. Didn't enjoy punching bullies and outsmarting them. Yeah, well, we had quite a few bullies in our school, actually. Like both schools, but primary and secondary. Yeah, got quite a few of them. You remember one teacher cornering you in a corridor once, towering over you, prodding a finger into your chest and telling me all manner of things I had absolutely no dealings with whatsoever. The teacher then turned me around and belted me. Oh my God, that's terrible. That's awful, mate. Yeah, so it kind of, yeah, I can understand that, Galberg. It's kind of, it almost seems like a natural reaction to being forced down that path of physical violence. Sorry to hear that, bro. You got slapped over the head many times because you kept carrying on. Is that what it is? Blackboard rubber, yeah. Well, all our school just had like little. I always remember them blue and white and green and white, like cloths for the boards. So I never really understood what he was talking about, to be honest. Yeah, it was accepted back then. My mom and her friends were regularly caned. So, but she did go to a bit of a fancy school. My mom was adopted, you see. And then I won't get into the details, but she ended up at quite a posh school for young girls, and a bit more behind closed doors. So I think that kind of, is it called corporal punishment or whatever it was? It kind of, because it was behind closed doors, it carried on for a lot. Because my dad didn't really get hit. He said on a couple of occasions teachers threatened him with a ruler here and there. But I'm pretty sure he never actually got like a proper caning. But my mom did. Like I said, because it's a bit different in that school. So it certainly wasn't a sign of the times that she grew up. She got to a local comprehensive. It would never have happened, you see. But yeah, she told me about the one day where they all were marched into the headmistress's office, and they were essentially blah 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 blah, and they were told to put their hands out, and they all put their hands out in front of them, palms open, and they all got canes across the palms of their hands. Can you imagine that? That's awful, right? Right, live dive. What days do I stream? Every day, 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And as a point of reference, it's 10 o'clock in the morning right now, live dive. You're right, Dan Dog. How you doing, bro? You're right, Vina. I never really had a great time at school. Last couple of years of high school was the next for me when I had a new group of friends. You know, I kind of enjoyed school. Yeah, hindsight. I'm pretty sure I didn't enjoy it at the time. I kind of did enjoy it, I suppose. Didn't like the work. It was a lot of work. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Sadie. GZ Galverg. Thank you very much, Sadie. And Sadika, thank you for the follow. Sadie, thank you for the gifted sub. Sitting on 3 months, Galverg. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, last couple of years were the best I've been in, yeah. So you had a happy ending to it. You're right, Cuban Mill. You never understood bullies as I moved into work. I had to use my brain more to F with them. Got no real advisors. I was never a bully or bullied, except maybe take up martial arts or something. Either way, F them. Yeah, that's it. You'll come out of it stronger. Take something positive from all that negativity, I suppose. I sat right next to a kid who got grabbed by his shirt neck and pulled backwards over the table. Oh my God. What? And that, I was about to say, and that presumably that was a teacher. God, that's awful, Missy. You saw a teacher almost tearing off a boy's ear. Oh my God, Shades. Oh. You attended a brand new comp, and mine was the first name in the corporal punishment, 3 lashes with a leather strap. Bloody hell, Cad West. None of that happens anymore, obviously, does it? I mean, I should imagine schools in the UK are relatively safe. I mean, obviously, the normal day-to-day childhood behaviour and bullying will never disappear. It won't, but bullying is part of life, unfortunately. You know, the kids aren't watched 24/7. There will always be some asshole out there that's going to make someone else's life a nightmare for no other reason than that they can. It will happen. All we can do is just hope that, you know, it's taken seriously, right? That children now do, you know, I should imagine, I mean, I don't know, maybe you could tell me, Doc, or somebody else. But if you were to, you know, you were having a bad time of it, I suppose the whole culture then would have been you didn't have a route to resolve that. You couldn't go to another teacher and say, I feel like I'm being harassed, you know, maliciously by other teachers or children. I guess that's the difference, is that I should imagine if a child in this day and age goes to a teacher, and maybe teachers are more approachable and actually promote that whistleblowing style of policy, that something will be done about it. And you know, if little Tommy goes to the teacher and says, you know, James is bullying him, James's mum and dad will be brought into the school and say, you know, we actually have a genuine concern that something's going on here, and we need to address it, you know, both as an educational system, but also as you know, as you as the parents. You know, this is not deemed to, you know, to be appropriate. And I guess that's the difference. You can't make it disappear, but you can make it an addressable issue, right? You had a scar for years on the back of your hand from a boy scraping a compass across it. Oh, Advina, that's awful, mate. Freaking hell. What a little shit. God, that's awful, mate. Oh, no way, Divinity. Really? Oh, my lord. What, so they literally tried to beat out her left-handedness? Oh, my lord. Yeah, totally, Sadie. And that's what Missy and I were talking about earlier. This is the problem. You see, in school, it's contained and things can be addressed, you'd like to think. The problem is the second you're out of those school gates, you know, how much control can the school have over things if people are clever enough to mask it to some degree? I mean, I'm sure schools take... Why is there no enemies here? Have I already been here? What the hell, dude? Guys, your game sucks balls, dude. What the hell is that all about? Whoa, that was crazy, bro. What? I've never seen that happen before. Never seen that happen before. Not like that. That is madness. It sounds like some of you had some pretty horrendous times growing up. Shotgun is freaking amazing. It really is. Just gonna smack that open. What's that, Live Dive? Your school is closing. What as in? What do you mean? Because of COVID, or do you mean as in it's? got a terrible reputation. They're closing it to purge all the memories from the community. You reckon that's what it is, Dicor? Are you waiting for I think it's an 18 gig install, isn't it, on the PlayStation 4 for Ghost of Tsushima, Dicor? You have to let us know how you get on with that, dude. I'm not even sure what's going on with schools in the UK. It seems to be a bit of a hodgepodge at the moment. Well, we've had these things called academies started popping up, haven't we, over recent years? So I'm not sure whether that has an impact on the reopening. Have we heard anything about that? What about you, Advina? Have you heard about, I mean, in Scotland, have they set a date for the schools to reopen across the board? You know, I know, because you have slightly different term times to mainland, don't you? Oh no, bad. 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 Very bad. All the bad things. Yeah, I mean, would they all just, you know, X day in August or September, will they all just simply, the gates will open and off the kids will trot? My controller's broken, Dandel. I think, well, it's not, I don't think it's broken. I think it was a refurb. I think they tried to fob me off with a refurbed controller. The Bluetooth wireless connectivity just completely stopped working, dude. I knew something was up. I mean, yeah, I was quite happy that there was a problem because I was worried that stress or something was getting to me. Because I just could not play the game very well on my last day that I streamed it. And I was to the point, I mean, you know, it's a video game. I don't get stressed over video games. But I was actually getting quite anxious. So I was starting to get quite annoyed that I couldn't really do anything. And it was like, but yesterday, you know, it'd been so great. You know, the day before, I was like on fire, mate. And I played about in the I tried to you know, after the stream I tried to play a little bit Ghost of Tsushima and I just couldn't put my finger on it. I was like, is there a problem or is it just me? And it was kind of 50-50, but what I did was I went into the PlayStation menu, and that was very, very easy for me to like move around on the menus, and it became readily apparent that clicks were not registering essentially. So I decided to turn it all on and off again, and after I'd done that, I could not reconnect. I could not get the controller, just would not even connect to the DualShock 4 wirelessly. So I have a feeling that I was sold a shoddy refurb. Whether or not intentionally, we'll probably never know, but you know, I've sent it back basically. Right, I don't really need that. I do want to take that honey with me. Not too worried about the paper. We might as well use that. Lovely jubbly. You're in South Africa, are you, Live Dive? So all schools are opening up after the summer holidays, and that's the 12th of August. Oh my god, that's only in a couple of weeks, isn't it? Or 3 weeks, is it? Yeah, I think mine was 18.8 gigabyte download on my day one. Already did the intro, just had to get a lunch before continuing. Also ordered a 500 gigabyte SSD for the PlayStation 4. Ah, nice, dude, nice. Yeah, I've got a few of my PlayStation friends who upgraded along. So I never bothered with mine. I don't really play it that much, and the main game I play on my sort of like friends account, as in, is Diablo, to be honest. It's the main one I play on that, and my racing games. So loading times and things have never really been a huge concern. But yeah, apparently it can make quite a difference, can't it? You're right, Albaya. How are you doing, sir? How's things? See this bit in the POI where you jump on the vending machine? There is a hidden loot room. I know you don't need the loot, just wondering if you know it's there. Whereabouts, Sadie? I'm not sure. Where's the vending machine? Right back at the start, or? 19 sleeps. Oh. Is she really looking forward to it? Is she, Advina? It's like big girl school, isn't it? Yeah, not too bad, old boy. Just mad, mate. Just manic. Absolutely manic, bro. Have I got any explosives? I haven't, have I? Gutted. That was a bit naughty of me, actually. Because I could really do with some for the roof. I can imagine, actually, Advinia, of course, because I've not really been able to play and party for the whole summer this year, have they? And, of course, she's getting that little bit older now, isn't it? Oh, Millie's growing up so fast! Yeah, I suppose she's getting to that age where that interaction's even more important, isn't it? I'll tell you what, let me just get this phone call, folks. I do apologise. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure it's because obviously with Grumdad and everything, but everything's all right. So it's just nice to know. Oh, it's chilly as well. I went for a little bit of a wobble as I took that phone call. Right, here's the nightmare section. Let me get my headset sorted. Oh, what's happening there? I bet he'll do fine, Advina. I should imagine Finley will have a whale of a time at nursery, won't he? You're right, live dive. So you actually, I don't think we've had anyone from South Africa in chat or not that they've told us anyway. Live dive. The connectivity of Twitch, a global communication system. Oh, Kosh Media, Iron Harvest, updated press release. Please use this rather than previous version. Ooh. I've just noticed my sound's down as well from Horde Night. Right, let's see what damage we can do. Holy crumbs. Well, that's already going to be a massive problem. Come on, that cop's got to pop, surely. Kill. Yes. Whoa. Oh, what the heck? We still got a couple kicking about by the looks of it. I haven't got any yet. Yeah, I forgot to bring them, dude. Yeah, I normally bring like a stick of dynamite or a hand grenade or a couple of mollies, and I totally forgot, dude. You're right, Marcel. How are you doing, sir? Oh, unfucking believable. We still gotta go down by the looks of it. Are they? Oh, there's one. Oh gosh, there's one right there. Look, not even gone active by the looks of it. How the hell did that happen? We went through here with a shotgun, didn't we? Bloody hell. Reckon they're down a level. I think they're in the main corridor, aren't they? I think I've got a splint on the gyrocopter. Those knees. Those HD knees, look. Look at the tootsies as well. They're pretty good models, aren't they? They really are. There's a lot of detail in them. Quite impressive, all things considered. According to that, there's one all the way over there. I just couldn't reattach to the ladder. I was like, oh, forgive me. It's a good job I've got my impact bracer boots on, otherwise that probably could be in a lot worse. They're not going to wake up and punch through, are they? Shall I just go and put a splint on? I wasn't looking at the skirt, Calgar. That's down to you, mate. I didn't look at the skirt. Not my. Have you got a bit of a fetish for big frilly old lady knickers? Have you, mate? What you trying to tell us, Calgar? Hey, go on, let it out, son. You know, we're a very accepting community. Okay. Splint. Use. And that puts it down to 33 minutes, doesn't it? Which, but to be honest, the speed offset's not too bad at that. Yeah, I noticed the knees. Yeah, the one knee looked like it got like a cross in it, almost like it had actually been cut. But it wasn't mirrored on the left knee, if you like, or right as you were looking at it. Where are these zomzoms then? I'm confused. Oh mate, are they? Am I gonna? Oh, can we just hack through the bloody wall? It's taking me days to get over there. Bloody hell. They released that. Well, this is Alpha 19 for stable. No, one knows. It's. I don't know if I think someone said Fubar Prime streamed yesterday or the day before. I don't know if anything was mentioned, but I haven't heard anything, mate. But for the stable one. Are they actually in that room, or? Is that the room where you? No, it isn't. There they are. It is that room. It's the one where you drop in, isn't it? I forgot to go down there. asshole. You're right, Grant. Sorry, fella. Just spotted you all the way up there. How's things, Grant? What a pain in the bum. Return to trader. Bish, bash, bosh. I think we'll take the gyro up to the roof. Let's see if there's any, because we've got some nice tier 6 and tier 5 weaponry today, haven't we? Good morning, badass. How are you doing? Up, and away! I think the best thing is to land on the roof again, isn't it? We just need to get up on that apex and put that front wheel over the top. Chamois Foods. It's a nice POI, isn't it? Done a really good job with it. Good lad. Good lad. Right, let's go and see what we've got on there. Oh, this is a nightmare, isn't it? Can you even do that? Normally we have to build a ramp, don't we? There we go. Right, so a tier 6 auto shotgun. That's about the only thing that I actually have any interest in right now. I'd like to see just how dangerous this thing can actually become with a fully pimped out auto trigger mod. But I don't want to give up the drum, and I don't want to give up the red laser dots on it. So that means we're going to need at least a tier 5, right? Tier 5 gives us 4 slots, yeah? What are you up to today, badass? You got anything exciting going on? Happy air? Shammy shammy? Shammy shammy? More shammy shammy. Ooh, 5 shams. Very nice. Looks like the loot seems much more consistent in those boxes, look. It's really nice to see all the sham in there. Normally it can be just like a couple of bottles of water or something, can't it? I reckon they've tweaked that a little bit. I can't get in there, unfortunately. Although, I suppose we could tie... this didn't work last time, did it? Gee, that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous that a time charge doesn't get into that. Utterly ludicrous. That is a serious oversight by the fun pimps. I mean, who the hell wants to use like what's it going to be like 5, 6, 7, 8 freaking time charges to get into a chest? It's just absolutely ludicrous. There's no reason to go down that route. You just stick with lockpicks, right? Easier, cheaper. Time charges need a major boost, mate. Consider, I mean, what's a lockpick to make? It's just like a bit of iron or something. I mean, yeah, you could argue you might have to use a few of them, but is it called a lockpick or what does it actually require? Oh, it requires mechanical part. Oh, actually, that's quite expensive then. Well, not too bad, but it's a lot more than I thought. As opposed to a timed charge, which is iron, gunpowder, and electrical. God, they seriously need a buff, man. They really need a buff. Right, home sweet home. Home sweet. It's a shame actually, because I'd actually really like to play with the time jar. Oh god. It's just so you say lockpick, Serdy. You alright, Scaldish? What's the matter with chat? What are you on about? What's the matter? Blind, use lockpicks. What are you on about? I haven't got any fucking lockpicks. 60 lockpicks in my phone. Oh shit, I have. Well spotted. I didn't actually see though. I stand corrected, ladies and gents. A bit of a tricky landing now as well. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if this has got a tier 6 auto shotgun in it, I'm going to buy you all a cream cake. I honestly thought I was out of lockpicks. That's why I didn't even bother. Oh, you wanker. Come on. This is the one. This is the one, I'm telling you. Gimme, gimme, gimme. It's kind of nice how that works now. You always feel like you're making a little bit of progress. Is it the last 3% that's a bit hit and miss though? Oh, gutted. Oh well. You can't win them all, can you? Oh, shit. Don't worry about it. Let's go. God damn it. Did I still have a sprained leg? I swear I hit that block there. Ooh, beautiful. Lovely. I like that one down there. That's a really nice POI as well. We did see some fairly unique POIs up, was it the northwest section of the map? I might actually take a little journey over there later, or tomorrow. Let's go spend a couple of days just doing some of the POIs that might not be linked through quests. It's where we did the Dijon Tower, isn't it? What's that, Mary? Jotting your thoughts for Halo. What do you mean? What do you mean by your thoughts for Halo? What's Halo Infinite? Is that the new one? Is that the one that's coming out? The Xbox One Series X. What are you? It looked like fucking shit to me, Mario. It looked like the most bland, boring ass Halo I've ever seen, dude. I was actually really upset. I really thought they were going to do something. It didn't even look good. You know, considering it's an Xbox One Series X first-party dev. How things have gone to shit since Bungie left, mate. I was really hoping that Halo... You know, I've never been the biggest Halo fan. I always wondered... You know what's really funny as well? I was proper chuckling while I was watching it in the garden yesterday. I think I was speaking to Sally about it the other day. I bought myself like an Xbox with a Duke controller at a car boot sale, and yeah, literally like a few quid. It was crazy cheap, and played the very first Halo, and you know, I'd played other first-person shooters, but I have to say I was really impressed. The first Halo really impressed me. You know, it was on a console. It really felt like a good tight shooter. But what put me off it was these little... I described them as walnut whips with legs. The aliens. And they used to have this really annoying giggle. like little jabbling Oompa Loompa things, mate. And that literally destroyed the game for me. It didn't matter how well it was made technically. I did play through it. I enjoyed the Warthog. I enjoyed a lot of things, but I hated the enemy design, and especially those things. And that's what I saw yesterday. I saw the little Oompa Loompa, little knobber freaking idiots on that reveal yesterday. I wouldn't touch you with a barge pole. I wouldn't pay that if you paid me. Yeah, the laughing idiots, yeah. Little walnut whip Oompa Loompas, mate. I mean, what I will probably do, although I say I wouldn't play it if you paid me, I probably will play it because presumably it will be free on the Game Pass, and it would be nice just to say, oh, you know, we had one stream where we went and had a look at Halo Infinite and laughed at it. But yeah, I was not impressed at all. I was really kind of hoping, you know, Microsoft were finally going to do something with the Halo franchise. I mean, I'm sure if you're a Halo fan, you know, I'm not knocking it. If you're a Halo fan, you know, you're going to get more Halo, and you know, what more do you want? But I don't know. As someone that long ago had, you know, lost all interest with Halo, I just kind of wondered if they might do something that made me go, wow, actually, Halo looks pretty decent, dude. I'm actually hitting that on my gyrocopter. I don't think I'm hitting the... I'm not convinced I'm hitting the fence there, guys. For God's sake. What the hell? There we go. How did I say? Like that. Literally, little walnut whips, mate, with little dinky legs sticking out of the bottom. Fucking idiots. Lamest enemy design in any first-person shooter in the history of freaking first-person shooters, mate. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're terrible, TM. Right, here we go. Yeah, I mean, I saw the grappling hook as well. Yeah. Oh wow, brilliant! Like we haven't seen that in a fucking video game before. What, am I supposed to fucking be impressed because you've added a grappling hook? if that's all you can come up with for the new Halo, we got problems, haven't we? You know what I mean? Do you have any jobs?
Would you kindly help me?
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to talk to you because you're an idiot. Yeah, Fantasy Star Online look like shit as well, to be honest. The only things that looked even remotely interesting, and let's be honest, that's based on like a few seconds of cherry-picked footage. Stalker, Grounded, Forza, whatever. We already know Forza's coming, so who cares? It's going to be a great game. End of. What was actually new? What was actually even remotely sort of like finally something a bit of a breath of fresh air? Stalker, Grounded, was it Avowed, the role-playing game? Apart from that, just dog turds across the board. They're literally just going to hand the whole next gen to Sony if they're not careful. But they really need to start coming up with some, you know, some interesting IPs in my opinion. There's just literally no incentive to buy the Xbox One Series X if you've got an even vaguely okay PC, is there? Because the games just aren't they're just boring. Right, let's throw away. And that's coming from a man who really wants them to succeed. I actually would love, you know, a reason to be thinking about playing on the next generation console, but yesterday was just... actually, they don't go in there, do they? Papier. I'd been more impressed, right? Honestly, I'll straight up say it. I would have been more impressed yesterday if they'd simply had 1 hour playing Valhalla, actual real footage playing on an Xbox One Series X. That would have done me. I'd have been over the moon. I'd have been more than happy with that. Actual gameplay, tick in a box. New upcoming game, tick in a box. Show me the power of the Xbox One Series X. That would have been a far more impressive 1 hour of my life. It might as well. You knew something was up. Even Microsoft themselves were doing damage control before it even aired. I can't remember which Xbox account was one of the upper echelons of the Xbox team was tweeting out, weren't they, saying like, you know, I hope everyone's looking forward to the presentation, but you know, just keep your expectations in check, because really all it is 60 minutes of gameplay. But it wasn't in gameplay, so they didn't even get that right. I mean, you could argue it was gameplay, but it's very cherry picked, just put in an advert format, wasn't it? What's that? Not the beard, not the beard. What's that? Not the beard. What was that? What's that about? Not the beard? Was that part of the presentation or something? What was that? Was it grounded? What was that? I kind of I couldn't quite hear it, but I sort of caught it. Then it was like they did this like big booming voiceover, didn't they? Like, if you're waiting for the next generation, the next big super selling game, then this isn't it. Wait for Cyberpunk. Or something like that, wasn't it? I can't remember exactly what it was, but like I said, I didn't quite catch it, so I must admit, whatever it was bloody funny though. Yeah, I'm not sure what's that got to do with anything though. to TM's comment. Oh, sorry, I'm not caught up. Let me. Where's my box of armor? Actually, no. I'll tell you what. Scrap it. I don't need it. And then we'll throw that in there. That, oh no, that in there, scrap that. Marksman rifle, I think I'll keep. We shall keep you, my friend. Throw you up there, scrap those. We'll keep a tier 6 stun baton to replace that one. Alright, okay, brilliant. I suppose it's time to go and have a look at the build then, isn't it? There's a good suggestion in chat actually about opening up one of the alcoves. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Grounded even more so. So it's the first proper bit of footage I've seen. Obviously, I've seen a little bit, so I had a bit of an idea of what the overall aesthetic was going to be. But yeah, it's the first time I saw the game properly in motion, if you like. Yeah, it does. It's got the potential to be a very interesting game. Fingers crossed. We'll see. Have you played the demo, Alethea? I'm not sure if it's still downloadable, but did you like that, Missy? A little giggly grum. The thing is, they actually do sound like that, Missy. Straight up legit. It's not even like a particularly silly effort. I literally could have done the voiceover for that particular enemy in Halo. I sound eerily similar to the in-game effect on that particular mob. What does anyone know what they're called? What are those mobs called? Good morning, Mr. Plewa. Mr. Plewa. How are you doing, sir? How's the back today, mate? You were struggling yesterday, weren't you? Throw that in there. What we got? Grunts. Is that what they are? Grunts. The grunts. Even the name is completely uninspiring, isn't it? Grunts. Let's make a completely stupid alien enemy. And let's make it the dumbest, blandest thing you've ever seen in a video game. Let's also give it a really annoying voice. And let's just round it all off with a shit name as well. Big fan of Halo, me. You know, just putting that out there. Drinky poos as well. Drinks. Bottles of water. Bottles of water. We've got a lot of seeds kicking around in here. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take some more red tea with us. Why not? And aloe. Animal fat. Steel and that. A level 5 fire axe, which I think is better than the one I've got actually. Had a bad night as well. Couldn't find a position to sleep, which didn't hurt like hell. Oh, bloody hell, mate. I'm all, I've got like I'm all chesty today, plus. It's like I've got like a little, it's because I went within 100 meters of a freaking hospital, mate. It actually feels quite, I almost feel wheezy, which is very unlike me. I hope it's not coming across on the stream too much. And then we'll take... What are we going to take here? Where's all my building blocks gone? Where's all... Yeah, that's a really good point. Where the hell is all of my... That's a bit scary. Tell you what, seeing as Missy was kind enough to bring all of this over, why don't we make some more cobblestone in there? Yeah, where's all my flagstone blocks gone? Did I leave them in the mini bike or something? Yeah, we'll take that. Let's just go and do it. Let's go and figure out what we can do. If we break the back of it, I don't need to stress then, do I? Oh, was it? You made a bit of an error of judgment, did you, Paloma? That's quite funny, actually, where the Magnum shots actually destroyed the. So, well, let me just go and block that up, otherwise it's going to really throw my visual out. There we go. Did we actually come up with a plan here? I don't think we did we? We were definitely going to put the first block there without a shadow of a doubt. And this was a, what was this? 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a 5 block gap. 2, 3, 4, 5 block gap. Which means I'd be 2 away from the side. Do you think that's going to be sufficient? Do you reckon? Because I can't put one in the doorway. Do you reckon that would be adequate? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block. Okay, so that works. The only problem with this was we now end up not being able to put a support in here. You know what I'm thinking? Why? Oh, I just can't see it. I've never had a build like this. It's driving me potty, mate. It's driving me absolutely potty. What I could do, I can actually extend this wall all the way across there. Obviously, we'll have to come up with a sort of a strategy for them not to jump in. But we can even encase that in iron bars, couldn't we? Oh my god, that's where we did the bars down there. Look, all that struggling yesterday, I actually did them. I totally forgot we'd done it already. Yeah, when we did the killway. God damn. Right. I mean, what I could do is I could put a pole in at the top here, couldn't I? I just can't. I just don't see how we. I actually don't think we can do it. We might have to just scrap it. I mean, if we did them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so the block would go in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'd have to have another support in there, wouldn't we? That there's no way I could put a support in there. It would be an absolute disaster. An absolute disaster. They really have to go there, don't they? Which means that's got to come out to there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That needs to come out already. That was already a mistake. So let's knock that out. We'll figure it out. So that one would go there, wouldn't it? So what's the gap between these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do gaps of 3. Just very quickly. So that's not going to work, is it? What about like that? So a gap of 4, gap of 3, gap of 4. I think we could possibly work with that. It kind of means I've got 3 in there, 3 in there, which means I could then put a support in, possibly even up on the top there. Actually, 1 block. I don't know where to bring that in a block. So we're kind of working on generally gaps of 4 with a central one with gaps of 3. What do you think? Do you reckon that will work? 2, 3, 4. Then a gap of 3, and then a gap of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gap. Yeah, I think we can work with that. Possibly. Suppose the problem I mean, technically, I can still put a supporting up there. Because that would sit on the plate, you see. Because if we were to go up to, I mean, like I said, technically, that is a valid block placement, isn't it? But that's going to look really weird if we don't go with solid blocks. So do we go solid block? I mean, we either go for poles, which was my original design, or we try and create something that's actually quite pleasing to the eye. And we could go with a pillar system that looks a little bit, say, I mean, let's just put it where there will be one. We could go for something, you know, try and keep this whole pyramid theme. We could go for gables all the way around, look. Create that kind of like weird octagonal pillars. What do you think? I quite like the design of that. It actually looks quite interesting. It could cause a huge problem where it reaches the roof, though. So by making it... Every time I try to do something complicated with this build, it bites me in the ass. Because if it's not just a straightforward pillar... Where's this? This is going to provide a support in the wall there, isn't it? Oh, God. Even that's not where I want it. Oh, my God. This is a disaster, mate. This is the worst nightmare I've ever had in 7 days, honestly. Well, why not just a round pillar? Because it's boring. Is the only answer I've got to that. Why not just a round pillar? Why not just a pole? Why not just a pillar 50? Because it's boring as fuck, dude. Is the answer to that question. I'm pretty sure that that isn't a compliment, Sandy. Oh, Jesus, Blow. I really got beginnings of 2 hernias in your lower back. That does sound nightmare fueled, mate. Where is it? Where's that? Where's that? Let's nerd pole up just to see where it is. So there. I mean, technically that works. I mean, that actually is a support. But yeah, so it means I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it. It just wouldn't work. Might just go for poles then, just to cut down on because obviously a square block would look fine. Wouldn't actually be an issue with that, but a central pole might be or I just have a feeling I'm going to really regret poles. I can't. I've got no idea, Sadie, because I don't know when. I don't know when the controller's coming back, dude. I wish I had an answer for myself, let alone for you, mate. Who knows? It could be here today, bro. You had a meeting at 10 o'clock this morning. I managed to wake up at 9:45. 9:45, you lazy git. Did you manage to get pants on in time for the Skype call, did you, mate? Yeah. Right, okay. Let's see what we can do here. I don't know. Maybe I should leave it like that and give that. I think I actually prefer that. You know, it's a bit cheeky, but I think we're gonna have to start thinking outside the box on this build. Oh, you absolute shit stain! You absolute shit stain. Yeah, I'm gonna knock that out. Don't like it. You didn't go to bed until 3 o'clock. How come, dude? Just up having fun. Well, I wouldn't. I'll just give you the benefit of the doubt. I mean, as you know, I absolutely wouldn't give a toss, mate. You either take pantsless Grum or you just don't take Grum at all, really. I thought you were slightly more upper class than me, Nora. Is it a law in England now that you have to wear a mask, by the way, in shops? Because no one wears a mask in Raj's shop. Including me yesterday. Because I forgot again. but I did wait until there was no one else in there. I don't know if that makes any difference, really. But I did wait. And then sort of I said to Raj what I needed. Which was just literally just some bread. And a bottle of milk for the girlfriend. So he got them. I sort of stuck my head in and says, Raj, I forgot my mask. I need a loaf of bread and a pint of milk, mate. And he got them ready for me. So I just dashed in, gave him the shrapnel and dashed back out. It is. Yeah, I thought it was, yeah. But yeah, no, hardly anyone seems to wear masks around here. A bit annoying. Zoom, yeah, is Zoom the new thing, is it, no? I didn't know anything about Zoom either until literally lockdown, where everyone started talking about it. Oh, just body clock's just messed up, is it, no? I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, the Dyke always suffers a lot from that, mate. Should we just roll with it? I reckon we just go for it. There's just nothing that's going to be spaced out like I like it spaced out, though, is it? Is that even sufficient support? It might not even be sufficient support. In fact, I don't think it is. I don't think it's anywhere near adequate support. Although technically each one of those can hold 12 blocks, can't it? I don't know. It could be hysterical when it collapses, couldn't it? I mean, it really could be. I just don't know if I can build something that isn't... Just don't know. My head's spinning. Let's just go for it. I don't care. We're gonna. The quote of the day is we don't give a fuck. That obviously we're gonna give a fuck about that. But even I'm not getting over that one. But oh Jesus. We were using Zoom at work for a while before lockdown, but then everyone found it and started using it. So why? I mean, what is it? I mean, Skype, right? Skype's a way to make a phone call and have a bit of a video running at the same time, right? There's nothing more fancy than that. That's all Skype really is, right? What does Zoom have that makes it better? Is it you know, is it a higher fidelity or something, or is it, you know, easier for some idiot like me to, you know, to turn it on? I mean, why? Where did it come from? Isn't Skype already built into Windows 10 PCs, whereas Zoom presumably isn't? So it even involves another download, doesn't it? So you think any sort of effort would make it a no-go for most people. Is that the right height? Why are you not? Oh. think they're too short, aren't they? That one there, yeah. I think it's 7 blocks, isn't it? So Zoom offers a better image, better sound. Ah, right, okay. There you go then. That makes sense then, doesn't it? So it's basically Skype, just better. Better overall fidelity and sound. That's quite cool, actually. Yeah, I literally had never heard of it, and now it's all I hear. Zoom's got a Zoom meeting after Zoom. Microsoft are now using Teams, which uses Skype technology, I believe, and it's a bit crap. Yeah, I've got experience with Microsoft Teams, and you're right, it's shit. Absolute shit. You can actually have 49 people on screen at the same time. Oh, no way, that's mad. Well, what's the limit in Skype? I never thought about that, actually having loads of people on there. You found a unicorn backpack that Millie likes and it's in the sale. Result. Nice one, mate. Nice one. Is this for her school bag, is it? Prepared to get clown bombed. What the hell's clown bombing? That's a new term I've not heard before to lawyer. Clown bomb. What the hell? What's that one? Can you get 9 people in Teams? Wow. Does it cost anything? I mean, how do they make money? How does Zoom make money? Presumably it's not something you actually have to pay for. Otherwise I can't see it having reached such an install base. So presumably there's some incentive for them to make some money out of it. Don't suddenly get a Doritos advert halfway through your board meeting, do you? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, hang on, actually, we don't know where that one's going yet, do we? Let's not do that, actually. Alright, okay. Yeah, because I don't know at what point we're going to level the roof off. Okay, alright. Let's bring it across to that point there. So we'll go with ramps, won't we? Enterprise. Is that like a slightly more all singing dancing version, is it? So the free version's a 40-minute time limit. Oh, so you do need to pay for it. Well, if you want to go beyond your 40 minutes. I'm gonna have to build like a stairwell up, aren't I? Otherwise we're gonna be up and down like a yo-yo. Couldn't have put that in a worse place, could I really? Which one's shape? Copy shape, copy shape, copy shape, copy shape. What? Yeah, I think that will work. Don't worry about taking that any further. So, copy shape. You know the name of the Zoom meeting you can join in even if you're not invited. Zoom keeps a list of held meeting names. So weekly meetings being EOS meeting 12th of April 22 will result in that on the 19th of April kind of weirdos would pop in as they know your name. What, really? What, are people that bored? Surely this isn't a thing. Is this what's happened during lockdown? People have just started randomly joining people's Zoom meetings. Has that ever happened to you, Knife? Knife, I tell you what, let me know when your next meeting is and I'll pop in. I'll sing some Spice Girls, mate. They'll never know. They'll never know that I know you did. I won't let on, bro. I just have a pan. That does seem a bit. I mean, to be honest, would it really be a huge issue? But yeah, I suppose you. As long as you know there's someone there, and they can't like clandestinely peek in and listen. So it's not a problem at all anyway, no. Some reporter did it, cause I can understand like somebody doing it to showcase like a bit of a security flaw. But, you know, there's a lot of idiots out there. But what are the chances of you actually having someone pop into your Zoom meeting? I should imagine extremely small. And redundant anyway, because we know that you now need a password, right? So people were Zoom bombing for a while beforehand, like people were joining school classes and posting porn. Oh my god, that's terrible, mate. It never ceases to amaze me the sheer lunacy of this world, mate. That's terrible. That is really bad. I suppose the problem with that is the anonymity of the internet. I mean, let's be honest, right? If someone was doing that, it's probably someone in the class, right? On another account. Like, let's be honest. It's probably not people maliciously just randomly joining school classes. It probably is one of the kids there who's got a laptop open next to his other laptop thinking, I'm going to F this up right proper. Posting a bit of Pornhub. Oh, I think he fell off then. Oh, gosh darn it. Gosh darn you, sir. Gosh darn you. Dang blocks. Go to. It's the most stable to connect from anywhere and works in comparison to the. So go. I've not heard of that one. Is that the one you'd suggest if people were looking for an alternative? Go to. I kind of like that as well. I don't like just Zoom alone annoys me. The name alone is sufficient for me to never want to use it. Zoom. It's just the dumbest name ever. I already dislike it, knowing nothing about it. An app called Zoom. It just fucking annoys me. I can't even begin to think of the thought process behind the idiots sitting in a boardroom trying to come up with a name for a product that walked out thinking they'd done a good job calling it Zoom. It is absolutely the shittest name for anything. Doesn't matter. But Billy Whiz wouldn't be called Zoom because Billy Whiz has more integrity than calling itself Zoom. It's shit is what it is. Go-to sounds good. I like it. Go-to. Go-to. Simple. Go-to. Get on Go-to. I quite like the name Skype. Skype's pretty cool. There's a good, I don't know, there's a good ring to Skype. I like it. Skype. Why not just copy block shape? Copy shape. Ah, there we go. Alright, okay, we're getting there. At least we've got a start on this thing. And I suppose if we were to put the door in, we've got to be careful here, haven't we? Should we flatten this off at this point for the first interior to see how structural integrity is managed? What do you think? Let's I've not really planned it, so it's just going to be a random layer, really. Oh, hang on. I don't want to. Do I want to do that? I kind of do want to do that, don't I? Oh, that was bloody close, mate. Yeah, okay. So let's go and drop in some more these. Where's the next one? So that's on that layer there, isn't it? And then gaps of 4, wasn't it? Tricky. I didn't think that through either, did I? Oh my lord. You think that will... Oh, God, is that going to affect pathing? I just silly thought this can't work. The whole thing can't work. Oh God! I just wish I could tear it all down and just click my magic fingers with what I want to do. It takes a bit getting used to, Trum, if you're used to having it with milk, to be honest. I kind of thought the same thing when I first had black coffee. It just felt like there was something radically missing. But you do get used to it, mate. I must admit, I think I've come around to preferring the taste of it without anything sort of clouding it, to be honest. This whole thing doesn't work because it actually, what I'm forgetting is this isn't symmetrical because we don't have the arse end of it, and it's not symmetrical anyway because of the walls. It just isn't, and I'm trying to create a symmetrical roof over it. So no matter what I do, it's always going to look a little bit bob, innit? It's all got a bit Pete Tong, mate. So how do I fix that? The only way to actually fix it is to make sure the first block is, say, there. So it's in line with the corner. Which resolves the immediate issue. But it does then mean these aren't in the middle. How would I resolve that? How would I actually resolve that? Lots of ways to do it. What's the... did I do that right? Is that a 4-block gap? It is, isn't it? So... presumably... a gap of 3, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Block 1, 2, 3, 4. That's... technically that would be okay because you've got a 12-block redundancy, haven't you? But I don't know. Do you reckon that's strong enough? Actually, I just don't know. I just don't know if that's enough support. I already hate myself just doing that. Oh my lord. I feel like a filthy animal right now. This is actually potentially worse than I'm just going to say, in fact I think it is actually worse than campfires on forges. I think I'm going to go and just say that straight off the bat. We just want to test integrity while we commit too much. What made you start putting milk in it then, Shades? It seems unusual to go the other way. I can understand like people giving up milk for a whole bunch of reasons. What made you decide to start popping a splash in there? Just happened to try one and thought it tasted nice, or? Well, I actually quite like the floating pyramids. Actually, I think they look quite nice. There's it feels like I don't know. There's something quite slightly supernatural about just a pyramid anyway. So when I see it, if it was a floating cube, it wouldn't work for me. But those Grum pyramids, I actually have I could almost imagine them just moving ever so slightly. You know, just like bobbing, almost like in a magnetic field. Oh, I disagree. I think there's something. I just like pyramids, mate. Pyramids have always fascinated me. The whole shape of the pyramid, let alone the history behind them. So you can build, like Gaz said, between those pillars with the 12 block gaps in between, like a support section. Not sure. What do you mean? Like just connecting that one with that one, do you mean? Is that what you're saying? Like connect that to that? Or I'm not entirely sure I know. I sort of understood what Gaz said earlier, but now I'm up here. I'm not entirely sure I understand why that, because it can't be that, because that makes no difference, does it? They're essentially connected anyway, aren't they? They're connected by the ceiling. The ceiling is the same as bridging a support one block underneath it. Oh no, Sadie, I didn't want to wear that. What, you actually think it's, mate? Oh, well, that's it. We need to strip it down then, mate. You just completely put the last nail in the coffin. God, oh God. Oh, there's gunk coming off my chest. Ah, I've got the proper lurgy. I'm doomed. Connect them with those they use under the balconies, going diagonal, kind of. Honestly, I don't think I understand. I don't think it's your lack of explanation. I think my brain's just not equipped to deal with it today, Shades. I'm not sure what you mean, mate. That's. I mean, oh, I don't know. See, technically, that block can hold 12 other blocks, can't it? And it's not really anywhere near that. So technically, this could come all the way over to the support down there, couldn't it? I don't need a support in the middle, do I? Did you reckon we get away with it? Should we try it? At least it's coming along quite quickly now. So the next one is going to be there, isn't it? How many high is that going to be? Oh my God, we've not even supported this yet. Oh my Lord. Does that mean I don't need those? Maybe I don't need these. Should we knock one out? The thing is, I do need to do some building up inside it. I want to get a drawbridge and things like that. So I'm not sure whether to. What I'm thinking is what we could do is we could put the supports in how we've got them, right? I think this is the play it safe bit. We put all the supports in as we've got them. Build it, do what we want with it, get a car up there, you know, blah blah blah. And then what we do, we take a backup of the server, as we do most days, if I remember. And then we come in on say a Sunday morning, and we just start knocking out supports and just see how far we can push it, right? Maybe that's what we need to do, Knife. To boost us up through the directories, mate. It could be our key to success, bro. Yeah, because it'd be nice to knock them out, wouldn't it? Yeah, because I mean, I haven't even got supports in there. So I mean, that block there is holding 12 other blocks going up. But it's kind of, let's be honest, structural integrity in this game is a joke anyway. You build it big enough and complicated enough, and structural integrity hasn't got a chance. It's like the Grum Sphinx, wasn't it? Or sorry, not the Grum Sphinx, Grum Anubis. There's no way that thing should have worked, but it did. It's like the curtains are open. You like that little tale, didn't you, Sadie? Yeah, that's twice you mentioned that. I'd say it would be quite as amusing in this day and age, to be honest. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Ooh. We'll pop that in there. How many was that? Was it 3? It was only 3 high, wasn't it? Humdinger. Humdinger, sir. There we go. Oh, no, sorry. And I guess if we do... Yeah, because that will reach to that, won't it? I don't know. To me, that shouldn't work. But let's go and see what happens. Oh, really? I switched to the... God, you could even see it was switched to the wooden block. Seems to be staying up, doesn't it? What do you think? I think it's I'm a little bit surprised by that, I think. So you think I could knock these out? Because we haven't got them down there, have we? Don't know whether to risk it for a biscuit. What you reckon? I suppose once we are in that area, we'll know it's okay, won't we? What in your opinion is keeping that upright? Do you think it's only these 2 here? Did you think these... Because these... I mean, I'll tell you what. Should we just go and build that side and see if it collapses? And then we'll know, won't we? There's just something really off about this whole thing. Like something that's really niggling me. Oh, gosh. Sorry. My bad. I noticed there's a theme in chat here. You see what you've started there, Knife? Said he's going to be like a dog with a bone now, mate. He won't be able to help himself, bro. Okay, right. So, let's knock that out because it's going to annoy me. Don't know about that. Anyway, said, God, dude, I can really feel this coming on strong. Got I definitely got some sort of Goes to show the lungs are working, right? Those little cilia, those little tiny hairs are cleaning out whatever it is that's in there. Horrible. As long as I don't get pleurisy. That's the only thing that I fear more than anything, to be honest. Do not like pleurisy. That hurts too much. Oh, come on, son. Really? Really? You're right, Uncle Oz. How you doing, sir? How's things? Right, okay. Here we are. Do you reckon this side will epically fail? We need to knock them out, otherwise it's going to act cheating because it's going to think there's a support block. It's gone to shit, guys. The whole thing is, and basically it's your fault, and I mean that wholeheartedly and without any jest or joviality. It is your fault because the Fun Pimps are a bunch of morons who didn't add even blocked door systems. So this entire build is a testament to the epic shitness of the Fun Pimps, mate. And I'm not even jesting, sir. This is an absolute matter-of-fact statement. How's it going, guys? You alright, mate? Yes, it is. I will hereby call it. I don't know. We need an appropriate name, actually. The complete dog turd, I think will be known as. How you doing, Chris out? That was if I spell my Korea UK. Hey, look, it's difficult times, Chris out. All right, we understand the pressure you were under there, mate. Nice one, dude. You got to laugh out of me, Crit out. That's all that matters, mate. I can only imagine the face palm, the shrug of the shoulders. For fuck's sake. That was mumbled under your breath there, bro. Really? You had one job this morning. One job, Crit out. I need to do the internal, don't I? Copy shape. Patient. Oh, dick balls. Next time I'm building a small wooden hut, alright? A small wooden shack. A shed, what one could consider it. I need a coffee and I've not got any coffee. I need to go and I need to go and raid Radges later. I must remember to take my mask. And then we'll hack that out. Yeah, that's the no, that's too advanced actually. No, not a tree house. I can only imagine terrible things happening there. So let's go and get some wood. Oh, look, there's a tree. Oh no, you didn't. No. So something far simpler in complexity than Mrs. Treehouse. A box on stilts, like my good PlayStation 4 friends used to be so proud of. None of them had ever played Minecraft, let alone sort of like a game like this, voxel based. And I've never seen a bunch of grown men, right, so proud of what literally was a box on stilts. I'm not even kidding. They actually thought it was brilliant. They thought, you know, they'd created something like the world had never seen before. to them, it was like, you know, the Mona Lisa. You know, they were like, oh, how'd you take a screenshot? Oh, it's just so good. Like, I'm gonna show my kids, mate. It's a box on fucking stilts, lads. Well, what are you about? It's not just a box of stilts, good. It's a fucking work of art, mate. I didn't burst their bubble. Especially not on Horde Night, when obviously the stilts got smashed. And they all died horribly. With all their gear in it as well. Oh, that's ridiculous. What the fuck, dude? I had to rather not unmute. I had to mute out. Pissing myself. There is actually a door overhaul planned, but unlikely to be alpha to yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, Gaz. Whatever. Okay, that's all I keep hearing. It's on the list. It'll be like alpha 29-ish, maybe. The current state is way overcomplicated. What do you mean? The current state? In what way, Gaz? What do you mean? What's overly complicated? The way that the door system works behind the scenes, like with the power and things, or how long would it take you to wobble to Raj and back again with coffee? Oh my god, quite a lot. Especially if I was under pressure, because I'd probably have a slip. Yeah, it'd take me a while. I'd have to get pants and things on as well, Shane. It's a complicated affair going to Rages. Current doors have 3 blocks each with 4 or 5 stages within the block. Current doors have 3 blocks each. I'm not actually sure I understand what you mean there, Gaz, but I'll take your word for it. So hopefully we'll... any plans on lighting as well, Gaz? I noticed we are falling horribly behind early alphas in terms of lights. We only have the industrial light and the industrial light bulb tied with the basic light bulb. Did you think they'll ever add in any more internal lighting? Because we've lost the fluorescent, so that's definitely gone. Doesn't seem to have made a return, does it? Wonder if we'll ever get like red lights and things. I can't imagine we'll ever get like a full RGB system like we get with Empyrean Galactic Survival, will we? But we might get a couple of, I don't know, like flashing lights maybe. Hopefully, possibly. Let's rock that back around there. Used to have quite a lot of fun with the lights. It's quite interesting. It's interesting how your sort of understanding of a game dictates the, I suppose, the evolution of some of the builds, because light bleed was a problem. You know, on the face of it, light bleed is not a good thing, but actually it enabled us to do some really cool things with lighting in some alphas by actually sort of burying lights in recesses and actually filling them over. You can actually get some really nice. We had some really nice Hellbike shrines, didn't we? Which took full effect of what was essentially a broken lighting implementation. So that... Oh no, one more. See you in a bit, guys. Have a nice one, mate. Or Rust. Sorry, what's that, Yeti? Rust. I wonder what he means by current doors have like 3 blocks each with 4 or 5 stages within the block. What that equates to. I do hope prison doors come back. I've always missed prison doors. They were such a fun part of the builds we had. So something just very cool about prison cell doors. Here's a question for you. Has anyone here actually played Minecraft 1.16? Because one of the big differences, oh gosh, between Java Edition and Bedrock Edition, obviously outside of the mod ability, was Redstone, wasn't it? What wasn't Redstone? It either didn't work or it was hugely simplified in the Bedrock Edition. Is there now some sort of parity between the two versions? I don't know if anybody is up to speed with all of that. It probably doesn't bother me too much because, to be fair, I've never really explored the genius that is Redstone. As long as I can, you know, make some basic things, I'd probably be quite happy anyway. But oh, ooh, lucky sausage. Good morning, Miss Grip. How are you doing? Ah, do you think so, Serdy? Right. So a degradable image, if you like. So an actual, yeah, a change to the physical render upon taking stages of damage. Could be, couldn't it? You've only ever played the Java version, Mark? Yeah, it's just I honestly, Bedrock just plays so well, and the shader packs are so much fun with it, performance-wise, and of course you've got that. I guess as for like a community server, it means that anybody can play on it, regardless if they've got a PC or not. You know, a lot of kids and you know, younger members of families and things could probably you know, jump on, because Minecraft servers can be 24/7. You see, which is one of the fun parts of them. I just cancelled my bloody subscription to Fallout 76. Bloody bastards, Doc. Literally, the day I set that up, I cancelled auto-renew or whatever it was. Got an email saying, yeah. And then found out they've been bloody charging me, mate. I've sent them a very strong letter. I can't imagine I will get any response back that isn't an automated ha-ha. Ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Thank you for your money. What looked very poop? What, Fallout 76 or how long is the day-night cycle? 1 hour. So a full day is 24 hours in game is 1 hour real time, and night time proper starts at 10 o'clock of an evening through till 4 o'clock in the morning. You're right, Vamp. How you doing, mate? How's things? Right. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? We want one of them, don't we? Phone. Let me get this. I shall be back in a jiffy. Right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh. Fallout 76 look like poop. That's because you're only running like a 980 though, mate. You want to get yourself a proper graphics card, Doc. Get a bit of reshade in there, mate. Is that the right one? Bollocks. You're right, Subquite. How you doing?
Welcome back, Nobber.
Yeah, it could be, couldn't it, Monterey? Yeah, would make sense. How's it all going, Subquite? How's the apartment concrete renovation going, sir. Oh, really? Oh, look at that. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. What am I building? Don't ask that. We don't know. We've got no idea what we're doing, mate. So do you think that will hold? It can't, can it? There is no way that is going to hold if I build out from there. Because what's the support on these? How many blocks are we looking at? That block is holding up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's already holding nearly 12 blocks. So that's already at the point of structural failure to some degree anyway. Offset by a complexity in the corner. That there is only adding another... Oh, for goodness sake, the fucking phone, dude! Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I don't see how that can possibly hold itself up. No, it's 12 amp for a flagstone. Works on a 1:12 ratio. Not 9. One of those weird things. It's like I said, weirdly, structural integrity. There is a point where a structure is so vast that structural integrity is not actually being calculated in a manner that you think it is. As we've proven many times, it's just whether or not you've clicked on that threshold, though, haven't you? See, this side is exactly the same as this side, but what I've done is I've got the supports in there, haven't I? So I think we'll do that. And I reckon we don't need any of the others then. So how far along the ramp are they? Because we can knock them out and make them look a bit prettier later. So 2 in by the looks of it. Oh, did you get your did you get the headset all set up and everything, Serdy? How is it? Good jump, dude. Good jump, bro. 10 out of 10, mate. I've gone too far on that. Dude. Oh, you've not used it yet, sir, do you know? Oh, really? Well, that sounds nice, Miss Grit. You got family visiting. Are we? I don't want that one, do I? I've actually gone too high with it. Probably do with colouring those blocks as well, so we know where the supports come through for the level above as well. But yeah, the reef should be going over the top. Yeah, that's the horde base in there, Subquake. I'm out of flagstone, aren't I? Let's go and get some more flagstone. See, this has got supports all along that wall there. Shall I knock them out and see what happens? Should we risk it for a biscuit? See what, I'll go and get my iron pickaxe. God, it's daylight out here. Look at that beautiful blue sunny skies. Yeah, let's go and get some flagstone. You got any plans while she's over there, Miss Group? Apart from just chilling. So some walks. Some nice quality time together. Sounds like sounds nice, mate. Are you still playing Destiny, Miss Group? I think I actually did. I did. Yeah, I actually uninstalled it yesterday. I did play. I was having a bit of a clean up. There's a couple of other games coming out. Obviously, we've got Grounded and some others, haven't we? So I thought I'd clear Destiny out. Can't see myself playing it anytime super soon. But if you do pick it up, Sadie, you'll have to let us know, dude. I kind of got the impression that you were not about to be playing it in the next few days or anything. It doesn't take long to download it, to be honest. I seem to have a pretty good connection with Steam at the moment. It was normally averaging at about 45 down, but for some reason recently it seems to be a lot higher than that. I don't think anything's changed my end. It's like Steam seems to be allowing me to download a little bit faster than normal. Well, the horde won't. The horde will always come through the gateways, Montoy. That's why we've got. See, the whole build was scuppered from day one because it ended up as an even build, and there's no even build doors. So these archways will always be here. So you can see on the primary cardinal sort of compass points, we've got a way for the zombies to path in. And someone in chat had a good idea earlier about maybe knocking out one of these, just so that there's a more direct path. Last time we did have what looks like one zombie went through the spikes. You know, you're always going to get that one zombie that's going to be an asshole. So, I mean, you know, obviously we could put steel spikes in there. It's more a test build, really, at the minute. Seeing what we can come up with. What's the point of the angled roof? There is no point to the angled roof at all. It's one of your mates, was it? Yeah, he beat up some spikes and made a hole in the wall, and then all the other zombies came through that hole in the wall, I think. Well, it hasn't landed on my head, so that's always a good sign. Well, you stayed up. Pretty much hog's breath. But it's not going to have a point because it's going to be more Mayan in design. So the level I'm building now will be the vehicle area. And then I was going to carry on up with the pyramid even higher and have a gyrocopter landing bay as a flat top pyramid. Was the original design. I'm not sure whether I'm going to do that at the minute though. Oh, I thought something had happened. You had how much did you have in the end, dude? Did you have like something like 300, 400 euros or something like that in the end, Serdy? I reckon you'll easily cover it by the time it comes out, mate. You only need to find one little coffee pot or something, or teapot with a little extra cash in it, and I think it'll be a day one purchase, mate. Did you watch the Xbox conference yesterday, Serdy? Not sure if you saw anything there that tickled your pickle. I mean, I didn't. I know it was complete. I mean, I had fun in Discord. Completely pointless conference or 60-minute slot, to be honest. Well, we'll see what happens when we. Oh, did I actually get the? Oh, I did. Yeah. Let's bring it across and see what happens. I mean, we're not at the middle point. That's the biggest issue. We haven't actually reached central yet, have we? So even if it does stay upright, it's not a validation that it's going to stay that way. Oh yeah, 80. Oh, so it was 80 euros and 300 pounds cold hard cash. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Not bad, is it, mate? You know, no one knows, certainly, but I'm gonna guess that they're gonna be around either 400 going up towards 500 by the time you put a game in there, you know. Because let's be honest, you're not going to buy a console day one and not have a day one game to play on it, are you? So you've got to stick another 50 quid on top, right? Although, to be fair, if you get the Xbox, I suppose you've got the Ultimate Game Pass. So I suppose you don't have to go buying the game. You're right, Dibs, how you doing, sir? How's life down your neck of the woods, mate? Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought, sadly, to be honest. Going a bit bob, is it, Dibs? How come, mate? Are you still in lockdown, dude? Right, let's. Shall I? Oh god. If it goes, the whole lot's going to go, innit? Has anyone else gone on lockdown in the UK? I know you have, Dibs. Any other cities been put on? Oh no, things aren't looking good, or is it just your end, Dibs? What, you think you might go full console the next generation then, Serdy? I can't remember what PC you've got, mate. What's because you only recently really got it back up and running, didn't you? What was the what's your chipset and GPU and what have you? No, it's not a bad rig, is it? But I think you're in the same situation as Doc and I, where an actual realistic upgrade is essentially a complete rebuild, more or less. You know, you got a new MOBO, new CPU, new RAM, and if you're doing that, you got to get a new GPU as well, really. You know, to cut out that bottleneck, and it's just crazy expensive, dude. I am excited to see what they charge for the 3000 series cards, though. I really do hope, like I was saying yesterday, that Nvidia do come in at a price point that doesn't feel like, you know, just absolute skullduggery. What the fudge? I swear I just changed that. Daylight robbery costings. You can see it's the 4790 with the 970 GTX. Yeah. Yeah, but they don't know what crazy. I don't agree with that comment at all. You could say that if you're talking about Xbox, but it's not the case with Sony, mate. You're not going to be playing Ghost of Tsushima or Last of Us 2 anytime on PC, mate. I think people have somehow got this weird optimistic view that Sony are going to suddenly start releasing all their games on PC. And the only game they've released on PC is Horizon Zero Dawn. I mean, Death Stranding was always coming to PC. You know, there's no way Hideo Kojima wasn't going to have that in there, so... And it's like I said, that there's a lot of reasons to go console at the minute, because in the UK, a full rebuild is a huge amount of money, mate. It really is. You know, prices over here are not, it's not a happy place right now for PC gamers. It really isn't. PlayStation Now. I don't know. I've never actually played PlayStation Now, to be honest, mate. But that tends to be the back catalogue of old PS2 and stuff. You know, PlayStation 3 games you can play sort of like you do with Stadia or whatever. How's that Stadia thing with Google going? Does anyone actually have it? Is it just died a complete death, or is it actually sort of operating as a reasonable service? You spent a whole grand on a PC that won't touch the sides. My PC played everything I want, so why upgrade? Yeah. It's a lot of dollar, isn't it? A huge amount of dollar. Wait up, who's that? Is that me? Oh, it's me. Are you going to raise the bird turret power to protect above the roof? I've not thought about that, to be honest, mate. Because obviously that is going to be a huge concern for us. Because obviously zombie vultures will just keep pounding on the outside, won't they? I haven't even thought about it, dude. I don't know whether to leave a gap in here so they can still get in, or I just don't know, dude. Like, the whole thing is a problem, to be honest, mate. I think whatever I do, we're gonna have problems with this. It's more can it be done kind of thing at the minute. All right, clicker. Nothing will make you play Xbox. Why not, Miss Grip? Why not Xbox, mate? You already play a lot of Xbox games anyway, don't you? Surely, a lot of that stuff that's on the, like Destiny's on the Game Pass, isn't it? I think Mario was saying, isn't the new expansion coming free to the Game Pass? You can use a different controller, Miss Group. You don't have to use an Xbox controller. Lots of third-party ones that would be more akin to the DualShock 4. Did you see that? I don't know if you saw it in... see that bloody what's it one that Razer have made? That thing is... I think it's like €200 or 189 euros. I mean, Jesus Christ. I don't think I'd trust the controller from Razer, to be honest. I've not had the best experience with durability with Razer products. And I'm very careful with my stuff. I had a... was it a Mamba? 2014 Mamba. And it just seemed to disintegrate one day. It was just like the most bizarre thing. And all like the rubber just sort of like... started, I don't know, like decomposing and went all sticky. It was terrible, Kritzau. Honestly, 60 minutes of nothing, dude. The only people that would have thought yesterday's conference was good was fanboys, mate. It didn't tell us anything, dude. It was completely non-informative. It was 60 minutes of back-to-back nonsense, mate. And the worst looking Halo, I think, if that is legit PlayStation, sorry, Xbox One Series X Halo, it's a turd, mate. It could so easily just be a PlayStation 4 game. Bland, dull, boring, and uninspiring. Critout. Seriously, mate. Don't worry about it. You're up to now happily playing on Shadow. Oh, have you got Shadow as well, Tim? SCR plays on that as well, doesn't he? Yeah, I had a little trial period with Shadow. They sent me like a little freebie month to have a play with it. I was actually very impressed, really impressed with the low latency. Wentex, thank you for the 20, my friend. Thank you very much for the 20, sir. Thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime as well, Mr. Wentex. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Razer Tartarus, is that a mouse? Is it? Razer Tartarus. Yeah, my man. It's. I mean, to be honest, I didn't give up on Razer. I actually do, and went out and got. I think I borrowed one of my friend originally. The Razer Naga, and it's actually a really nice mouse, and that's still going. No signs of any issues with that. I think maybe that because the Mamba's had a redesign, hasn't it? So no doubt my experience was not. I was probably not alone because it was just it just seemed to start. I don't know, degrading the rubber. It's like it just reached that point in its life where it all started flaking off and getting sticky and things like that. But yeah, my Naga's pretty good actually. Quite like it. I don't use it as my day-to-day one though. I use my Logitech. Thanks, Wentex. Thank you very much. Slightly better devil. Well, what do you mean, Miss Group? Slightly better devil. Oh, the Razer Tartarus is the mad keyboard. Oh! I thought that was called something else. That's like the old Belkin N52E, isn't it? Yeah, I know what you mean. Mechanical keys on that, right? When a demolisher boots... Well, there's no... technically, a demolisher won't ever detonate anywhere near the supports. Demolishers will only ever explode up here. And the distance from the demolisher exploding up to there is concrete. It just won't touch it. That's why I've deliberately kept... when I was trying to pace it all out, I was thinking, like, I just can't put supports in here. You probably saw me struggling with the support here. The chance of the supports here disappearing is extremely high. I have a fairly high percentage of zombie police that detonate on the bottom steps. But as you can see, I mean, this hasn't been repaired for, I think, 2 hordes. And, yeah, nowhere near enough damage to knock out reinforced concrete block. I am really tempted to knock these out and see what happens. I don't think anything good's going to come of it, but... You're on your 3rd Razer Blackadder. I love the shape and simplicity, but the build quality has been trash. Yeah. They definitely... I've still got a Razer keyboard. I've got Corsair. I think sometimes you just... Yeah, I mean, I suppose if you've had 3, you know it's down to build quality, right, Wentex? We've got a lot of questions. Or I have a lot of questions running through my head with this. Let's just get it done. Let's just see what happens. We might just have to ignore zombie vultures for a bit. I just can't see any way of really... I don't really want to leave a hole. And to be honest, I'm not sure zombie vultures path that well anyway, you know? I really don't think they do. So I think even if I did create a hole, I still think they'd get all arsey and start flittering about and what have you. I suppose the funny thing is we could have the entire roof collapse if a zombie vulture does get in and hit, you know, just completely randomly that one block that if it comes out starts bringing structural sort of integrity into deep question. I mean, it would be quite amusing to see it happen, to say the least, but... And obviously we will need to change that design. I won't leave that like that, but right now we're just trying to see if it will stay up like that. You're looking at the Dravo Blade Master T. What the hell was that, Doc? I don't even know what it is. Yeah, but it's not just a simple case of 12 across. You got to take into account that. I mean, we're okay. I mean, as long as I put the supports in, we are okay. But how I actually put that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. There's got to be a better aesthetic, but I think for now we'll see. God. Didn't break a leg. Yeah, I can't really though, because the problem is I mean, you're right. I mean, I could put fidget spinners up there, but the whole point is that the roof is the gyrocopter landing pad. You know what I mean? So I don't really want fidget spinners all all cluttered up my landing pad, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, we could do. What the hell's that? Let's have a look, Doc. What's this then? Is this a new keyboard or something you're looking at, or? Oh, I like the look of that, Doc. Well, that does look nice, mate. And anything particularly fancy about it, other than it's is it a Drevo? Are they like a particularly good manufacturer, or? Yeah, it looks nice, dude. How much is one of them bad boys, mate? They're only interested in the block directly above their head, are they? Okay. Has anyone ever actually encased themselves on Horde Night and seen what happens with vultures? Do they just keep spitting and attacking and trying to work their way through, do they? The dial on the side is programmable. In what way? So what do you mean? So you... Well, yeah, I don't... What are the benefits of that? Is that where the other one is? 4 blocks. It must be in there. £65. That seems pretty decent for a mechanical keyboard. What sort of switches has it got? There we go. All right. So the vultures spent the night working their way through the concrete blocks above us. So they're not a problem. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame because I mean it's kind of. I guess what it means is I don't actually need the tower, do I? So I mean, I could actually just knock that out in a way. Bit of a shame, really. To be honest, until someone mentioned it in chat, I don't think I'd really put any major thought into the vultures, to be fair. I suppose because I don't have to worry about them on Horde Night, because we've got the turrets taking them out. I've kind of ignored them, but of course, by encasing this in a tomb of concrete, then yeah, it's going to be a problem, isn't it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I need to go one more. Good enough. No, I need to be careful here because didn't we change the gapping? I think we did, didn't we? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why does something feel off, folks? What have I failed to do here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I remember I can't remember what I got. I probably only cobblestone on my early build, Odd Crazy, and yeah, I had one horde where we had a reasonable amount of vultures, and they were through that cobblestone like so fast. I mean, I know cobblestone's not the most durable block, but even I was quite surprised at how quickly they got through it. So so what you're saying is that if I have a hole, if I left a 2x2 hole at the top, the vultures would be able to get down and in. Is that what you're telling me? Could always do that, and then put a little ring of shotguns around it, so as they come through the hole, the shotguns open fire. Do that. Oh, have I gone? I think I've gone one too high there. So the dial can have keyboard functions, run macros or batches, have mouse functions, control media, and have window shortcuts or start programs. But it's a dial though, right, Doc? So, I mean, how many things can you do with a dial? All you can do is turn it one way or another, right? So how is that advantageous to, say, having just a bunch of, like, macro keys or something? No, I don't really see, I don't sort of understand the versatility of a dial. You know, okay, dial, you're there. If I turn you clockwise, you know, run, you press play on the media player. If I turn it anti-clockwise, it pauses it. It just seems, I don't know, I don't really understand it. The dial rotates and it's also clickable. That would only add a third function though, right? Can understand it, like, say, like, if you, so you could put the keyboard into multiple modes. Do you know what I mean? Like, so say the dial has like 4 settings. So like in setting 1, the function keys do a certain thing, but set it to sort of say setting 2, and now the function keys. So in other words, the dial makes the keyboard go into different modes completely. But that would be pretty cool. Because then you could have your function keys, say, as media player in one setting, but have them as, like, I don't know, screen capture or OBS settings in another mode. That would be really cool. They were flying through those holes. You will shoot in the roof anyway. It's a good point, actually, Shades. Yeah, good. I suppose we've built in a rather fancy redundancy. I wonder if they actually would. I mean, I think what Odd's saying is actually that they wouldn't, would they? Unless it's a hole directly above your head, they don't care. They just can't path to you. So, because otherwise we could have done that, couldn't we? We could actually have added like some little slits for the vultures to come through. But it sounds like Odd's got some experience with this. Yeah, I get that. You know, a dial that controls volume. Yeah, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, I suppose that's a handy little extra something. Yeah, this is a disaster. The whole thing's it's going to be an absolute disaster. I've created a monster, is what I'd do. I've created an absolute monster. Right. Home sweet home. Should we, I'll go and do a little bit more over there. In fact, so actually, I'll tell you what we might do. We might do a tier 5, and while we do the tier 5, we'll make a load of flagstone blocks, actually. That's what worries me, Serdi. If you're saying that, then it must be horribly flawed, mate. But there is an inherent failure with that comment, bro. What is that doing there? It's not often I start a build and it becomes its own monster. Normally it becomes its own creation. You don't even have to think about it. It just naturally and organically just appears before your eyes as you stick blocks around it. This one is just a behemoth nightmare. Odd numbered build. Sorry, an even numbered build in this case. Odd numbered builds, they just make so much more sense. They literally make more sense. Even numbered builds just don't compute at all with my brain. On the last hall, the vultures break through the roof. I sidestepped to let them down and they started attacking the new roof blocks. Their AR pathing is quite weird. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think even the basic zombies pathing can be bloody weird at times. I don't. This is the thing is we don't know if that's by design or not either. Now, are some zombies freaking out? And no, I've literally stood here, right? And there's a zombie in front of me, and I've put an arrow into its head, and it's carried on walking towards me. I put another arrow in its head, and then it will just suddenly walk off and start hitting that tree or whatever it was. They are very strange. Like I said, I don't know whether that's a deliberate element of randomness that they've added to try and make Horde Night a little less predictable, or whether it's just a bit of a broken routine, if you like. Pretty much, Missy. Yeah, you couldn't have said it better, could you, mate? Yeah, literally the very definition of a 2020 build. Just a shit pit. You've nailed it, mate. You've nailed it. Yeah, well, that would work, Monterey, but the problem I've got is it's actually 3 layers. So I'd have to take the roof off my cage, so that's not a problem. I'd then have to shoot through the docking floor, and then the 3rd floor, which is the landing pad. Imagine a pyramid with the top flattened off, and the top is the gyrocopter landing platform, which I also want to build a non-symmetrical like air traffic control tower, I suppose, at some point. Then underneath that is another floor, which is the one I'm currently building at the minute, and that's what vehicle storage and general storage area, I suppose. You tend to not know what I've built even after I've built it. Yeah, that's what this is feeling like. I have an idea for the roof and the vultures and the rolling garage door on the roof to open on Horde Night. It should be... Oh, that's an idea, Shades. Oh, yeah, we've done that before, haven't we? We've used that. In fact, what was the testing we did in that in Alpha 18? Could you walk? You could walk on it, couldn't you? So, yeah, because... yeah, I remember testing this. Because we... Oh, gosh, yeah, because what we were going to... Oh, gosh, that is a really good point. We were going... where the Grumbyramids are on the current build, so where the old... Alethian ring was. We were going to put a garage door in there, weren't we? So when it's open, you could walk over it. And the theory was that we would only close it using a switch inside the Alethian ring if a demolisher came through. And down in the hole, we were going to put a load of shotguns, weren't we? See, that's a nice idea, that is, Shades. But the problem is... the fucking thing is an odd numbered block though, isn't it? So what I could do is I could install 4 of them in a grid pattern to offset the symmetry. And that would make a pretty big hole. I think are those garage doors, they're 5 wide, 3 high, aren't they? So that would create a 10 by 6 gap. And I'd have to have it in both floors. So it could work. Could work. Hmm. Yeah, no more. That's the other. That's what I was saying earlier about just if we just knocked a hole in it. Just stick some turrets around it just to murder them as they go through. Yeah, all right, okay. That's a couple of good ideas, those. I kind of like the idea of and maybe, I mean, didn't someone say we were getting a helicopter at some point as well? Sure, someone mentioned a helicopter coming in. Don't think it's coming in this alpha though, is it? Oh yeah, definitely. This base is this base is haunting my dreams, to be honest, guys. That's kind of strange. Am I out of? No, we're not. It's loads of them. I need zombies. Oh wow, that's a lot of... My very first wandering horde, and it wandered straight past me. That looks crazy. Shotgun's gonna get nerfed, boys. The shotgun's gonna get nerfed. Want that on. Turn that off. So it's what? What the fuck? That's weird. They say they nerfed a shotgun. All they did was slow the rate of fire down, like a fraction. It was an inadequate nerf, but apparently Gaz met considerable resistance with it, didn't you, Gaz? Right, okay. Let me go and see what we've got downstairs then. Okay, alright. It's too much thinking today. We need to stop thinking. So if we grab... We've got a fight... Well, we're going to do a bit more building at night while we've got these. Then if I take that and that, and that and that... I don't want to go too crazy on the flagstone blocks, but we will make another 750, I think, and then we'll make some more cobblestone, because this has all got to be upgraded at some point. That's why why I can't do too much layering, because I do want it all potentially concrete, and then we'll paint it an appropriately gorgeous colour. You said you like the pump action. In fact, I got the barrel extender or whatever it's called for the pump action a couple of days back, Sadie. I think I've got a tier 5 pump. What makes you prefer the pump then? Just general feel of it, or is there a particular reason? I just can't pass up on having 31 rounds or 33 rounds, whatever it equates to, on these things. It's just a barrage of lead. Can't wait to give it a go with the auto trigger on it. But I need a slightly better one before I can do that, so... So, let me have a look-see, That's 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, like the aim down. So yeah, I must admit that is a problem with this. That is, I mean, that's that little YMCA dude. Look, hands in the air having a boogie. Look. Yeah, the aim down sights in this is hideous. Absolutely hideous. I couldn't fault anyone for not using it because of that alone, to be honest. I quite like I think Gaz said they changed the tactical assault rifle ADS, and I really like it. But to be fair, I can't remember what it was like before, so I don't know how much of an improvement it actually is. But it is. It's a really nice ADS. If I didn't have a scope, I wouldn't have any issues with it at all. Oh, hang on, have I just put that in the wrong way? I think it's okay. 6, 7. Because we had to change the gap on these, didn't we? To keep it on a central. I think it's a 4 block, 3 block, isn't it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another problem with trying to keep things symmetrical. 2, 3, 4. Ooh, 4, 5, 6, and 7. What's that? The one near the concrete is in the wrong place. What do you mean by near the concrete, badass? Over here, or? Oh my god, there's a freaking bear there. What the hell? You've got a level 6 auto with 34 rounds, but you went back to the pumpy. Really? Yeah, right, Seaside, how's things, dude? How are you? I'm not sure what you mean, badass. You're right, Jigmeister, misplaced. Yeah, Jigmeister said the same one as well, misplaced the pillar. Where have I misplaced it then? Gap of 3, gap of 4, gap of 4, gap of 4, gap of 3, and then gap of 4, isn't it? They're all in line, aren't they? And they're all in line. They're all in line. I don't know what you mean, dude. I will carry on unless someone can clarify what I've done wrong. You're right, I was crazy. What's that? Are you taking upgrading into account? As in that, can you reach every block that needs upgrade? Yeah, that's what I was just saying earlier. That's why I don't want to go do too much on the roof. So at the minute, I've got access to everything that needs an upgrade. Not too worried about the middle of the wall, because I might knock out a couple of sections of that anyway. So as long as the outside's concrete and the inside's concrete, I'm not too bothered. But we've got access to the whole roof, all 4 primary sides, and obviously all the pillars as well. So behind the bear is one. Oh shit, here. Oh, in this row. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you. There you go. It's obvious, isn't it, when you look at it that way? Nice one, folks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. Does that mean I've... I don't use steel. Yeah, I kind of have an unwritten rule that I don't use steel. So if I've had to use steel, then I feel like... I've actually got a couple of accidental upgrades where I've been repairing these. So you can see I've got a bloody steel block there. And I think one of the plates was accidentally upgraded. And I'm pretty sure one of these blocks over here is steel as well somewhere. Yeah, that one, look. Yeah, I tend to leave steel out of the equation. It's a little bit too good steel, in my opinion. You just on that side. We did do one build. I did build a mosh pit, and I was so bored of repairing it by the end of the server that I did completely steal it, just so I didn't have to repair it as much. I think that's the only time I've ever actually built with that. You're off to Blackpool again, Si. Oh, nice one. Are you making your... Last time you went, didn't you make your little 4, 5, 6... Your little vodka shots, didn't you, mate? I hope you have a very nice time. It's been ages since I went to Blackpool. We used to go to Blackpool quite a lot with my dad. My dad was always a fan of Blackpool. I think it was just... He always liked driving, you see, as well. So, any excuse to drive over Blackpool, stay overnight at the weekend. I used to play, like, all the video games. He liked all the slots and things like that. He was a big fan of Blackpool. Been a bit stressed in general, I see, Simon. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I think a lot of people are at the moment, aren't they? It's I don't know if that's something you suffer with anyway, but it's no wonder. I'm certainly seeing cracks in a lot of people. It's definitely definitely something, isn't there? It's a very strange period for so many folks. Oh gosh, careful. Shall I come across one more? Oh, these aren't high enough. Oh, you absolute dick. Oh, they all need to go up one. I think. Do they? Yeah, that definitely needs to go up one, doesn't it? Wow. Down below, that looks spot on, to be fair. Bit of an optical illusion, I think. I have a really bad feeling if I don't... Because these are really dangerously close to the 12th block maximum load, aren't they? In fact, I think it works. It's either 12 or 11. So if I come out 3 blocks, it will definitely collapse, won't it? In here we'll be okay, because we've got all the support in. Probably make like a little stack separate of that shape, so I don't need to keep bouncing in and out. Yeah, when I'm gonna have to. I might have to go and make one of those shades. That's not a bad idea, that, and it can actually look quite cool as well. Yeah. In fact, I've probably come too far out already, haven't I? Shit. Well, not to worry. Not to worry. What's that? What are we building? We don't know. we have no idea, Silent Box. We've got a perfectly functioning horde base that I've decided to sort of entomb within some sort of semi-esque pyramid thingy, possibly flat contraption. It's kind of just, we're just letting it build itself at the minute, because any input from me just results in it going wrong. What are you doing there? Get out of here. Won't be steel. No, that definitely won't be steel. I should imagine. I probably, to be fair, I might not even make it. I will definitely have the walls as concrete. So these blocks that I'm placing here will definitely be concrete. I doubt I will even bother upgrading the roof. Unless I've got a structural integrity issue that I really need to overcome to get the extra 3 blocks that I get from concrete. Because you have 15 on concrete, but 12 on cobble. In theory, nothing. Well, apart from vultures. In theory, nothing's ever going to attack the main pyramid anyway, so... There's actually no reason to upgrade it other than just pouring resources needlessly into it. Yeah, the vultures are going to be a bit of a problem. Are you on? What, are you on the train at the minute, Seaside, or? Been a while since I was on the old train. I've always liked travel by train. Just wish it wasn't so damned expensive. Right. Copy shape. Let's maddening because I'm not entirely happy with what we've got, and I know that I'm going to suddenly come off the stream, or I'll be a little less tired tomorrow or Sunday or something, and I'll suddenly think, oh, why didn't I do, and then think, oh, I've got to knock all that out, you know? There we go. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. You're on the train, are you? Going to get some rum and chill on the seafront listening to Ailstorm later on. I'm not sure who that is, mate, but I hope you have a wonderful time, sir. Sounds like a much needed break. A bit of mental respite from all the chaos, mate. Have a good one, Seasider. I wonder what Blackpool's like these days. I mean, the only time I've seen Blackpool was weirdly enough, the girlfriend sometimes watches these like emergency service, sort of behind the scenes, sort of reality TV shows. And I remember watching the Blackpool Police Force. Oh my god, what a nightmare! I mean, seriously. I mean, I know alcohol's a big part of going to Blackpool, but my lord, there are some bloody idiots out there. There really are. How the hell they put up with that week in, week out? I mean, it's got to make you question your own sanity, right? I mean, by all means, go and have a drink and have a laugh, but some of the behaviour over there. See, I last went there a long time ago, so I've got no idea what the city even looks like these days. Bit of take now. I don't know. A bit of Backstreet, I reckon, mate. It's a crapper. What, is it really bad? Is it Wednesday? See, the place that I was really surprised at was there's a lot of my friends, family, sort of in like the Midlands and what have you, and they always used to bang on about Skegness, and I swore that I would never, ever go to Skegness. Everything I heard about the place, it was like, it sounds like my worst nightmare. And I literally, deliberately didn't go on many trips with friends to Skeggy. I drew the line at Skeggy. I'm not going Skeggy. That's ridiculous. 1,001 places I'd rather go than Skeggy. But in the end I did. And I really enjoyed it. I had a really good time in Skeggy, mate. I mean, I will be the first to admit it's about the people you're with and all that, isn't it? But I actually really enjoyed Skeggy. Fascinating. All those years I was like, no. In the end, I succumbed to peer pressure and then had a really good time. Your mates go every year for a piss up and it's just drunks. Yeah, and I think this is it, isn't it? It's like my dad used to take me, and it was very much, you know, it was really fun for me as a little one. Oh my god, I really haven't thought this through, have I? But yeah, I mean, when I saw that police show, I mean, it was honestly, it was like rioting in the streets every night. Just, you know, it sort of reminded me more like, you know, to take away the sunshine. Almost like an Ibiza rave or something, you know, just people pouring out of pubs and clubs, staggering around the bloody, you know, the city streets. I'd still love to go there. I think I'd have a really fun night out if I went to Blackpool. I'm sure I would, but it's definitely changed, hasn't it? We should all get together. Everyone in the UK. Have a weekend down Blackpool. Or we should just go to Skeggy. I'd love to go back to Blackpool. I think I'd have a fun nostalgic memories. And just be a bit careful of an evening, I suppose. I'm sure daytime's fine, right? No worse than any other English city. But, you know, there's plenty to see and plenty to do. I'm sure daytime's a ton of fun. You'd never go to Blackpool again, Ruth. You had a bad experience there. Blackpool can be rough. Only last night watched a documentary on being a doorman last night. It turned out it was a doorman in Blackpool saying how the job he did there made him question, is it worth it? Yeah, I should imagine. But see, the problem is you've got an inherent issue there because doormen speak to a lot of doormen, mate. And if you're in, you know, if you're a known troublemaker, you are not going to have a fun time with it. But that's the point, is most people tend to only go out in their local city, don't they? So there's almost an inherent kind of, I suppose, rule. You know, people know that you don't want to upset a doorman. You know, you are being a prat. If a doorman's doing his job properly and you're upsetting him, you or her, you are probably the dickhead. And that look like all walks of life. You know, I certainly, I've known a few doormen, and you know, but like anything, there are idiots within that profession as well. No different to any other one. But that's the problem with a place like Blackpool. There isn't that fear factor of getting noticed by doormen because it's a one-off. People behave just so much more stupidly because they don't have to worry about the reputation or being turned away from the club next weekend. It's like, yeah, fuck you, mate, blah, blah, blah. So I should imagine Blackpool's or anywhere that's got, you know, I guess that tourist industry. The amount of idiots you probably see trying to get into pubs and clubs. Really, Ruthie? Does that actually cover the Blackpool area, does it? And even the illuminations of a what, really? Oh, that's the see. Oh, that's really sad. I was about to say, I mean, Blackpool illuminations is one of the reasons to go, isn't it? I was actually going to say, I wonder if that, you know, they've gone to town with that because it was such an iconic part of the Blackpool experience. I was thinking they might. What was that? Doc will know. He's into him, isn't he? Is it? What's that dude that does all those wonderful light shows, music and massive? It's Jean-Michel. Well, anyway, you probably know what I mean. I wondered if like Blackpool had kind of like taken to the sky with that. So what you're saying is that the actual illuminations are really bad, are they? I'm kind of heartbroken about that, Wentex. Jean-Michel Jarre, that's it. Jean-Michel. Thank you, Doc. Blackpool's a bit scruffy, but the seafront's all lit up nice at night. But for a casual place, it's nice enough. Yeah. I kind of thought they'd have gone to town at all these new fandangled laser lights and things to really get, you know, really go for that Blackpool immersive light show. Couple of light bulbs, couple of neon lights, mate. Blackpool and wine go hand in hand. I take it have you been fairly recently then, Wednesday, Sunday? Hang on a minute. I just suddenly thought of something. We got yet another problem brewing. Because that support doesn't exist down there, does it? We actually knocked that one out, didn't we? I don't even need these. It's weird because I actually can't remember what the beach and everything's like over Blackpool way. I actually can't. I can't picture it. It's kind of weird. I can remember a lot of other visual memories of Blackpool, but I just can't picture the seafront for some reason. Yeah, I suppose because you got friends that go there. Yeah. Wonder how much it is for like a B&B these days down Blackpool way. Well, one of the funniest things I saw was a bloke that was that drunk he didn't know where he'd literally forgotten. He'd got to Blackpool with his mates. They'd gone to a B&B. He'd got split up from his mates, and he didn't know where his B&B was. He'd got no idea. So he was trying to speak to the police to try and get them to take him to his B&B. But in a very inebriated state, he obviously wasn't really very coherent. And you could see the police were pissing themselves. I mean, they were proper, like really sort of having to take turns, walk away, and turn their backs to him. He was like proper shit-faced. and trying to explain to them what the B&B looked like. But he was basically describing every other B&B in Blackpool, but he got no idea where he was, how he was going to get home or anything. Absolutely, totally trashed out of his head he was. I need to just knock these out, don't I? So if I knock that middle one out, that'll break both supports, won't it? Above and below. Oh, apparently not. Southport is okay in the daytime, but the seafront is pitch black at night. I don't think I've ever been to Southport, to be honest. In fact, I'm very sure I haven't. What's it like down your neck of the woods, Dot? I mean, is it, you know, is it pretty nice? I know you get plagued by seagulls and things, which isn't such a fun thing, but I think where Hashi and Chucky live, that's got to be nice. But I suppose it also comes with that element of tourism, doesn't it? Which probably gets boring very quickly, I should imagine. Right, that's all the supports done then, isn't it? We might just need to increase the height on a couple, but... Brighton. I've been to Brighton. Definitely been to Brighton. In fact, I've got a little penknife that my dad bought me from Brighton. Like I could still hear the tapping after I'd finished swinging the axe. I'm not sure if it's because of the sound of the flagstone collapsing was actually making the noise. Right, let's go and speak to the trader. Brighton's a bit posher than Blackpool. Brighton's amazing. Oh, is Brighton really nice, is it, Ruthie? Yeah, I went a long time ago. I can't really remember much about it, but I seem to remember having a good time there. I bet I wouldn't even recognise Brighton there, to be honest. Most people don't like seagulls. So seagulls are definitely not a particularly favoured bird in the UK, are they? To be honest, I didn't realise just how evil seagulls were until I think Doc and a few others were talking about it in chat. I just had no idea just how much of a problem they caused. I mean, they really are a major nuisance, aren't they? And they're also bloody big and a little bit scary, if you ask me. Oh, wow. Really? It's what? It could take 12 months, Wentex, before you... Oh, my gosh, dude. You've sold me on Brighton there, Reef. Yeah, they're like a major pest, aren't they, Docs? Seagulls. To the point where feel free to interject here, but you even have like seagull-proof waste and disposal bags, don't you? They, if a seagull catches a whiff of like a pile of garbage in a black plastic bag or something, cider, they literally just shred it, mate, and all the contents just scatter to the winds, basically. And they're also very brave, obviously. They're also, they're not scared of people. In the same way, I guess pigeons in city centres, don't care. So yeah, quite a problem. Headbutt a seagull. I'm not sure that would be a good idea, mate. I think the seagull might headbutt you back, mate. I tell you. Funniest thing I saw once was a seagull chasing somebody who was jogging because he stepped on the food they were eating. Oh my god, what? So he actually got pissed off that he trod on his meal? There you go. Proof in the pudding. Seagulls don't give a shit. Seagulls are major nuisances, right? Where's my... Oh, wrong box, wrong box, wrong box. There we go. I don't know where to go up north. I don't know where to go and have a go at... Let's see if we can just find another new POI up northwest. I'll tell you what, if I take some food with us... I wonder if I think I'm getting low on... plaster casts and things as well, aren't I? Oh, yeah, I'll take those, We'll take a couple of honey. Take a couple of those. What else did I say I was going to take? Don't want that in there. Food, wasn't it? We're going to take some meat stews with us. Take a stack of 10. Take all of that with us. It went Liam Neeson on him. Tried to hunt him down. Oh dear me. I can imagine you sitting there in the comfort of your hotel room, giggling away merrily now, Reefy. Alright, so pop, 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 pop. Oh no, gosh, that's not right. We're not going on you. We're going on you down there. Better take some fuel as well. Oh, that's plenty. And we've got a ratchet if we really need it. Right, so we'll pop you in there. Pop you in there. 2 of those. Well, I'll keep them on me. So, where was that wonderful town? Where was the big Dishong Tower? Does anyone remember? It's got to be this one, right? I suppose what we could do... Yeah, well, let's go and have a look. Let's go and see. I don't like that look of that burnt biome there. That looks like dog poop. Put the kettle on and watch the savagery of the seagulls. That looks quite cool now, look. That's a big build. Even for us, that is definitely getting large. Quite nice to see it like that. I still think I should have gone pentagon shaped with it there. Too late now, Grump. Too late now, mate. So we're presumably going... Where are we going? Northwest, isn't it? I think it's 22 blocks out with an extra one on the outside. So you're probably looking just under 50 block per 50 block. It's about, I think it's about 46, 47, something like that. It's free entertainment in St Ives. Sits outside with a nice glass of cider. What's the best thing to do if you're being harassed by a seagull? I mean, is there anything that will just make it say, okay, fair enough, mate? Clap your hands, wave your arms, or is that just going to aggravate it? Or do seagulls just simply not care? We occasionally get seagulls. Occasionally, we also get. It always upsets some of the local folks who have ponds. We get these massive freaking. Is it called a heron? They all go on like heron alert at certain times of the year, protecting all their pond fisheries and things. Apparently, a heron can cause devastation to a fish pond, which does make sense. put your thumb up. I read that as put your thumb up your own ass. I was like, how does this help, mate? Throw out the pongy thumb to deter the seagulls. You alright, Diz? How you doing? Yeah, we do have seagulls. Do sometimes come across, and I have to say they are very noisy, aren't they? It's a very, very distinctive sound from seagulls. They are noisy little devils. Ooh, a little airdrop. That's like Mad Mole's house down there, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, is it a fairly... I mean, do you get that noise a lot where you are, Doc? Like I said, we only hear it like for a few minutes at most. You know, I think sometimes they stop off, I guess, as they're flying around and just seem to stop and land. My dad's had them land in the garden en masse, and that was actually a little bit scary, to be honest. It's like the whole garden, the trees, everything just covered in freaking seagulls. Still never quite figured out what caused that. I mean, my dad's always put out, he really encourages like birds and animals in the garden, so loads of food goes out there for foxes and, as I say, rodents and and the birds and the squirrels. So I'm not sure if just that one day, I don't know, but who knows. But yeah, they just all landed, like bang, out. There's like, fucking come and have a look at this. I was like, Jesus, what the hell, dude? They hung around for a little bit, and then just as quick as they'd come, they just all vanished again. Very strange. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, we have pigeons everywhere in the UK, don't we? Every major city has hordes of pigeons. Because a lot of people feed them as well, don't they? A lot of the little, I don't know, the little town halls or towers in and around the city centres where you know, got fountain areas or whatever it's going to be, and a little place to sit or a little park area. Always see battalions of pigeons picking up chips and things off the floor, right? Yeah, so you kind of, yeah, it becomes like just ambient noise to you, really. It's there, you know it's there, but your brain just tunes it out. Oh. Is it the same with you, Shades, is it? Oh, do you think that's what it is? Oh, that would make sense. You know, I never thought of that. My dad never thought of that either. So it actually could have been like that they decided to land because there was a predatory bird. Ah, yeah, that's actually really good thinking, dude. What, had a seagull trying to actually eat through the... What the hell, Mara? Jesus, that's scary, isn't it? They are big, though, aren't they, seagulls? That's one of the other things with them. They are actually quite a big, powerful bird, aren't they? They've got a horribly effective beak as well, haven't they? Yeah, I've been in a couple of cities like that. There's definitely. Yeah, so some pigeons just no boundaries at all, do they? Yeah, I've seen that quite often. You know, where someone's walked out of like a fast food shop, and that's it. The pigeons are on them in minutes. It's like you really don't want to be opening your bag of chips where the pigeons are. Why did I come here? That's not where the trader is. Why is it saying there's a trader here? Oh, because I'm not where I'm supposed to be by the looks of it. Straight down the road. Oh, that's cool. So basically the hawks. Hawk will keep the seagulls at bay here. Perfect, mate. Oh, so it's fairly well soundproofed as it shows. And when you lived in Dundee, what is that from the Seagulls, Advina? Is that like the wake up call of the Seagulls at 4 o'clock? Is it? Just imagine it's freaking terrifying if if you're not expecting it as well. It's a very jarring noise, isn't it? Right, okay. Do you have any exciting...
And I'll cut you.
Well, did you say I'll cut you? That's not very nice, is it?
Hey,
Tier
jerk,
5,
you need
Factory
some work.
LG.
Nobody tells me no. Look, Blockhead.
Factory LG.
Unbelievable. You drifters come. I've got work.
Factory LG.
I
God
knew
damn
you were
it,
a
dude.
coward the moment I laid eyes on
Oh, Jesus.
you. Name's not important. Good luck.
Don't
You
do that,
better
see
not
if it...
let me regret this.
I don't think it refreshes anything, does it? Probably a waste of time. the drunkards as well. I suppose that is the downside of living in a place that's got a tourist trade, isn't it? You've got all those wonderful people having the time of their lives at the weekends or over the summer holidays, but also don't care about the fact that people actually live there as they're partying and running down the city streets at midnight. You're right, Vale. I now imagine them going animated movie like in the morning. Mine. It sounds like no one's ever had a good experience with a seagull, to be honest. But they actually seem to have a worse reputation than pigeons, which I didn't think was possible, to be honest. See, pigeons, I suppose pigeons are, pigeons are actually, some pigeons actually look really nice. They've got wonderful sort of dazzling colours to some of them, to some degree, when you're very up close and personal. But they also have quite a soothing, that coo kind of sound, that sort of warbly coo noise they make. Pigeons are alright. They just are, obviously, I suppose, just a little bit brave, I guess. Yeah, well, a lot of people in the UK do, yeah. Same here, it is in the UK, flying rats. Which is a bit unfair to rats, to be honest. You're alright, Vale. No, nice to see you, mate. Oh, I'll have a look in a bit here. So your resident hawks of keeping that pigeon population at bay, aren't they? You're right, Chucky. Nothing wrong with Dundee. Better than Glasgow. I don't think I know Dundee at all. Actually, I really don't know Dundee. I don't even know what Dundee's kind of principal claim to fame is, really. I don't know much about it. Don't know much about it. Really big ones, Advina. Oh, wow. I suppose it's a good source of food, right? You loved your time in Dundee, but that was about 30 years. What's like Dundee? Like a lot of cities around the UK, sprang up because of obvious reasons. Whether they were prime port locations, etc. What's because Dundee is a big city, right? What put Dundee on the map? Anyway, Hashi, you love seagulls. We have herring gulls here. They are effing huge. They steal shite from the tourists, ice creams, chips, etc. So hang on, what's is a herring? I don't know. I don't think I know what a herring gull is. You're right, Rev. How are you, mate? How's Ghost of Tsushima going? So herring gulls will actually take small mammals, rats, rabbits, and even guinea pigs. Bloody hell, dude. Herring gulls sound like a monsterified seagull, dude. if you take an angry seagull and add a little bit more anger to it, you get a herring gull by the sounds. seagull shite on people's cars is like acid. Yes, I've heard about this actually. And in fact, isn't all bird poop quite bad for cars, car paint? I should imagine with all the crap seagulls eat and the sheer density of them around the coast, I should imagine seagull poop is a major problem, isn't it? So Dundee's money for pork cake jam and whaling, really? And Mills Textiles. Okay, thanks, Jockey. Yeah, I really know nothing about Dundee, to be fair. Is that where? That's not where you grew up then, Advina? No, is that just an area that you lived in for a while? Is it or? Oh, that's better. Quite thirsty today as well. But no coffee. I've got no coffee. Oh, I'll tell you what I have got. I've got that 99p coffee. You know, I forgot about that, you know. Actually, I have got coffee in the house. I've got Rage's 99p jar of coffee grit. I think it's probably best described as. Hello, me. Oh, it looks like she got a big nappy on there, didn't it? Like a diaper. Really? Oh, I'm just going to get his phone call, folks. One sec. Right, I do apologise. Oh, is that where you went to uni, was it, Advina? Dundee, got you. Staying in the halls of residence. Ah, cool, mate. Stovies. Oh, I know we've spoke about stovies before. I don't think I remember what they actually are. Square, what's that? Square what? Square sausage? Scotch bias. What's a stovey? What is a stovey? I'm not sure I quite remember that. No, in fact, I've got no idea what a stovey is now that I think about it. Just remember to go and feed the kids chocolate. Where? It's obviously below me, isn't it? We want to get to the. I can't possibly believe that there's not. I was going to say a pigeon, a vulture out here. What the hell? And that is actually a way around there, or am I just making a meal? Eddie knew it. Asshole. Asshole. God, those things are annoying. What the fudge? Clever girl. Clever girl. Farm food square sausage. Is that literally sausage just in the shape of a square? That would be pretty cool for a sausage sandwich, wouldn't it? I don't think I've ever seen a square sausage. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. That's a really good idea. Is that what square sausage is? Literally a sausage, but it's just made in a form of a square instead of like in a tube. Looks not so great, but tastes amazing. I'd definitely give it a go. Well, I suppose I would if I was eating meat, but... Right, let's drop you out, and then we'll head... But I don't think it's going to reset anything, but... We might magically get him to give us some alternative quests, but I don't think he's going to. What I might do is just go and hit one of those new... I'm sure we found like 2 or 3 brand new POIs over in this city. They might just not be quest linked. I was kind of hoping they might be tier 4s though, but... Lawn sausage. Lawn sausage. So, oh, sorry, I've not seen it. I've not seen it. Let's have a look. What's this, Admin? Is this a picture of the... Oh, that's a stovey. Oh my god, no, I didn't know what that was. Wow, what the hell is that? What even is that? Is that like minced beef? Minced beef and bits of potato kind of thing? How the hell do you eat that? Did you put it in something, or... I have no idea. I didn't even know. That looks... I mean, God knows. I mean, I'd give it a go, mate. Oh, corned beef. Potatoes and corned beef. Oh, I might have a problem with that. I'm not a fan of corned beef. I really don't like corned beef. Never have been. Mainly because of the corned beef we used to have when I was a kid. It was basically just... Oh, it was awful. It used to come out of this weird tin. And like, it was nearly always like at least half of it would be covered in this like white lard, and we used to have it cut and put on a sandwich, and I hated it, mate. Honestly, I really hated it. It was like, oh no, please not corned beef sandwiches. Yeah, well, how would you eat a stovey like that? I mean, how would you eat it? I mean, it doesn't look like the kind of thing you just put on a plate on its own, does it? You know, does it go into like, I don't know, like a... it go as an accompaniment to something? You know, do you have like a piece of steak with that kind of on the side? I mean, it just looks like a bunch of corned beef plopped in a plate. It's got to be something more to it, surely.
Well, if you got money, I guess I can stand your
Ooh,
smell.
pipe bomb's
We
20.
got
Nice,
ourselves a
dude.
real life hero.
Jesus Christ,
And now
20,
he wants to
20,
be
wow,
paid.
for a tier 1 quest. That's crazy, mate.
I'm gonna make
That's presumably a Scottish thing then, is it? Oh, ranger station.
It's a deal.
Yeah, so presumably stovies are is it a Scottish recipe kind of thing? Because I've never seen that ever where I've grown up. It's not always corned beef. Oh, so you could have it like with minced beef and potato, I suppose. I still don't understand how you'd eat it though. I mean, it would be horribly boring, wouldn't it? Just a plate of corned beef and potato. I was thinking like maybe you sort of spoon it into like a crusty cob or something and have it like that, or I don't know. Certainly wouldn't go with pasta or anything, would it? Oh yeah, we're a bit low on fuel. Yeah, well spotted, Lloyd. Oh, I can't go wrong with a nice kebab, Diz. Oh, great British kebab, mate. Best kebabs in the world. From down the chippy. Oh, gorgeous, mate. Actually, I quite fancy a bag of chips. Oh, a bag of cheesy chips. Oh, that'd be nice. Corned beef hash. Is that an American thing, is it? Corned beef hash. Oh yeah, nice meat pie. Oh yeah, proper pie. Proper pie. Steak and ale pie. Oh, lovely jubbly, mate. Used to be, well, they still do. It's just that I don't eat them, obviously. But there's a pub here that does like all kind of like home cooked foods, and it's quite a varied menu. That they really do mix it up, but you only have a very small selection on any given day. So. Although they have they'll have things like lasagnas, spaghettis, chilies, curries, pies, burgers, but you'll only have like several choices on any given day. It's all freshly cooked, freshly prepared. You know, really nice quality ingredients for everything they make, and it's not cheap. I tell you what, they do some seriously good pies. I know a couple of the lads. One of them actually comes past on his way home, and he always checks the chalkboard and rings his mate up if the pies are on the menu, and they always go down there. They always go down for the pie. Yeah, they do. It's a I can't remember that. They give it a fancy name, but it's basically a steak, what I'd call a steak and ale. And they serve it with these gorgeous, still skinned, if you like, potato wedges. Absolutely gorgeous, man. 10 out of 10 pie. Got me to refuel. I know it's stressing you. I don't think I've been to this POI. They do some really nice food. Even things like, so something as simple as a burger. Gorgeous, mate. Cooked to perfection. Not cheap, though. Definitely not cheap. But I guess like many things in life, you get what you pay for, don't you? So you just shove it on a spoon and just eat it? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I could eat that. I will always give food a go, but I really don't think I'd like that. It doesn't look nice, and I don't like corned beef. I know you could have it with different meats, but I'm not sure I'd be into that. It does not look like something I'd be particularly bothered with. I can think of things I'd rather cook with those ingredients, to be honest. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, jeez. Oh, God! Well, that's bad, because he can blow that. Oh, Jesus. That could have been a very big boom then, couldn't it? Whoa. truck looks gorgeous. That's what I'm looking at, Advina. I've just looked at that. That one looks like it's got like, I don't know, bits of carrot or something in it. It just does not look appealing to me. I'd give it a go. You know, I've always said, you know, anything, no matter how horrible it looks or how horrible it might smell or whatever weird ingredients are in it, I'll always give it a whirl. You know, I have been... Oh, Jesus Christ! I have been pleasantly surprised over the years. But I'm still trying to get made around square sausage. That's freaking genius. It's absolutely freaking genius. Square sausage, mate. Brilliant. You alright, Pixie? How you doing? How's things? I saw Rev was in earlier. I asked him how how Ghost of Tsushima was going. I think his words were effing amazing. I'm glad he's enjoying it. Oh, have a lovely day, knife. Have a top one, mate. I'm glad you managed to get up in the end, bro. Best of luck. Interesting, interesting POI to say the least. Oh. Too quiet. Way too quiet. Why is it so void? Zombies. NF78. A nice POI, just a bit void of any zombies, isn't it? Ah, there's the old prison cell door lock. Or one half of it. In my nan used to, I mean, I'm sure you've all had it. I don't know whether it's something that's called different things around the country, but Bubble and Squeak, and I'm sure Bubble and Squeak can. All I know about Bubble and Squeak, the way we used to have it, was my nan. If like say, Mom had done like a Sunday roast, nan the following day, you know, they'd take all the scrapings off the plates. You know, your half-eaten potato, nothing was wasted. And it all went into a big bowl. And from what I remember, I mean, again, I don't know what she added to it, but all the bits of potato and carrots and broccoli or whatever, you know, whatever we'd had, a bit of cauliflower. It all got, you know, not mashed up, but all kind of got beaten up a little bit. And Nan used to just like fry it in a pan. I'm sure there was more went into it than just literally frying it, but it was actually very nice. It was actually quite pleasant. I didn't mind that. I was not keen on my veggies as a young lad, but I didn't mind Bubble and Squeak. Probably not even what Bubble and Squeak is, but that's what I knew it as. I feel like Bubble and Squeak is something completely different, perhaps, but. Yeah, rule number 1 travelling by bike, Captain Pugwash, is always have your most convenient weapon on your hand when you get onto the bike. And then if the vultures do attack, you can jump off and shoot them straight in the face. do like those crawlers. They do look really nice. A little bit out of, I don't know. It'd be nice if like they could have all of these zombie types in that format. You know what I mean? Because they still look a little bit alien-esque to me at times. But yeah, imagine if you could actually just have this dude with all his entrails coming out. So all zombies had like a sort of dismembered variant. That would be really cool. I used to like Bubble and Squeak Pixie. I've not had it for years. It's probably one of those things that was literally designed for you know, just to get another meal. You know, times could be hard, right? So if you can have a Sunday lunch and Bubble and Squeak the day after, you know, it's a winner-winner chicken dinner, isn't it? I used to dread sausage casserole night. Oh god, I hated sausage casserole. It wasn't sausage. It was some sort of, I don't know. Did I call it luncheon meat or something? Oh, it was like this giant pink knob. It was like a penis. It was just like a giant fat penis, just like raw pink. And it used to just go in this big, I think it's called a, is it called a pressure pot or something? And it just sat in there with some carrots and potatoes for like fucking weeks, I think. And then, I'm so sorry, Mom, if you're out there, but I hated sausage casserole. I hated it. Do you know how bad it was, right? This is how bad it was, yeah? I used to take little plastic bags down. My brothers loved it. It wasn't anything the matter with it. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't like my mom couldn't cook. It was, you know, I'm sure if I was to try it now, I'd say actually that was pretty freaking tasty. But I don't know. There was something about it just made me want to vomit. I just couldn't eat it. I used to take little plastic bags down because we had to eat everything. You weren't allowed to leave the table until you'd eaten everything. So you know, you get that. You get a solid breakfast of Weetabix. You get fed at school, and then you had to eat your dinner. I used to take plastic bags down because what would happen is my dad and mum would get so pissed off waiting for me to eat it because I was like literally I'd eat like, you know, like eat like one piece of carrot and it'd take me like 10 minutes, and they'd start doing the washing up. So the other two brothers would be gone, and I'd sit there, and I used to like literally open the plastic bag underneath the table and drop the sausage casserole into it when they weren't looking while they were at the sink, and basically put it in my pocket. I'd put it back in my pocket and then I'd flush it down the toilet. That's how much I hated sausage casserole. I fucking hated sausage casserole. Did I see Zara in chat? I didn't see Zara. Oh, right. 3, 2, 1, and Zara will be in chat with the world's giant fat penis. There's clearly the summoning didn't work today. Oh, it was, I remember. Oh god, it was just. Oh no, just please no. It was awful. I also came up with a really cool way to get off school. I can't remember what they were actually called, but basically they were mini cookies. I don't know if you've ever seen packs of mini cookies. They were quite a well-known brand, and I'm sure they still are, but you know, I don't buy that sort of stuff. And you took a packet of mini cookies, right? Smashed them up in the bag and threw them into the toilet. It looked like vomit. So if I was really sort of stressed out and didn't want to go to school, I'd sneak downstairs, get a packet of cookies, scrunch off. You know, I'd obviously eat some of them, scrunch the rest up, throw them into the toilet, pretend I'd been sick. It's terrible, isn't it? Things you do as a kid, mate. Really don't want to go to school tomorrow. Bring out the cookies. I'm surprised I got away with that, actually. But I did. Have we actually done it? Oh, we've got to find the supplies still. Most likely shows. It's in here. It's in here. Where are you, mate? Ah, there you go. Look. Abbly jubbly. Yeah. Those cookies were spot on, mate. I tell you. Better than joke vomit. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I got quite good at it as well. There was definitely a strategy. You didn't want to. You couldn't mush them up too much. You know, it was about the the specific particle size, if you like. I don't know what happened when it hit the toilet, but as soon as it hit the water, it kind of I don't know. It just looked really right. I don't know. The thing is, I'm sitting here now and thinking, how the fuck did I find this out? What made me do it the first time? What made me think that little mini cookies are going to look like vomit? I have no idea. I certainly didn't read about it. No one told me about it. I think I was a very confused child, to be honest. I think we'll just put it down to that. A very confused child. I know, I was very naughty, Diz. I was very naughty. I had some bad memories at school. I was saying earlier, school wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad, but I do remember I struggled a little bit in the first school. Sometimes I couldn't deal with it, so I had to get a day off. Well, that's the thing though. What crazy? It didn't look like that. It didn't really. It looked like sort of like legit like vomit does. You know, it didn't take on the appearance of cookies or anything. It didn't smell of cookies. It's it took on like a whole new kind of viscosity. It's a strange thing. Science though, basically, right? I mean, I was clearly a fucking chemistry genius in the making. Catholic schooling, yeah, basically. Yeah, I have a terribly weak, if that's the right way of putting it, gag reflex. If I see someone being sick, I am in mortal danger of vomiting myself. It's very hard for me not to. In fact, if I carried on staring at them, I would be sick. There'd be nothing that I could do to stop it. So I can't. It's not too bad in films, but I don't like it. You know when someone's actually sick in a film, especially if it's in a comedy, so it's kind of like over the top. Oh Jesus, I don't like that. I really don't. I'm not, but I don't feel like actually being sick. But if it's in real person, that gag reflex is quite all consuming. Well, believe it or not, they didn't count the cookies odd. As a parent, his child's just been sick. You don't immediately, I shouldn't imagine, rush down to the kitchen and count all the crisps, do you? Sort of fucking parents did you grow up with, mate? Grub's been sick, yeah, cheddar crisps. Cheddar crisps, mate. Oh, empty wretched. Oh, that's awful, isn't it? I'm not going to do it in case it triggers anyone. Oh, yeah, Ginger Ninja. Yeah. I remember one time in my primary school, it was actually, it's terrible. It was actually during a choir practice thing. Well, it technically wasn't choir. It was a play that we were involved in. And I do remember a little chain reaction of vomit. Well, it wasn't bad. But yeah, a couple of other kids started retching and then vomiting. It was like, oh my God. It was actually really funny at the time, but... that got us out of rehearsals for the school play that day. I think they sent us all down the gym, or whatever we used to call the PE area. Kids scattered while they cleaned up the hall. Yeah. To be honest, Diz, if I catch a smell, I can't stop, dude. I will be sick because, as you quite rightly say, the physical animation of it in real life is very bad. But if I catch a whiff of vomit, that's it. Game over, mate. I'm done for. And what makes this even worse is that I cry like a little schoolboy if I'm being sick. I find it one of the most terrible things that the human body can do. I roar. I just sit there crying while I'm being sick. I hate it. I hate the thought of being sick. You know these people that feel a little bit icky? It's like, oh, put your fingers down your throat and just be sick, get it over. I can't do it, dude. I just hate being sick so much. I'll spend like days with stomachache because I've not made myself sick, you know? Oh, we got another one of those fucking view bots in, lot. Fucking hell, that's twice this week, lot. It's getting more commonplace, isn't it? We had it yesterday, again today, and I think we had it once last week, didn't we? Oh, careful. They're actually dead. I actually don't feel like I hit that as a zombie. Yeah, it's awful, isn't it, Seaside? It's I understand it, you know, purge the system. You know, you got a bit of a dicky tummy. You know, you know you're probably going to be sick, you know, as whatever toxins are, you know, rampaging around in your belly. So just get it over and done with. Chuck it up. You'll be right in no time. I just can't do it, so I suffer. You know, and you know if you're going to be sick. You know it's going to happen. It's just that for me, I could be in pain for like 2 days before I actually do get to the point where I'm vomiting. So it just prolongs the agony, doesn't it? What's that? Mini DisplayPort sockets? You know, I've had nothing but trouble with DisplayPorts. My entire gaming, if you like, life. DisplayPorts are fucking stupid. I just don't like DisplayPorts. That's my issue with the Oculus as well. That was a DisplayPort issue. We don't know, crazy. Sorry, odd. It's someone actually YouTubed it for us yesterday, but it doesn't even lead anywhere. The whole thing is nonsensical. We don't even know what it is and what it's trying to achieve. I've seen it in quite a few channels there, and it's definitely the same bot. But what's weird is that the name changes. So where you get like the numbers and new Twitch viewbot and that search on YouTube, and where you've got viewer god in that comment, that changes. So if I see that on somebody else's channel today, it will be viewer god. But if we see it tomorrow, it might be something completely different. But if you do go on YouTube and look up viewer god, it doesn't take you anywhere. So even though it's clearly trying to advertise itself for people that are interested in viewbots, you can't find how to subscribe to the viewbot anyway, as you found out in chat. It's like a dead end. But the whole thing just doesn't make sense. It's the strangest thing. It's a strange thing. No, it is one bot. It's one bot. One bot with that just has control of multiple accounts. It's a single viewbot. That's how they work. You can't report it though, can you? You'd have to report every single name in there, you see. I can't be arsed, I ain't got the time. They're always around, it's nothing new. I've seen way more invasive ones than that. That one just pops up, spans normally about 20 to 30 messages, and then it just disappears again. That's what I said, Future. That's what I think it is. I actually don't think it's anything to do with what we think it is. I think it's someone playing about with bots for a more nefarious reason. And this is just them testing it, mate. That's exactly what I came... Because otherwise it makes no sense. You know, the whole thing is arse over tit, innit? How you doing today, Arican? How's things? I swear I saw a zombie over here then. Moving around. Fine. There is a Twitch account called Viewer God, is there? I wonder if it is linked with it in any way, shape, or form. I can't end the questing, can I? That's a bit of a pain in the bum. A bit of a pain in the bums. Is there any more interesting POIs we saw anywhere? Has that gone off there? Let's go and have a little stroll down here while we wait for that to open back up. Oh, is a YouTube available now in a link? I don't think there was yesterday, was there? So maybe, yeah, I was going to say, I would not touch that with a barge pole, mate. Stay the earth away. Yeah, because it's had a few different names, like I said, so Viewer God. What was it? What was the one last week? I can't even remember. It began with a D something, didn't it? Exactly, Miss Group. I think Future's right, though. I think it's someone just testing out a view bot. or a bot that's going to be doing other things, or it's part of the sort of scam that's going on with Twitch Prime accounts and things. Because obviously there's money to be made in that, so I'm sure someone somewhere is making a shit ton of money out of it, whatever they're up to. Double whammy. Textures are great, aren't they? They are really nice, some of the texture work. Super detail. Oh, these are the new yucca plants you were talking about, Shay. Oh, wow, are they? Oh, nice, aren't they? Oh, wow. Oh, they're a massive improvement. Oh, wow. Yeah. I like them. Gives us hope we'll get an overhaul of all the others as well. Because the corn looks quite good anyway. Just, it's the cotton and the chrysanthemum that looks a little bit off in the big wide world. Oh, God. Oh, I wonder if I got that email from the dev team. I'll check that after the stream. We might just pop it on, even if it's just for an hour or so tomorrow morning. I think it's called Lure anyway. There's a new game coming out that the devs dropped us an email about yesterday. I've not got high hopes for it, but can't be any worse than Survive the Nights, right? Or can it? When's it? It doesn't open till 6 o'clock, does he? It's a zombie game. It is a zombie game. It's on Steam. I think it goes into early access today. Yeah, let me have a look. I'll see if I can find it for you. Where's my email? Yeah, it's called Lure. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Have I been sent the information? No, still not been sent it. We will send keys to you a few hours before the launch. The launch will be on the 24th of July 2020. And that's the last correspondence I had. Called Lure, L-U-R-E. It's in their little spiel to me, it's an open world multiplayer survival game with a zombie theme. Like I said, I wouldn't go getting your hopes up or anything, but can't get in. Oh, that was cool. This thing really is an absolute shotgun's gonna get nerfed. Boys, shotgun's gonna get nerfed. We don't actually get those anymore. I don't know if the girlfriend said anything. We very rarely get those scam calls these days. We used to get them a lot, and it used to really, I'm going to be honest here, it used to really aggravate me that the girlfriend used to be sort of nice to them. She can't help but be polite. And you know, I get that. There's no reason to be overly horrible. You know, I didn't go shouting obscenities at those kind of cold calling things, if you like. But the girlfriend's the sort of person that will start having a chat with them. It's like, what are you doing? Just put the phone down. You don't have to be rude. Just put the phone down. Don't have to say goodbye. Thank you for your, thank you for. I'm not interested. Just put the phone down. All you're doing is wasting their time. That's the way I try to justify, so sort of just being a little bit rude. But, you know, you're not going to buy anything, so you're just taking up valuable time. You know, but they're probably on some sort of commission, mate. Since they're starting having a natter. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, tell me more. No, don't tell me more. I want to carry on watching the film. Did you tease the Demis group? Yeah, right, Santi Dominati. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played H1Z1, but yes, I think you're right, mate. Yeah. Is it gone live? Has it actually released on Steam? Maybe that's why I've not been sent a key yet. Maybe it hasn't actually come out yet. I suppose there's there's a difference between a scammer who's actually trying to scam you and you know, trying to steal money off you, and what I'd call cold calling, though. If that makes any sense. You know, when it is a legitimate business. You know, we used to get them for like things like double glazing, what's it like driveways and things like that. You know, it's Bob from such and such, you know, Conservatories Limited, and well, would you be interested in hearing about our latest? I'm sorry, mate. No, not at all. Thanks for your time, mate. Put the phone straight there. But the girlfriend starts having a chinwag with him, you see. Right in the middle of a film as well. But I think she must have done some things if we don't get them anymore. Actually had scam. So what do they do? So give me an idea, because I don't think I've ever had a scam. So what happens then? What do they say when they ring you up, Miss Group? What they try? I mean, presumably at some point they're trying to get your bank account details, are they? So how do they? I mean, obviously like, you don't fall for it, but what kind of tactic do they use? What are they pretending to offer as a service? That sounds quite intriguing. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I think that's the problem, man. It said I think all these games is essentially rip-offs of one another these days. It's very, very rare we see anything so reasonably unique in it. See, this is what I kept saying. You know, all these people that spend all that time modding these video games, it's becoming ever sort of clear to me that some people can knock these games up pretty quick. You know, the basic bare bones of a video game. You know, there's engine technology and you know, things like Unity with all that wonderful support. And you know, I'll use an example of a good game, Myst Survival. Now, that was one bloke over the course of 18 months working sort of semi-part-time, you know, almost as a hobby kind of thing, putting together Myst Survival. And he had a very functioning game. You know, I'm very much looking forward to going back. And I dread to think how many copies that game sold on Steam. I bet you he made a lot of money out of it. A lot of money out of it. And enough to continue development, or even start, you know, in his case, actually hiring staff. And I think we're so hungry for video games, and gaming is becoming so disposable almost, that most people don't mind dropping, you know, sub £10 on an early access game. Yeah, stick some zombies in it, stick some crafting in it, and stick a car in it. And most people, you know, it's only $7.99. Why not? Let's give it a go. And I think people make a lot of money out of it, to be honest. You don't. The thing is, you don't actually have to make the best video game in the world, do you? You don't have to compete with the big boys out there. You just have to make something that's adequate. Look at Survive the Nights. Just seriously look at. I mean, that game was like 35 quid, dude, and people were snatching it up left, right, and centre. Fucking crazy, bro. Right, 6 o'clock, so we can head back. Where's my gyro? Did I not bring the gyro? Did buy lure for 10, but what, would you really? I've not really looked at it, mate. I've got no idea.
Trader Joel's is now open.
Machine says they are BT and my internet is going to be cancelled. Press 1, etc. Oh, right. Oh, so it's actually even an automated. Oh, and you think, so if you carry on, Miss Groove, it's going to start asking you for your credit card details or something. Oh, I've heard about that one. Odd Crazy. So I've never had it myself. Yeah, I'm from Microsoft. There's been a virus detected on your PC. Yeah. Got you. No, I'd rather not look at Survive the Night. So I'd rather firebomb them and get my $25 back. The effers. Have you been back and tried it, Arakan? Have you actually been back at all? I don't want to bring up bad memories, mate. They have made progress. They have made progress. But my argument still stands. There is no point in playing the game. The game has no purpose whatsoever. It is literally to survive the nights. That is the objective, is to survive the night. And then once you've survived the night, you might as well turn it off. It really is. It's such a horrible game to play with that awful inventory system as well. Text-based inventory systems. What the hell were they thinking? Absolute madness. I've seen Kitboga. Oh, I think I've seen Kitboga. He's the guy that does he sort of gets the scammers on the line, doesn't he? And he pretends like to be like a little frail old lady or a gentleman with a little bit of dementia setting in, and he keeps repeating himself and hard of hearing and all that. Yeah. He's done really well for himself on Twitch, hasn't he? You took it off your Steam launcher. The fact I got the game on launch day and it had a folder with no files in it, I knew I was done. You got a few weeks back from O2 saying my payment has been rejected by the bank. It was actually on the day my payment was due to go out. The only thing that stopped me doing anything was because it was from another... Oh, really? I've had a few from... I've had a couple that I will honestly say they pulled off... You know, I could definitely see some people falling for it. Some PayPal ones. There were none of the obvious giveaways. You know, the spelling was very accurate. It wasn't a babble and a spiel. It looked like almost like an app notification. The address and everything looked, you know the things to look for, don't you? But it actually looked pretty good. I could definitely see someone out and about on a mobile phone who's not paying total attention would accidentally click it. And what happens after you clicked it, I've got no idea. But yeah, I mean, some of them are just ludicrous, aren't they? They're just so obviously, you know, scam or whatever they call these things. But there's been a couple. There have been a couple where I've thought, you know, fair play. That's not a bad little endeavour.
Congratulations. Here's your reward, sucker.
Let me ditch that. And let's take a hunting rifle. Do you have any jobs, sir?
I'm gonna make you an offer.
Nah, he's only got the same ones, hasn't he? Should we just go back and carry on building then? Because there's no point. What have you got? Stop doing that, please.
Look, blockhead.
Well, there's the skyscraper.
Nobody tells me no. I'm gonna make you an offer.
I'm not sure I've brought enough ammo to do the skyscraper, though.
Well, come to can't say I'm not.
I really don't think I have. How are we looking?
Good luck, kid.
Give it a go. How you doing, Crezzy? How's things your end, bro? Yeah, I saw that. Is. We should go back. We should go back like once a year. We went back last year, didn't we? So 2020's already well underway now, isn't it? Halfway through. Have our annual revisit to Survive the Nights just to see how they're getting on. Ooh, Ruthie. Oh, that's awful, mate. I mean, I don't know how it is the rest of the world over. I have to say, most of the people that I've known that have been scammed out of money from their banks have always had a adequate conclusion to it. You know, they haven't actually lost any money, but the banks seem to be very good in the UK. I don't know if anyone's got any negative experiences, but As long as it is an error, as long as something, you know, it's not you or a family member who's taken some money out of your account without you knowing, and you know you're ringing up your bank. But they seem to resolve issues in a reasonably timely manner, and in a fairly amicable way as well. But I'm sure people will have different experiences. But you know, I can only speak about friends and family that have fallen victim to scams, or you know, in some cases just made an oopsie, I guess. Have I got? I don't really want all of this junk. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't need that really. I don't. Well, actually, I'll tell you what. Let's take. Really? Well, I'll tell you what. Okay. Let's get rid of that, and let's get rid of that. Do you think it's, yeah, that's what I was going to say. I can only speak about, obviously, UK and personal experiences, well, as in friends. I mean, well, I'm not even going to say it out loud in case I jinx myself, so. But yeah. So is America not quite so, not quite so good? So it's like all those I get that says my ordered package of Viagra. Right, to get me to use a link. I've got, what's in my, let's have a quick look at my email account. My junk account's always got some funny ones in there. What have I had today? Junk email. I always get Evolve PR. That's in there. Virgin. Zombies Run, because I can't run at the minute, so they're bothering me. Zygor Guides. Streamlabs. That's all, and yeah. So I haven't actually got anything today. I've got no Viagra or sexy goodies. Disappointing. Alright, okay. Let's see how this all works out then. You alright, Iceberg? How you doing, bro? How's it all going? What's that, Diz? Thank the EU. Thank the EU for what? Sorry, mate. What's that, dude? We actually left the EU yet? When's the final day? Because there was like a 2-year sort of transition period, right? At which point we actually will no longer be part of the European Union. What is the date for that? Because at the minute we're kind of in that sort of grey area, aren't we? Where we sort of we can't be part of the decision-making processes within Europe, but we are still classed as being in Europe, aren't we? While all the nightmares worked out. So is it 1 year? Oh, I thought it was a 2-year transitional period. So it's only 1 year. So that time's got to be coming to an end pretty soon, then, right? When was the date? When was the date that we technically left the EU, but we haven't left the EU because of the transition? No doubt that'll get bloody delayed again. You can see that happening. Although maybe not actually, maybe they can't delay that date, because I should imagine that is the point where financial elements kick in, you know, at the stroke of midnight, won't they? So October is it? Not long then, not long. We'll have that to contend with on top of all this fucking post-corona. Nightmare fuel. Thank you for the bits, Paprika. Thank you very much for the bits, dude. We should probably all go and convert all our money to like US dollars or something. Because I dread to think what's going to happen over here. Oh, 31st of January this year. Right, okay. So 31st, so presumably, is it 31st of January 2021? That's it. We are officially out. End of story. Gotta be more down here. I can't for 1 minute believe that this is it. And I don't want to leave any as we go up. that weird South Park head bob. I love it. That's the problem on the phone. A company will ask you for all sorts of confirmation that you are who you say you are. There's no way to verify who or they say they are. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Yeah, you can certainly see why so many unfortunate people do fall prey to scams, especially people that aren't, you know, IT literate. My dad's very good, actually. He's very, very cautious with stuff like that. But I also have to say his PC is a shambling mess. I dread that call that the PC's not working. It's like, oh no, not again. But yeah, he's very, very cautious about online banking or giving out that information. But he's certainly clicked a few emails over the years that definitely have added things to his computer that he you know, bloody almost impossible to get rid of. Oh, you? Oh, did it? Oh, was that? Oh, I didn't realise it was that. Oh, I thought it was just like a preliminary thing, Iceberg. So that's it. So that's the end. So it's full annulment then, mate. Well, I'm gonna say congratulations. I hope that is the correct way to look at this, mate. Hopefully it went as well as you can expect, sir. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Pete. I don't want to say something that's gonna upset you or anything, Iceberg. Obviously, just my best wishes either way, mate. Hopefully, I guess no matter what, life now moves on, right? Ooh. Right, Caskell. You've been on TV a few times now, haven't you, Chris? I seem to remember another interview you shared with us in Discord some time ago. Oh, was that on? Oh, was that on? Yeah, that was on TV, right? Yeah, on like the news or something, Chris. You're happy. Well, as long as you're happy, Iceberg. Congratulations, sir. I shall raise a glass of tonic water in your honour, my friend. Is that, oh my god, is that how much a divorce costs these days, is it? Oh my god, mate. It's terrifying, bro. Oh, right, so we actually left on 31st of January, but the transition period actually ends on the 31st of December. All right, so new year. Oh, well, that's really close then, isn't it? Wow, I didn't realise how close the grand finale was. Wow. We got that bombshell to hit us then, haven't we? The joys that 2020 have brought us all, eh? Yeah, I thought so, Chris. Yeah, yeah. I think there's a double spawn of vultures in that area, in that lobby area. I don't know what just popped into my head. Did anyone here ever play a game called SOCOM? S-O-C-O-M. I used to love SOCOM. Back on the PlayStation 3 was the last SOCOM I played. A lot of the SOCOM community from previous iterations were not a fan of that, but I loved it. I thought it was one of the best games I've ever played. Proper PvP action. Really liked SOCOM. I don't know what made me just suddenly think of it. You bought another one blade as I kept forgetting or misplacing the charge, and now I'm half shaved with both out of power, and I can't find either charge. Gutted, Sadie. Absolutely gutted, mate. You're such a knob. Oh my lord. More money than fucking sense, mate, you have, I tell you. Hopefully you'll find both chargers now, Sadie. You'll have one ready for next time you fucking lose it. I had a terrible. I had like a set of clippers, and one of the dogs chewed through the bloody charging cable, and it was not a charging cable you could get anywhere else. It wasn't one of these universal things, so there was no way to get it powered again. Company didn't sell a replacement charger. It was an end of, well, it wasn't end of line when I bought it, but it had lasted that long. You know, just a little beard sort of trimmer thing. And one of the dogs freaking chewed through the bloody cable. Really frustrating when companies do things like that. Such a waste, isn't it? I think this is the nail on the head, Sadie. It won't matter, mate. Don't worry about it. In your hunt for the charger, you'll probably find some more Scottish bullion. You'll be quids in, dude. Yeah, you got it, Odd. Yeah, so if you imagine the beam of light is there, you can come out 7 blocks in each direction. So yeah, that's the best. Block a light and then 7 out. Oh my god! And there was a possibility to extend the transition period, but that closed at the beginning of this month, so not legally possible to change the 31st of the 12th. So that's it, set in stone. Game over. Nothing's going to stop it. Brilliant. Okay. Learned something today. I've been wondering about that for on and off. It just suddenly pops into my head here and there. Good to have that answered, actually. I'm sure a quick Google would have solved it, but... as I say, we kept thinking about it, just never got around to actually looking into it. Well, you can call it what you want, Odd, but we call it the 7x7. Alright, let's grab that. Oh! I really should take a painkiller, shouldn't I? I think that's the question, isn't it, Epic? I think it's your common bloke. He goes down the pub on a Friday with his mate. They actually have no concept because of the lack of information, basically. What's going to happen on that Monday morning? You know, and that's the problem, because it's almost impossible to answer that question anyway. It's A lot of people haven't had the time or the inclination to really understand what it means, because it's been so buried within just the political babbling nonsense that our government seems to insist on at times. The petty rivalries, the old school boys bickering in the Houses of Parliament, that people have just got... What happened? People just got bored. People just got tired of it. And therefore just stopped paying attention. But until Bob wakes up on Monday morning and find out he can't pay his mortgage, or that his job's at risk, or the price of petrol's changed, until he can get, until he can understand something that's on his life. Jesus Christ, Iceberg. Thank you very much for the bits, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the 300. Thank you for the 300 biddies, sir. You bit boss as well, mate. A cheeky little foxy, sir. A little space foxy. Yeah, I think for your average UK, like I said, bloke down the pub, lady down the pub, until they have some tangible change in their lives, they're just tired of the whole conversation. What's that, Arrogant? You spent what, 7 billion? What's this? Preparation H. Preparation H is for... I know this one. We've had this in chat before. That's for hemorrhoids, isn't it? Farmer Giles. Yeah, little. That's it. Star Fox. Yeah, that was a crazy game. That was, wasn't it? When's that new Star Wars sort of TIE Fighter X-Wing game coming out? That's not a million miles away, is it? Not sure where to go next. That's it, Castle. It is. Life's complicated enough right now. You can, I'm not blaming anyone. There's a lot happening. There's always been a lot happening in all our lives, and I think when something's so hard to get your head around, it's interesting because the little saying that we have, that politicians say a lot of things without actually saying anything. There's a lot of words come out of their mouth, but they haven't actually said anything. And that's been... I don't know whether that's the same in other countries, or it's just part of our old school boys in the club. It's... Until we see a change in things, everyone's just doing the best they can, I think. If you really want to know what's going on, you can go and find out. But it's like I said, that's a very small percentage of people here in the UK. They... unless it can be explained in very simple terms of what's going to happen, it's too outside the realms of the day-to-day worries for it to care about. But that's a problem, because we need to care. but for years and years and years and years and years, it just feels like it just feels like a bunch of blokes arguing in the playground is really what it feels like at times. But there are some people that care, and there are some people within the political system that hopefully will at some point initiate some sort of change. But nothing happens quick in the UK, does it? Right, Mr. Hashi. Oh, careful, careful, careful. Oh, careful, 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 Grimmy. I'm trying not to use too much of my shotgun or 7.62 ammo before we get to that horrible bottleneck upstairs, because it will all go very wrong very quickly, because I did die on one of these rooms, didn't I? I ended up in that bloody stairwell. Oh, hang on, when was that? Oh no, it wasn't this one, was it? I got a disconnect, didn't I, in the Shamway yesterday? I was pretty pissed about that, actually. We'd literally just finished it as well, hadn't we? We were only going back down to, I think, pick up the supply crate or whatever it was. Can I take another one of those? I can. Drag another one of them as well. Why not? Try and kill the next sort of floor just with a 9mm. Oh, this is the one where the floor collapses, isn't it? That is a good noise. That is. Oh, hang on. But if I don't fall down, do I end up with zombies that I miss for the clear area? It might be worth. Or does it just simply drop me into Yeah, I bet there's a drop room, isn't there? Did you think? Oh, yeah. What are you actually playing the game, Wookie? Or are you digging a hole in your kitchen, mate? You've not got another body to get rid of, have you, Wookie? Iron bars, probably the best. Crazy. You get 100% throughput of light with an iron bar. Glass can actually shrink the growth zone down to 6. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think there is a drop room, Pixie. I think you're right, mate. Although having said that, maybe not. Is that no? Maybe not here. Because that's just the main walkway, isn't it? It wasn't joking then, Chocky. Oh shit. I'm sorry, like I say, we tend not to talk about those topics for long. It was more just interesting, you know, when we do finally leave the old European community. Reminds me, actually, I need to look into my passport. I have a horrible feeling my passport's run out. Or has it? Actually, now I've got a funny feeling. Oh, I can't remember. It's quite expensive to get a new passport, isn't it? Is it about 100 quid for a passport? 150 pound? It's not cheap, is it? I mean, I know they last for a long time, but. Oh. Yeah, there's one. I remember one where it's got like writing in the drop room, hasn't it? It's sort of like something. It's quite rude, if I remember. I've always just liked having an up-to-date passport. That's all, Miss Groot. I don't know why. I've never really, you know, I just like having an up-to-date passport. You got to bear in mind, I don't really have any form of identification, really. My passport is really about the only thing that tells anyone who I am, really. But yeah, I do sort of need it. Gotta make sure I can do a runner when the Rozzers come for me, mate, you know what I mean? Gotta be ready. Got me bug out bag. How we doing here? Looks like we go through there, do we? Or is that... Oh, hang on a minute. You know what? This is ringing a bell now. Remember the last time we did this? And we did have a room that we hadn't been to. It's not here, though, because that's obviously where we are going. No, we don't have... well, not that I know of. I certainly never had an ID card. You basically, your only forms of ID are going to be like your driving license and your passport. I'm sure you could probably get something that would count as ID. Just got me just a little thing because you were talking about like passwords and things. So I have you know, if I ever go to the bank, I've always just liked having an active, you know, a passport, to be honest. It doesnn't hurt to have. Like I said, they last for like, I'm sure it's 10 years once you're an adult. I think when you're younger, they only last a certain amount of time. You know, like kids, I don't know if you can still put kids on your passport. I'm not sure about that. But I think they used to be able to, didn't you? You didn't actually have to have a child's passport, but you can also get children's passports. And I think they only last like maybe for 5 years, do they, or something like that. 90 euros for a passport. 90, so yeah, probably about, yeah, it's about 100 quid then. By the time we've got diddled and all the rest of it. It's a fairly simple process as well, I think, for refreshing a passport these days. As long as you've already got a passport. If you're already a passport holder, I think it's pretty straightforward, isn't it? Oh, so the kids have to have their own. Oh, what? Even like a newborn? Oh wow! Check that out. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, dude. Unlucky, mate. Where are we going from there then? Oh wow, I don't remember having to do that. Oh, there's a little ledge there. Ah, ooh, zombies. Have I come the right way? This doesn't actually feel right. Oh, it must be. Yeah, this is the gym. This is the nightmare area, isn't it? Let me take a first aid kit. Could do with a drink, actually. Oh. My God, I just got battered, man. Absolutely battered. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. I'm trying to conserve too much ammo. Wait for that health kit to... I didn't realise how slow that health kit actually was. Is that how that works, is it? Health recovery. Oh wow. So that's my first take. I thought this was an instant recovery. I should pay more attention to that. This is an instant 40, isn't it? Cool. How often do you have to change a baby's passport then? I didn't know that. That's madness, mate. What, is that in the UK, Callow West? I thought if you were an existing passport holder, you just kind of did it all online these days. I suppose it depends on your personal circumstances as well. I mean, people that have moved around a lot, that's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, well, this is why I like to have my passport. But the passports are non-negotiable. That's definitely me. No ifs, ands, buts. It doesn't hurt to have it, does it? Just on that odd occasion, like say, chock you. You know, there's places where you know you're going to need some sort of. Bit more complicated over there, is it? Do you think, Callie? My girlfriend doesn't have passports because she's in the medical profession. She can be whatever they call it, like a signatory, I do believe, to confirm that she's known that person, etc., etc. Inling, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Continuation, originally granted by the Monsieur Serdi. Thank you very, very much. Was that in a link? It was in a link. Thank you very much, in a link. Thank you very, very much, bro. And Entropy Law, thank you for the follow. What's that? Fun fact: the immigration applications in Germany from UK citizens went up by 3,000% and 800% in Spain and 500% in France. When? Over what period was that? For me to get George's passport, I have to complete a sworn affidavit from Form AFF1 in the presence of a solicitor commissioner for oaths confirming her as the sole legal guardian. Oh my god. Yeah, I've had to pick things up from the post office and stuff, and that required photo ID. Which is quite funny, actually, because as part of that, if you're picking up the so you're picking up the parcel on behalf of somebody else who can't make it, you have to take their passport. I don't know why that made me laugh. You know, I'm not sure it really makes any sense. So say the girlfriend's had a package delivered and I need to go and pick it up and it requires photo ID. I can pick up the parcel as long as I've got her passport. It's all the people that actually know what's going on, Diz. They're all fucking off, mate. They've done the research, they've done the reading, they know what's up. Oh no, I think it depends on what the senders ask for though, doesn't it, Miss Group? I think there's certain deliveries that, or if they don't go to the address, you have to provide photo evidence. Mainly happens with stuff that the girlfriend's bought from eBay. I don't know if there's Royal Mail have a particular tracked tier where if it's not delivered to the door, you have to have photo ID. I actually had it with my Wheelstand Pro, which came from Belgium. And they would not fucking give me that. I had to have a passport or driving license. It was non-negotiable. Like, look, mate, look, you can talk all day, you ain't getting it. Damn, those things are brutal, aren't they? They really are. Thank you very much, Innerlink. Thank you. Cheers, bro. Oh, bad shot. Bad shot. Bad shot from me. It's like you never have to actually reload it. I'm kind of stuck in constant reload mode because it's so quick with that bandolier and everything, isn't it? No reason not to reload. I don't know. Then, Miss Group, I've got no explanation for that. Then, because I know it's happened on. I can think of at least 3 occasions. 1 for myself and 2 for the girlfriend. So I've got no idea. And that's Royal Mail. That's the Royal Mail actual depot. It even says on the card, you know, when you arrive, you need to provide photographic ID. Please bear in mind, if you are collecting on the behalf of a recipient, you must bring their photographic ID. Which, like I said, made no sense, which is why I was chuckled. So I can only go based on what I've seen. I do remember the bloke at the post office that I went to when I picked up my Wheel Stand Pro. He really was he was a horrible man. He really was not a person who should be working in any sort of form of customer service. He was very abrasive in his language, you know. And it wasn't just to me. You know, as you're standing in that queue, you can see people sort of like, you know, looking back like, what the fuck's the matter with this bloke? You know, it's like you are a major inconvenience to him. He's definitely not a happy worker. Definitely not a happy worker. What's that? I should hit that pot. Hit that what? Hit the what, dude? Hit the pot. Lovely bloody jubbly. So far, so good, actually. Spot on, man. How are they? Oh, nice one. Oh gosh. I couldn't see because the helmet light. Oh dear. That's funny. Yeah, no, yeah, like Shades has said, Odd. It's exactly what I said to you. It's a central block, out 7 on the primary compass directions, and then backfilling as you go in a diamond format. In it. As long as you don't put glass in, you just use, like I said, an iron frame if you want, iron bars. That won't affect light, and you'll get the full 7%. We like a bit of a challenge, don't we, with the old armor? It's amazing how often I don't have that actually up and running. Oh, I know what you mean by pot. When you said pot, I was thinking plant pot. You were trying to get me blown up by a bloody landmine, weren't you, Arakin? I just suddenly clicked what you mean there, mate. When you said pot, I was thinking, oh, I must have missed a joke about cannabis or something. You want me to go and get some cannabis out of the potted plant? A little insight into my brain there, mate. Oh, dear, mate. Got weed on the brain, mate. Weed on the brain. Oh, God! Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fucking hell. I nearly dropped the Steam controller. I just did a juggle with it. You fucking knob. Who was that? SCR, you fucking dick. Oh, Jesus, good luck. Okay, alright. Game on, mate. Game on and all that. Stay calm. Fucking hell. Scared the shit out of me. The Steam controller left my hand. It actually left my hand and I sort of caught it. It's really lost it. I'm really tired today again. I'm just sort of like lost in my thoughts throughout most of the stream. That's why I was struggling building that bloody pyramid earlier. Oh, Jesus balls. You stupid knob. Oh wow! Thanks, SCR. Thank you, mate. It's a great channel. You give the stream a bit, so you just get called a fucking knob. Thanks, SCR. Cheers, bro. You Bit Boss as well, mate. Oh, I like him. Zombie goldfish. Look, I like him. I want him as a pet, mate. Stay calm, Silent. Stay calm. One day, someone's probably going to die. But probably me, to be fair. Cardiac arrest. Didn't one of the mods have that in it? I swear Starvation or somebody added a rock band mod, you know. I swear I've seen that somewhere out on YouTube. Oh shit, that's not good. Let me... Really? I didn't even know how much a driver. How much is the passport? Like, sorry, the driver replace. Say you've murdered it. Accidentally set fire to it. How much is a replacement photo driver's license these days? I've got no idea about that. Yeah, that's one of our big suggestions in a link. I don't know if it's similar to what you're saying. So what you'd do is you'd go to a trader and they would give you a you know, person's last known whereabouts mission. You know, you've got to go and save the scientist who's stuck in the pharmaceutical tower. But let's keep it simple. So you've got to find Sarah Jane. Her husband's worried. She was last seen scavenging at the townhouse or whatever it is. So you go to the townhouse and you essentially instigate the mission. And what happens is the POI rebuilds itself as it should do, and you have to fight your way through the building just like you do now. And at the end, you've got the treasure that you've got right now, but you also have the NPC. So the NPC's spawned in, and a little bit of dialogue. You know, nice to see you. You know, thanks for helping out. I'm just going to make my way back. But what actually happens is, you then start a timer of, say, no more than... I don't know, you can play about with it, but say no more than, say, 60 seconds or something. And what happens is the second that 60 seconds is up, two things happen. The POI immediately rebuilds itself just one last time. So it's completely default. So any damage that you've done or cheaty hacking through it that you've done gets reset. But it also triggers an immediate horde. And if they... Basically, the horde would go to try and kill the NPC. So the horde would be totally focused on killing the NPC. But what they could... What might be nice is if they could do it 50-50. So half the zombies go for you, half the zombies go for the NPC. So you don't really have a huge amount of time to prepare. That's what I'm saying about... You might want to, say, make it 3 minutes. In which case, you could put some spikes down or even build a spinning blade trap. You know, you'd have to think about how it works for different POIs. And you get the victory status if you survive the horde. And the concept behind it was that the one issue you've got with the game really is that you dictate... You know exactly when the horde's going to happen. And you know exactly where the horde is going to happen. So if you can take away one of those, which in this case is, you know, you don't choose the field of battle in this occasion. It could be quite fun. It would be difficult. I mean, I'm not saying it's an easy solution. You know, you suddenly have a horde in the middle of a town, and you know they're spawning in and trying to come through buildings. It wouldn't be, you know, it wouldn't be a super easy thing to implement. But I think it's got some merit. You know, you could actually have. I mean, I suppose technically, if you can't see outside, they could just spawn in the immediate vicinity of the POI. But it might, you know, we might not be able to do it in existing POIs. They might have to make POIs specifically for this so they work a little bit better. But it's definitely got some merit, I think. We don't use it. We've never used the Euro Darth. We've always been British bands. We never adopted the Euro, mate. Yeah, we've never had the Euro. So if we go on holiday, we still have to change our money. Have you still lost it, Serdi, or? Oh, the weird 2-pin thing. That goes into the shaving outlet, doesn't it? Or what? As in your bathroom light. My dad's got one like that. It's a little light above his mirror, and it's got like a little pull cord. It's safe for bathroom use, isn't it? And that's what those double pin things sit into. Or you have to get an adapter, don't you, to put into a normal plug. And if you save them stage in the NPC at your base, and if the you expand it out. Yeah, I mean, Starvation did actually add NPCs. They actually added so for example, you could get a farmer NPC, and the farmer NPC, if it worked, and it was a bit hit and miss to be fair, you would actually place the farmer NPC down like as a block, and if you were to place like some seeds in the box near them as part of that place of the block, she would actually go and plant the seeds, and so the crops would grow, and when the crops were growing, the farmer would gather the crops and put them in the box. It was a little bit janky. They didn't quite work as intended. There was a lovely blacksmith mod, or part of Starvation, a blacksmith NPC who you could actually train. So you used to give him materials, and you would train him to make ever more complicated products. Actually very cool. Starvation was just fucking amazing. That's a whole lot of boom boom. Woohoo, nice. Oh. How close can you get to a landmine without blowing it up? Or do you literally have to stand on it? Like literally right on top of it, do you? Oh yeah, you got your daughter coming next week, haven't you, Miss Groot? Tony Blair. That's a name I've not heard for a long time. I watched, it's actually quite interesting because I watched some stuff with Barack Obama. President Obama, and I think he did. It must have been I don't know, like a speech to the House of Commons. And I remember seeing it, and it was the Chancellor of the Exchequer back then, really big guy, and John Major, is that his name? John Major was there. Tony Blair was there, or maybe Tony Blair wasn't there actually. I think he was. Yeah. It's kind of really weird seeing all these people. Very, very well-spoken man, President Obama. Yeah, outside of all the politics, or whatever your views are, I have to say, always quite an enchanting man to listen to. Quite a funny fucker as well, to be honest with you. What's that, Biz? It's not amazing, pretty repetitive, but I like it. Not complicated, not much to learn, and smashing some zombie heads in. Which one's this, Biz? Right, now I'm a twat simulator. which ones are these? I see you talking about it, but I'm not sure which game you mean. 1 and 2. Are we talking about Borderlands, are we? Or? Can't see the name of the game in chat. Casper's here tonight, so I'll be taking him for walks, so I'm motivated to find this bloody thing. Oh, God, I just don't know how you can lose a charging cable for something like a one blade, mate. Can't help it. I take it you don't keep the two together then, no? My charger literally stays in the chargy bit, so I always know where it is. I don't think I've got anything that would fit to send your way, Sadie. Can you? Are they something you have to have? I guess they are. That's why you bought a second one, right? Could always check on eBay, couldn't you? I mean, I know it doesn't help you out right now, but you don't want to have to buy another one blade just to get a charger, do you? Oh, State of Decay. Oh, right, yeah. Yes. It's really difficult for me to talk about State of Decay because State of Decay 2 is just a big sack of shit. But it was better than State of Decay 1. You know, I'm not saying it wasn't a good game because State of Decay 1 was a great game. State of Decay 2 should have been a much better game. We were robbed. Undead Labs, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting that they had that amount of time to develop that and couldn't even get a functional multiplayer, really. Terrible. That's why I just don't care about State of Decay 3. I could not care less about State of Decay 3 until I see some actual proper gameplay footage. And they prove to me that they're not a flash in the pan, strike a lightning bolt. The only way State of Decay 2 that came about to be the disaster that I felt it was, like I said, it was better than 1, and 1 was a great game, but State of Decay 2, it was barely more than a lick of paint and a broken multiplayer. It really was. It was terrible. But for the only way that happened was either massive and gross managerial incompetence within the company, or they actually are not very good. And I don't want to believe the latter. I really don't. But how the hell we got what we got? So they are going to have to really come up with something for State of Decay 3. I mean, even Microsoft knew something was up. I mean, they dropped the price down to 30 quid, didn't they, for launch? Not even a AAA title game. They knew it wasn't going to sell. How many rounds have I got? Oh, actually, we've got a lot of rounds on this. Have I picked up a load of rounds while we've been coming through here? See that punch then, cheeky git. I've got a head fright. I do like this when the red dot is working. And as you can see, the red dot is not working. That's very annoying. Effing arse flakes. Oh, mate. You know what's going to happen, Sadie, don't you? I mean, you're going to put it in... It's like, you know, when you got something that's really important, you put it in that safe place, that one place that, you know it's going to be 100% safe, and then you forget about it, don't you? And it's like, you just think, where the hell? I mean, it's a charging cable. How many places? It's not going to like you're going to put it in like the kitchen drawer, is it, or anything? You know what I mean? You have to think outside the back box, mate. Get drunk, Cerny. Get drunk. You'll suddenly go. You'll have a dash of memory come back to you. You're working for the Bundestag. The Bundestag. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Found an old laptop. This would be the greatest live stream ever, Serdi. Honestly. Treasure hunting with Serdi. Imagine the things we're going to find in your freaking house, mate, you know? So what's he going to find today? A bloody laptop. Oh, I didn't know I got that. I wonder how long that's been there. Ooh, what the heck? I'll go for the double taps there. To be fair, that I'll have to say though. To be fair, that one blade charger is very small, isn't it? It would be very easy to have it tucked in the back or something. I was quite surprised at how slender the whole unit is, because you know, as you said, it's not like a proper UK plate. Be very easily tucked into the back of a drawer or a box or something. It is in the kitchen drawer. What, have you just found it in the kitchen drawer? Have you found it, dude? After all, I literally said it's not like you're going to find it in the fucking kitchen drawer, is it? Oh, no. No, oh, you haven't found it? Oh, no. I thought you had. Friend of yours misplaced her sewing machine. Oh, sewing machine's huge, dude. I mean, they're not little things, are they? Sewing machines, surely. Bloody hell, mate. I don't think anything will ever beat my my Dying Light escapade. I bitched and moaned about that on fucking stream for days. I could not find my copy of Dying Light. I was berating myself. I was like, who the hell did I lend it to? It doesn't make sense because the box isn't even in there. I just, you know, where is it gone? I was like absolutely fuming. And then, literally, I got my brain was so messed up. I must have opened the particular area where I kept all the PlayStation 4 games at that time. I must have taken out all of those games, right, 3 times. You know when you think, I'm just going to check a game. Maybe I missed it. You know, as stupid as it sounds. You know, oh, I'll just go and have another look. And strip out the whole cupboard 3 times. I even won, on one occasion, I went through every single game that I owned on PlayStation 4, right? And opened the Blu-ray case just to make sure the Dying Light disc wasn't, you know, I'd not done the unthinkable and put the Blu-ray disc in another game's box, if that makes sense. Days! And then I remembered I'd bought it digitally. What a fucking dickhead. Unbelievable. Oh, did I ever tell you about the tenner I lost this? Your friend once lost the keys. I joked and tried to check the freezer and they were there. No way. What, actually in the... Oh, no way. My girlfriend is the world's worst for keys. She is an absolute nightmare. I don't think a single week goes by where I don't hear her panicking, can't find like her car keys in the morning. You'd think someone of that intellect would, you know, get it into their brain to always put their keys in the same place each day, right? It's not hard, is it? It's not hard. You walk through the door, you put the keys somewhere. Can't find my keys, can't find my keys. Not a game. The best one was we'd only been in this house like literally. I honestly think it was like less than a week. And I'd said to her, we were going to B&Q, we had to pick some stuff up. And I said to her, whatever you do, don't forget your house keys, like. Trying to get her in the habit, you know. And she walks out the fucking door, don't she? I'm out on the driveway, and I heard the door close behind her. And I looked at her, and she looked at me, and she's still got her hand on the door. And that look, oh no. Have you got your keys? I went, no, I haven't got my keys. I told you, don't forget your keys. We were locked out. 100 fucking quid it cost me. 100 quid for a locksmith. And you know what? The bloke pulled up, right? He got out of his fucking van. You what, mate? How you doing? Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Had a look at the door. He literally went into, I don't think he even got into a tool bag. I swear it was his fucking glove box if I remember. Pulled out what I can only describe as like a credit card looking thing. Walked up to the door, put the credit card thing near the lock, kicked the bottom of the door 3 times and the door opened. 100 fucking quid. It took longer to fill in the paperwork with him while he sat in the van than it did to actually open the bleeding door. I couldn't believe it. I just could not believe it, mate. 100 quid. We didn't speak all the way to B&Q. Don't fucking speak to me. Don't fucking speak to me. That was a bad one. Oh, what's happening? Something. Oh gosh. You had this friend that kept coffee in the freezer because it was. Well, look, they say it takes all sorts to make this wonderful kaleidoscope of colours that keeps the world ticking. I like it. I like that. Can I lose Twitter? Oh, God, if I lost 20, oh my God, the world, I'd be on Twitter, mate. She does. To be fair, she doesn't always have a handbag. She's not a handbaggy sort of person. She's what I call like a suitcase that she carries around with her nearly all the time. You might call it a handbag. In terms of scope, scale, and sheer volume, I call it a suitcase. Terrible. No, it's because it's on a 5-lever Chubb lock, odd crazy. So the door, it's basically the lock that just clicks behind you. It's not even really a, you know, it's not a security lock. It's just something that clicks the door behind. You know, you can't get in unless you know how to get in. But then the door itself is secured with a 5-lever Chubb, which you definitely ain't fucking getting through. But of course you have to actually manually lock that, you see. The other one's just a way for it to shut tight behind you, really. And then you put a key into the door to lock the to lock it as a secure lock. Not unusual in the UK. I think they're called Yales and Chubbs, aren't they? A lot of non-UPVC doors work on a Chubb and a Yale lock. I think it sort of pretty much harkens from the time as well, because they also have a little button that you can slide across so that it doesn't actually engage as well. Or probably a throwback to the days where people didn't have to lock their front doors, to be honest. I got the impression it was instant coffee, Diz. Keeping your freeze-dried instant Nescafe in the freezer. Where is the natural way through then? So presumably through here. I couldn't make up my mind if I got a vulture out there. Frozen yogurt. I don't think I've ever had frozen yogurt. I've never been a big ice cream fan. I will eat it. I don't dislike ice cream. My dad, who's no longer with us, he was calm. He would do anything for ice cream. I think it was his favourite thing in the world. Anything, any rum and raisin. Oh, I'd be buying them when we were on holiday. He loved ice cream. I don't remember that amount of police zombies, actually. Sorry, military zombies. They make those, don't they, Smirnoff? Yeah, they do make those, right? A little, like a little key ring that you put onto your... That you actually put onto your keys. Like a little fob. Little battery-powered fob. And then you link it with an app on your phone. And it'll whistle or... do whatever, right? If you lose it, find my keys. Findmykeys.com, no doubt. Yeah, we very rarely have much in the freezer. We're not really frozen food peeps, to be honest. I bet in the freezer all we've got at the moment are probably just a couple of quick and easy veggie burgers for the girlfriend. I tend to have some frozen summer fruits, just berries and things that I put into a smoothie. And probably not a lot else in there, to be honest, right now. Probably a nice cup of coffee, Chucky. You never know, you might have been onto something, mate. Might have actually made it taste even better. Who knows? Oh. My dad's the worst with freezers. Oh my god, my dad does throw. He throws no food away ever. But apart from the actual scrapings off the plate, you know, which he tends to put out for like the birds and things. But if it's even remotely savable or possibly worthy of freezing, it gets put in a bag and goes in the freezer. I found fish in my dad's freezer that was over 12 years old. Chicken in there, 7 or 8 years old. A whole frozen chicken. He's an absolute monster. An absolute monster. He had some. Yeah, this will give you some idea. He had some Kiora, which is like an orange concentrate. You know, you add water to it. But very common in the UK. He had some Kiora, right, that was so old, it had actually stained the plastic of the bottle bright orange. I honestly think that thing was over 10 years old. Easily, mate. It's terrible. How the hell he's never killed himself from food poisoning is beyond me. But it does go to show, though. It does go to show that actually all this stuff about keeping food in the freezer, you know. If my dad could eat an 8-year-old chicken... yeah, you know, it says a lot, really, doesn't it? He's a beast. So for God's sake, what is? You're never gonna cook it, Dad. I know you don't want to waste things, but and the problem is, it means he's got 3 freezers now. He's got. Or is it? Oh, mate, I mean, it might be down to 2 at the minute. Actually, thinking about it. Yeah, but he did that. He had a big stand-up freezer, and 2 what I call chest freezers. You know, it made sense because he used to buy a whole sheep, and the butcher would cut it all up, and he'd put the whole sheep in the fridge, in the freezers. But over time, you know, a little bit of fish here, a little bit of chicken there. You know, he'd make himself a bit of chili, and there'd be, you know, enough for like half a bowl. So that would go in a Tupperware box, and that would go in the freezer. But he used to date it all, you see. That's how he used to know how old it was. To be fair to him, he was very good at that. And he always used to put a sticker on the plastic bags or the Tupperware boxes with the date that it went in. That's how we knew how old the fish and the chicken things were. Chili's dating back 4 years, you know? Unbelievable, mate. Oh, shit. Well, that don't look fucking good. Oh, where the hell have they come from? Oh, wow. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. They're coming through. I think I've made a bad mistake here. Same as last time. I bottlenecked myself in a... Jesus, I would have been pissed if I'd gone down there. Don't think we ever got to do this section last time, did we? You can have one Jägermeister straight out of the... we were talking about Jägermeister yesterday, weren't we? You've got 2 freezers, couldn't live without them. Bread, veg, meat, potato, and things. I suppose it makes sense though, doesn't it, Teddy? Because you don't want to be up in the shop, up and down to the shops every 5 minutes. I mean, the thing is with us, because the girlfriend, well, she always pops into like Tesco's or somewhere on the way home. You know, she quite often pops in there just to get a cold can of Coke or something. So, and because we eat fairly simply, I suppose these days. We don't really need a lot. You know, it's all like fresh veg and things. You know, we buy it once a week and it goes into the fridge and it lasts a week. So there's no real reason to sort of freeze it. But we do shop every single week, and she does top up on little things. And I used to go up nearly daily, you see, because it's the route I'd run. So I'd always say, you know, I'm off out back in an hour and a half or so. Do you want me to pop in and get anything? You know, pint of milk. And I always used to take my Adidas bag with me, so I like a rucksack, so I could run with it and then just pick up milk or tonic water. You found herbs from the 1970s in your nan's kitchen. You're right, Simona. Yeah, you've got too much work on my hands right now. You couldn't play yesterday. What are you playing, Smenel? Anytime my mum gives me anything out of her kitchen, the first thing I do is check the date. Last was a bottle of HB, 5 years out of date. Jesus. See, the thing is though, is it actually off? See, my dad won't care about that. My dad will literally scrape mold off bread and eat it. He will scrape mold off cheese and eat it. And we're not talking about, you know, nice mold, you know, like blue cheese. We're talking about actual cheddar cheese that has literally got moldy. It's been sitting in there that long. I've literally seen him take a slice of bread out of a pack and literally cut out, or should I say scrape off more than cut out, blue mold. And then make a ham sandwich with some Coleman's mustard. I just sit there just like, fucking, I just can't. There's no point in talking to him about it. There is no reasoning with it. In fact, I think he does it deliberately when I'm there. I think sometimes he just saves a bit of mouldy bread so he can make himself a sandwich while I'm there, because he knows it irritates the shit out of me. So you've got a whole loaf there. That bit's probably the only mouldy bit in it. You could have given that to the birds. Oh, drives me potty, mate. I don't know. Does blue? Does blue cheese go off? I have no idea, mate. I would never have been in the house long enough to be honest. I used to love my blue cheese. Where's Timmy the turret gone? I've just seen it. Oh, there he is. I thought I'd forgotten him, you know. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah, I was thinking something like a ketchup and Daddy's or HP sauce. Can it even go off? I mean, I'm going to be honest. Tomato ketchup, I mean, without being funny, I'm pretty confident the tomato ketchup I've got in the house right now is probably well over 2 years old. And you know, if I ever do use it for a hot dog, which obviously I haven't for months and months now, I wouldn't have even blinked, you know. Girlfriend might have a little dollop, you know, sausage on a barbecue or something like that. But, right, we want to be a bit careful here, don't we? Yeah, that's it. It almost is a preservative in its own right, isn't it? With the vinegar content, yeah. Yeah, I think you're probably right, mate. Like you said, we probably did it as when we grew up as kids as well. And honey never goes off. Yeah, I've heard that one. Yeah. I don't actually eat honey. I honestly, there's so many different types of honey out there, and I've never been a honey eater. Do any of you actually partake of honey regularly? I mean, what kind of things? I mean, I know you can add it to foods for a natural sweetener, for example, but I think people just pour it on toast and stuff, don't they? Or you can get like a spreadable sort of honey, can't you? Rather than the more sort of liquefied stuff. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can see even sweeten drinks, can't you? Like a little dollop of honey in it. Right, let's drop that down there. I want to try and kill as many of these arseholes as we can, because that is a lot of freaking zombies, man. Honey with tea. Yeah, I can see that. Probably used in baking a lot as well, I should imagine. So that's the one thing I've never really done any. I'm not a baker. I do like my cooking, but why is Timmy the turret? Why is Timmy the turret not working? Serious problem here. Bollocks, that's not what we wanted to have happen. Okay. Must have been out of that. That always he needs a repair or something. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, for what we call a hot toddy. It's probably the only time that I think I've ever probably had honey that I can think of, to be fair. Yeah. What's a hot toddy normally? It's like a little bit of warm water, isn't it? Yeah, boiled water. A little bit of honey. A little bit of sugar. Although I suppose if you put in honey in it, you don't need that. Oh yeah, I've got no ammo for it. And then a little shot of whiskey, isn't it, in a hot toddy? So it's decent on toast. Use it for char siu. What's that? The main use for local honey for me is to use to get it the local pollen so my allergies didn't kill me in a new... Oh, what was it? Honey and lemon when I'm ill, yeah. You put it in a lemsip to make it taste nice. Yeah, I remember I do remember the honey lemsips. Yeah. Not the greatest, are they? Yeah, that's it, Pugwash. Hot toddy's whiskey with more whiskey. My nan used to be a great believer in a hot toddy. She always had a bottle of whiskey that she would. I mean, that bottle was there for years and years and years and years. She would never drink. I don't think my nan actually really drank, to be honest. She used to have a little glass of sherry here and there. Hang on one sec, my Steam controller's died. We're back. Yeah, just I think she used to have. I think my nan used to have a glass of wine once in a while as well, but not often. But she was definitely a firm believer if you were under the weather, a hot toddy. So char siu is just basically Chinese barbecued pork. Sounds gorgeous. You've sold me on it already, mate. So we need to go down, don't we? I'll have to hop back over this wall, I think. Where's the loot? Where's the loot treasure? I feel like I've not got any loot out of it? Don't I have to drop down into a room or something? Where's the final stage of this POI? I mean, we've basically cleared it now, haven't we? Oh, it's there, isn't it? This is it. This is it. Have to drop in there, don't you? Got through that, but no zombies? Oh. Oh, wow, okay. I won't assume that's the case every time. Well, in that case, I'll tell you what then. We'll get out and we'll go and land the gyrocopter back over here, I think. There's way too much for me to carry back out of there, isn't there? That's interesting. That actually went through the mattress. Is that, did you make your own then? Do you 6 volt? One of my favourite dishes from the Chinese local type takeaway, no matter where I've lived, always been the Chinese spare ribs with the dry. I never like the ones with the barbecue sauce as much. Some of the restaurants I've been to, but that they could be quite a variance on those. Some had them quite sticky, others didn't. But I did like just something really, I don't know, something really fun about eating a Chinese rib. Yeah, we still got the clear, yeah. I think what we'll do is we'll work our way down, get these last ones, then just jump all the way down, grab the gyro, get the loot. Hopefully we'll see the hard to tell where that one is, isn't it? Oh gosh! Yeah, we haven't got the orange, look. Shit. So we don't know where the last ones are. Anybody think of anywhere where I haven't been? We had this exact same issue last time, didn't we? But it was on Horde night, so we got exactly to this point. This is the second time on the Dishong that I haven't had the quest validated. That's exactly what I do, Serdi. Yeah, always with a squeeze of fresh lemon. Absolutely gorgeous, mate. Yeah, absolutely. One of my favourite dishes. Sometimes I'd literally just have you know, not often, but if I was really cheaping out, just a plain chicken fried rice and Chinese spare ribs with the squeeze of lemon. But I used to like my Singapore fried rice on my roast duck and things as well. Salt and pepper ribs. I don't think I've ever had them, but I'd certainly eat them. I just love ribs. It's gorgeous. So what exactly is salt and pepper fried rice? What is it? Is it more? I mean, is it literally just fried rice with salt and pepper added to it, or are you saying? Because I did quite a nice pepper rice. Yeah, this is it, Calpone. Yeah, I even ran around with a Timmy the Turret in one of them, because this thing makes quite a lot of noise when you manually fire it. But never had any joy. Yeah, I know Gaz has had a chat internally with the developers about this kind of thing, hasn't he? They're trying to reduce the percentage of cleared zombies that you need in order to get the orange last pocket. If you like, highlight. I mean, I wouldn't even know where to start, guys. I almost feel like just saying we've done it, but leaving it. There could be anywhere. There's like, how many floors? Like 10 odd floors that I'd have to backtrack through. It's just not worth it for 400. It's just pointless doing this POI. Utterly pointless if you're doing it for rewards. It's so much more... It's not even difficult, and that's the silly thing. It's not actually even a difficult POI, to be honest. I think there's elements of both the Shamway and the Shotgun Messiah that I'd much rather do. Or what the hell? Oh god, I actually thought I saw a zombie there. This is it. That counts in Pugwash. It's just too big. It's just this is what I was saying. I normally just fire the Timmy the turret as I walk around, but just walking back through this building could take 10 minutes, mate. Even though it's clear, you know, it's just I don't need the Jeets tokens, to be honest. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. Yeah, well, we've been through the drop one on this one, Smatino, but see, the problem you've got is it becomes even more of a problem if you are. That's weird because that block went there last time, didn't it? If you go stealth, so if you go stealth through a large tier 5 POI, you can easily bypass loads of mobs. Let's go back down. We'll go right back to the bottom. At least we can get the loot with the gyro then, can't we? We'll see if we can free up a bit of room to make some Timmy the turret ammo. I might hit the first couple of floors just see if we did miss anything obvious. I don't remember if this is the side it is, isn't it? Bit of a risky last jump there. Where's the gyro and where do we put it? This is the D-Shong now. We'll go back around. Look, am I actually out of food? Oh, well, I think I left some on the meat stews are on the gyrocopter, aren't they? Oh no, I've just suddenly thought the gyrocopter's full. It is, isn't it? Because we've already done oh, this thing's jam-packed. Oh, dude, gutted. Right, okay, well in that case, let's make ourselves a little boxy. These are quite small now, aren't they? Anything else? I'll tell you what, actually I'm not. You can just go. Because beer is utterly stupid. In the game. Did I just hear a zombie? Use... Let's put all this away. We'll cherry pick what we take back. Bloody hell. Take one of those. It'd be really nice if they add in that Minecraft. Is it in Roguelike Adventures and Dungeons? I'm not sure if it's in the vanilla game or not, where you can in that what you can do is you can hold down the shift, so instead of like going shift click, you can just hold down the shift button and just run your mouse over the container. Maybe if they had it as like a control click, and you don't have to actually click any buttons. It just made inventory management in Roguelike Adventures and Dungeons absolutely. It was heavenly. It was a heavenly experience. I thought I heard one. Do I risk taking the gyro up? Yeah, it's a difficult flight to stay within the sort of the safe zone without getting a mission failure. But oh, hang on, that was 7.62 round. When you used 140 rounds, or possibly about 150 shotgun shells. Then. This is Rust Habit as well, campaign. I couldn't believe how wonderful it actually was, mate. Yeah, I know it sounds like a little detail, but you know, if they want to keep shift clicking us, Just make it as maybe Alt or something. Alt right click sweep. It would do. I mean, dynamite will, but the problem is it doesn't matter if it's outside of the node that the dynamite's in. I can make the loudest noise imaginable, but if I'm not in the node that the zombies are in, they don't care, mate. So I don't think so, Diz. I'm still not entirely sure what was actually said. I know Pete said Feebar had said they were looking at a helicopter and even weaponizing it, but I have no idea of the context of the rest of the conversation, or whether it's something that's due, possibly due, definitely coming, you know, already in the works. Who knows, mate? I actually just can't think of where we didn't go, because the collapsing floor area where we actually knew where that was, so that wasn't going to be an issue, was it? I think I might just leave it, guys. Oh, what did we just ding? We ding. Magnum Enforcer, Fireman. No, not quite. Oh my god, it's 3:20. Oh, I had no idea. Oh my lord. I actually didn't realise. Oh my god, I thought it was about 1 o'clock. Well, there's the end of that then. I had no idea. Thanks, Adrian. And anybody else that's probably said it as well. I see Serdi, you did it as well. Sorry, guys. Alright, yeah, I mean, it's 4,000 Dukes tokens. I just won't do this one again, to be honest. It's a very long one. And it's not really that challenging, Dishon. I know you said something about near the elevator, didn't you, Smonal? No chance. Right, ladies and gents, I will leave it there, I think. So we can do our little bit of inventory management first thing tomorrow morning. So thank you all very much for joining me. I'm afraid it is our normal finish time. In fact, we've overrun a little bit today, but thank you very much for an extremely chilled and very enjoyable stream today. But if you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you go and post over there now, or as the outro music's playing, we'll get all your posting permissions sorted pretty much immediately. So just jump into introductions, just say a quick hello, or even just post an emote, just so we can see that you're there. And we'll get you all set up, like literally in the next 5 or so minutes. Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. And if you do join us there, we always send out a tweet a few minutes before we go live each and every single day. And we do, of course, as many of you know, stream 7 days a week. From 8:15 in the morning through to about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And as a point of reference, it's now 3:23 here in a very sticky and quite lovely shiny day here in England at the minute where I am. And YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And of course, if you do join us on YouTube, we would very much appreciate a subscription. We might get a copy of an early access game. We have been promised one from a game called Lure. I've not got any mega expectations, and you know, I'm not sure what performance is going to be like. If we do get a code for that, we might jump on it just for a couple of hours tomorrow morning, or at the end of the stream or something, just to have a quick look at it. But we will be back here at 8:15 normal start time tomorrow morning. Saturday, isn't it? Tomorrow, Friday. It's Friday tonight. Beautiful. I hope you all have a wonderful one. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. I hope you all have a wonderful Friday, and I will look forward to seeing some of you on Discord shortly, and failing that, back here on the stream for some more action. 7 days, possibly another game tomorrow morning. Stay safe.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Oh. Sit like a flamingo. Oh. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Oh. Maybe San Francisco. Oh. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Oh. Sit like a flamingo. Oh. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day